Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
안녕 명가.
부통이 어딨어?
안녕 명가. 안녕 명가. 안녕 명가.
오랜만이야 이거 되게?
그래. 오늘 뭐 하는지 알아?
아니 잘 모르겠어.
아마 우리끼리 서로 질문하는 그런 시간이 아닌 시간.
재밌겠네?
그래.
앉으시죠.
아니시죠? 네, 아니시죠? 네. 제가 먼저 질문 드려도 될까요? 살짝 이제 좀 노는 차원에서 나의 첫인상.
사실 나는 뭐 첫인상 이 형 약간 잼민이 같다.
잼민이 같다.
잼민이 같고 약간 키 작고.
저희가 방송 안 해야 되나요? 장난입니다. 나에게 처음으로 부탁했던 게 언제였는지 기억나십니까? 부탁을 한 적이 있나요?
부탁했었죠.
처음으로요? 처음으로 한 게 기억나요?
네.
뭐요?
화 좀 그만 내라.
그건 아니었던 것 같은데요? 그거 말고 없어요?
그거 말고 기억이 안 나는데요.
원래 사람들이 가장 나쁜 것만 기억 잘 하거든요. 정확히 말하면 이스탄불.
근데 그때 너무 징징거리셨어요. 인정하시나요 혹시?
기억이 안 나요? 삭제했습니다.
근데 그 전부터 계속 그러셨어요.
어쩌라고요?
네, 제가 했습니다. 이거.
네.
저랑 같이 살 때 어땠어요?
어땠냐고요? 아니 뭐 항상 숙소에 있어서 그냥 별 감은 없었고요. 제일 편했던 건 게임하자면 한 번씩 하고 좀 마이너한 게임 아시죠?
흔치 않은
흔치
게임들
않은
좀
게임들.
같이.
네, 그런 거랑 먹는 거에 별로 꺼리낌이 없는.
제 취향이 좀 잘 맞게.
네, 내가 이제 이거 시키면은 갑자기 사이드를 싹 보는 그런 느낌. 그게 좀 편했죠. 저는 그 비하인드 스토리 하나 얘기해 드릴게요.
어떤 거죠?
그 불란삭. 비가 오면은 발전기가 내려가요. 충전이 안 된단 말이에요. 그래서 이제 그걸 억지로 이제 항상 켰었단 말이죠. 그러면 됐으니까.
두꺼비 집을 열어가지고 올렸고
네.
하필 그 전기가 이제 물이랑 같이 이렇게 돼가지고 불이 났었는데
얘들아 불났어 큰일 났어 이러고 이제 야 그 뭐냐 그 빨래 바구니인가 뭔가 물 잡.
내가 잠결 일어나서 당황해가지고 했는데 이제 재성이가 그거를 듣고 물을 채워서 오는데 하필 그 바구니에 구멍이 이렇게 사방에 다 뚫려 있는
형 이거면 돼.
거기다가 물을 떠가지고 이거면 돼 했는데 물이 없는 거예요.
아무튼 불은 잘 껐습니다 그때. 네.
그게 제일 재밌었다.
제일 재밌긴 했어요.
인정할게.
네. 팀메이트로서 내가 가장 좋았던 점 너무 많죠? 입에 담기가 힘들죠 지금.
아 뭐 게임적으로나 외적으로나
네.
되게 편했었고
그쵸.
또 이제 친근하게 다가갈 수 있는 형이었는데
네. 예?
이제 나쁘게 말하면은 너무 잼민스럽고
전혀요. 깜 어덜트 프로.
가끔은 진지해져야 되는데 진지한 것 같은데 왜 이렇게 장난인 것 같지? 같은 그런 단점들이 좀 있었다.
제가 이제 화내는 것 같은 거 보여주면은 어차피 안 믿을 거 알기 때문에 그렇게 했습니다.
본인이 진지하지가 않다고요.
저는 진지한데 진지하게 안 받아들이는 거라니까요. 항상 그런 이미지 때문에.
본인이 화내면은 재밌다니까?
예?
그게 저뿐만 아니라
이게 말이 안 된다고. 저는 화를 내고.
형을 보는 사람들 전부가 그렇게 생각을
근데
해.
그걸 지금 우리 애들도 그래요. 지금
형 화내면 개웃기다고.
좋아해요 애들.
나도 좋아했었어.
그래요.
저한테 제일 짜증났던 순간.
당신은 제일 짜증났던 순간요?
난 착했으니까 뭐 없나?
아,
없겠지.
해외대회 나갔을 때 저희가 항상 플레이오프를 많이 진짜 빨리 했잖아요.
예.
나가자고 해도 안 나가는 거 좀 많아.
아, 근데 요즘 저 많이 나가요.
그러니까 왜 나 없을 때 나가냐고. Why always when I left? Why you do everything?
그럼 너는 왜 나 없을 때 우승했냐고.
전
형이 나가고 나서 내가 깨달은 게 많았다고 했잖아.
그런 것도 이제 하나하나씩 이제
그럼,
나의 길을 따라가 보는
그치.
거예요. 오케이 확인했어.
나랑 같은 팀에서 또다시 뛰고 싶은지 아니면 지금처럼 적으로 만나고 싶은지.
같은 팀으로 뛰어야지 당연히. 별로 상대하고 싶지 않습니다. 게임 외적으로나 게임 내적으로.
게임 외적은 왜 들어가는
게임
거지?
외적으로도 저는 1사신이었기 때문에 no way, that's no way.
나는 근데 한 번쯤은 적으로 만나고 보고 싶다고 생각을 했었어.
만났잖아.
엄청 옛날에.
근데 별로 하고 싶지가 않아요.
나도 별로 하고 싶지 않아. 띠껍더라고.
같이 합시다. 예? 마스터즈 방콕 결승전 때 우리가 우승했을 때 어땠는지.
솔직히 좋았어요. 왜냐면은 이미 젠지가 첫 마스터즈를 들어 올렸었고 그 순간부터 사실 누가 올리든 이제 상관이 없었기 때문에
처음이 아니면 의미가 없다.
그쵸.
그런 느낌. 저는 뭔 느낌인지 알아요.
사실 젠지가 우승할 때도 한편으로는 응원을 했지만 한편으로는 이제 저 우리 거야 되는데 라는 생각을 했었기 때문에
다 그렇죠. 그 안 그런 발로란트 선수 있으면 걔네들은 발로란트 프로할 자격이 없습니다.
와우 인정할게요.
네 맞죠. 네. Who's the best in Korea now?
Who's the best team in Korea now?
라고 병철이가 외쳤을 때 끝나 버렸을 거 아니에요. 그때 어떤 기분이었는지.
딱히 아무렇지도 않았어요. 왜냐면은 그냥 퍼포먼스구나. 관중들을 즐겁게 해주기 위한.
저는 바깥 세상의 병철이는 살짝은 가면이 있다고 생각을 하거든요. 동의하시나요? 뭔지 아시죠?
이거 좀 지켜줘야 될 것
아니,
같아요.
살짝 그렇게 막 그렇게 한 게 아니라 병철이를 잘 알고 있는 사람이라면은 저 정도면은 그냥 유병철이구나.
딱히 뭐 진심인 것 같지도
네.
않고 딱 그냥 재미용 저에 대한 얘기인데요. 과연 사람들이 내가 화내는 거를 봤을 때 깜짝 놀랄까?
화를 안 내던 사람이 화를 내면은 좀 무서워할 것 같긴 해요. 저처럼 이제 계속 화를 이제 꾸준히 노출을 시키면은 쟤또 잡았다 이런 느낌이고.
근데 제가 화를 안 내는 게 아니라
표출을 안 한다.
표출을 안 하죠.
근데 제가 이제 한 번씩 왓치 파티 할 때 명관이의 자세를 보고 말씀을 드리는데 살짝 고개가 15도 정도 꺾여 있으면 그때 이미 큰일 난 거예요. 진짜 화나는 거예요. 네.
혹시 이렇게 돼 있나요?
축 처져 있고 살짝 돌아가 있어요. 이렇게 있는 게 아니라 살짝.
약간 기운이 없는 듯한 그런 느낌.
뭔지 아시죠?
알겠습니다.
네 그런 느낌. 혹시 뭐 원년 멤버랑 연락 좀 하시나요? 뭐 저스트라든지 아니면 레이키아,
근데 이게 제가 먼저 연락한 적이 몇 번 있거든요.
네.
받긴 하는데 돌아오지가 않아요.
근데 혹시 그게 제이스트는 진짜 싸가지가 너무 없어요.
진짜 인정할게.
진짜 레전드예요 진짜.
잘 보여야 될 텐데 우리한테.
Last question. 마지막으로 같이 찍은 사진은 언제냐?
사진?
같이 찍은 사진.
같이 찍은 사진? 저 마지막으로 기억하는 게 아이슬란드 때.
예? 말던 소리.
그러니까 제 기억상으로.
그럼 뭐 지금 하나 찍어 볼까요? 제가 오샵 처리를 해드리겠습니다. 좀 가까이 오시겠어요?
또 눈 크게 뜬다. 평소에도
당신도 눈 좀 크게 떠보실래 한번? 하나 둘 셋. 얼마 만나서 반가웠고
길게 얘기해서 좋았어.
스테이지 2 때 보자.
그래.
네 마지막으로 한번 오랜만에 한번 들어보자. 자 간다. 간다.
What's up, brother? What's up?
Long time no see. Long time no see.
We missing one, no?
Yeah. Hey, where's you, bro?
Sure. Not invited, bro.
What was your first impression of me when we first met?
Noisy.
Yeah.
Noisy.
That's true.
I remember when I first met him, I wasn't that noisy because I'm still like shy.
I mean, still noisy. That doesn't change the fact
at the
that
start?
he's still noisy. Did I change since you first met me? In what way? If I did. Wait, looking from bottom to
I think it's still the same, no?
The muscles, man.
yeah.
That's the muscles now. Pretty much same, but in a good way.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I don't think there was like you needed big change. So it's not like I'm disappointed that there's not big change.
What about me?
Still noisy. Doesn't
Still
change.
noisy.
Yeah, didn't change at all.
I think more calm.
Nah.
Well, you're crazy, but you also can be more calm.
Yes. Before, like, I always press W, never stop.
Yeah.
Now it's like,
Outside the team, still the same.
Yeah.
and also shifting role.
Yeah, that's true.
All shift.
You were surprised? Okay.
Yeah.
I was so surprised. Like how this W kid could play
Somehow
soccer.
he played well.
Yeah. Somehow, bro.
Yeah, somehow. Because at the time he was on duelist, every time he dash in, like every entering, never check any angles, and I kept dying because of him. And then the most frustrating thing is like, oh, I checked right and left, and then we checked the boss. He didn't check it.
Unlucky little bro. But I think it's getting less and less for me, like in my opinion.
Now, sometimes. I
Now I'm
think,
gonna check, bro.
Now, sometimes it's better than never, you know?
I remember I watched your comms video, right?
Yeah.
This guy like fake info for David.
But we have meme in the team. Is whenever he says something is 100%, it's cap. It's cap. Don't believe. There's a lot of fake information. Then every time we call him out on fake information, he says, okay, I don't come anymore. I don't give information anymore.
What do we usually call each other when we're hanging out as friends?
We actually call like our
Parents' name.
parents' name for fun, but not that a lot. Sometimes.
Not the disrespectful way, just
Yeah,
for
it's
fun.
only me and Sheldon. I don't think we hang out with you that much.
Like outside.
Yeah, outside we don't hang out that much. I don't know, it's just like the age difference is actually real. And you're also always working.
Yeah, fair
Doesn't
enough.
have a life.
Not life, bro.
What is your favorite Indonesian food?
Everyone knows what mine, bro.
Babi
Babi guling?
Babi guling.
You remember the babi guling, right? The
yeah.
frozen babi guling. So I just bring like 10 to 15 pack the whole month. Every single week, we just gonna eat babi guling together in the boot camp during off day.
I like when people try that can't handle spicy food.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
Especially me.
yeah.
I can't handle spice.
Oh yeah, I remember. We were like eating in the couch.
Yeah,
We were like
yeah.
eating together, and then you were like
So
sweating
red.
so much.
So red. But you still like the taste. You're still eating.
I kept eating, but I need some water, bro.
My favorite is bebek kaleo, I think. The
Oh,
duck.
yeah,
I like with the cabai hijau. Oh, so good.
For me, Padang.
Yeah, Padang is also fire.
How did you feel? How did you feel when we qualified?
Happy and sad at the same time. Happy for my friends, but sad that we cannot qualify together.
Yeah.
Oh, they played first.
At that point, remember every first seed has lost.
And you guys almost choked it also. almost.
Also, like one thing that I remember when I play in Pacific, every time you play on the same side, the losing team,
You lose also.
it's like,
And we played on your side.
Yeah.
You guys would have won the game in Toronto, you think?
We don't know actually.
Don't know.
Don't know.
But I think it's a nice experience if you qualify.
Yeah, if we qualify together, yeah.
Yeah.
But what do you feel like having the first seed curse in Masters Toronto? What do you guys take away from the team's first global tournament experience?
That we lack experience.
Yeah.
That's our takeaway. Just need to get more and more experience, I think. I think that's so important.
You learn from us, is it?
Yeah, I learned from you guys.
I can tell.
Yeah, you guys are such big inspiration. Yeah. There's such a team coming up. Wow.
I'll go. Why do you think Boom choked in Stage 1 playoff?
Most of like got pressure because like one game were like from Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not used to it, so yeah, we kind of choked because of that.
Yeah, and you guys kind of instantly go deep end, like from winning Ascension to like, all of a sudden you guys are in a position to actually qualify.
Yeah.
Which is pretty insane.
Do you think you guys can start that win streak again in Stage 2?
Yeah, hope so.
Nice confidence, right?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
For you, what did you think of my performance so far in Stage 1? Why are you laughing?
What the hell? I was just generally impressed by your whole team. There's not that there's weak teams in Pacific, but you were beating some of the like ones that are expected
Yeah.
to win.
Yeah, thank you. So why are you laughing at the start?
Nothing.
Bro, you also, it's like a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Because even though we're competitors, because we were on the other group,
I'm
we
like-
could appreciate it.
I'm not expecting they're gonna qualify to playoff, but
Wow.
but I'm expecting you guys to qualify to playoff, but not 5-0.
Yeah,
5-0 is crazy.
I think I just checked yesterday the amount of like the nationalities like in Pacific, and Indonesian is
Number
the
2.
second most. Yeah. What do you think it is about the region that gives us so much strong players?
Raw talent.
Oh, talent.
Yeah.
Why? Why do you think?
Firepower wise, I think. I think for Indo players at the time they only focus on shooting rather than like strategic or macro
Yeah.
things. Yeah, they kept focusing on shooting rather than anything.
There's one moment the veteran gonna pick you up, and then they're gonna teach you all the things.
So focus first on mechanics.
Yeah.
Your way to win is have really good mechanics.
Yeah.
And then once you join a team,
You can learn
or
something.
can learn from the more experienced players.
For Ewok, was there ever a time you're frustrated with us as a player?
You know, the first thing that comes to mind, or just to remember like in my head, is you're on Haven A short and you're holding the angle and scope.
At the time, I kept spamming right click with like, my hands like itching.
Yeah, he's just sitting on an angle.
Yeah.
I guess it was like hard for you to just do nothing.
Yeah.
One thing that I agree, I think the last time you're frustrated at me is during kickoff, the Genji TP.
Oh yeah.
I think that one is like one thing that I remember for sure.
What do you do?
Pre-round he said he's going to TP and he has Omen ult and he's playing C and then he said he was going to TP and then he just forgot. It was 12-11.
Pass you guys.
Yeah, and then we got knocked out of kickoff.
Unlucky little bro.
Unlucky little bro.
I think I texted him and Do. And Do texted me, like, why you don't TP, bro? Like, I don't know, man.
Would you guys rather play against each other or with each other?
Against.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
But I think it's more fun to play against each other.
Yeah, in tournament.
Okay.
The last time I faced him is 2021. I never faced Do also. So I want to play against him once. Then I just shoot his body, you know? Shoot both of them.
It's not more fun to win together? You guys just want to beat each other?
Yeah, I want to beat each other first.
Yeah.
And then shoot their body both of them, you know?
Okay, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Boy.
3, 2, 1, you guys say it at the same time. 1, 2,
K-pop.
3.
Yeah, K-pop.
Wait, it's a song, bro.
Oh,
What's the song?
Okay.
That one is too vague.
I forgot the song name, but probably Aspa.
Yeah, fair.
You cannot just go same, man.
Same with Flash probably. From
Yeah,
us.
Whiplash. Yeah, Whiplash. One look, give him Whiplash.
If we all retired from esports in the far future, do you think we would still keep in touch and be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly.
So wholesome, guys.
I think we all still gonna remember each other.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think it will just be like, okay.
It's like work friends now.
Yeah, yeah.
We're just like actually friends.
One thing that I didn't expect to be like really close with you guys.
Aww.
Okay, so we're coming to an end, boys. For the last question is, when is the most recent photo we have taken together?
Oh, 2 years ago. 2023, I remember.
Yeah?
On all of us, yeah.
Yeah, for all of us?
All of us, yeah.
You look good, bro.
3, 2, 1.
Cheese. Who's this guy? So handsome, no?
Yeah, real bro. Well, he
wow.
never changed though.
Yeah, never changed, bro. All right, boys. We have come to an end.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you very much for joining me.
It's been fun.
Yeah?
Really fun.
It's been a while.
Really fun.
It's been a
Really
while.
fun, yeah.
Let's get out of here. We're gonna go get some food?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, wait, group hug first. Oh, come around, bro. Come around.
What, bro?
Oh, yeah. All right. See you, Jordan.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, Shinpai Muyo, is on YouTube and Spotify. Shinpai Muyo is just don't worry, and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace. なんだかんだなってくなるように。ユキ。ユキ。ユキ。全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのは猛毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食っていいセックス毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
to be finding one or two here. Purely barrier mesh from before, RB will alert to check the triple spray! Just all over it!
오케이, 역전의 서마. 할만하다.
Drop down comes through. Does he decide to open fire now? Seems like no, but I think he also might have missed the glance there of Jit Boys, who pushes forward into the smoke, finding one. Use off. Eyes set here on the position. And Clues does not win that fight. Cruz, he's absolutely crushed them! completely and utterly trapping him in. Ping reveal there onto Munchkin. Ash able to find one. Munchkin coming up with two. He's going to be trying to drop the pit, playing a ring around the Rosie. Repeaks finding one. Shorty in hand, but Munchkin!
Can win a battle cleanly.
Well, gets straightened out, but Poppy does manage to find 2 quick kills. He's going to commit to this one. Cosby the Divide, but has to just disrespect the bite, the jump out, and Poppy has it! Just sad on the slow orb for now, but Diff pushing in over at screens, able to find one. May dancing around this, has him lined up. Diff and 10-10 both going to be taken down. The safest position for now. Send it, May, however, instantly able to find clues. Eventually on for an ace, as he's going to go for it, up and over the top, the drop down, and May absolutely delivers. Sugar Zero now trying to be the hero.
You are watching the best region in the world. VCT Pacific is back. We have fresh faces from our teams joining in, so let's check out what went down. Nongshim always knows how to turn it up. Just how much spicier can Nongshim get?
It's Nongshim's map pick, and this is it's an unexpected map. Unexpected opponent as well, but ooh, what a reveal. What a tag, what a shot.
일단 3명이었어 얘들아. 보인 거 3명이었어. 사이퍼도 있어.
사이퍼도 있다.
4명 다 있어 얘들아. 나 공까지 써볼게 이거. 오케이.
땡길게. 미드 병만 쳐놓을게 이거.
맨 반피 얘들아.
나 망상 잡는 중.
유콘도 까볼게 얘들아. 유콘 미스를 주해봐. 얘 없어.
미드 하는 거 조심해.
Oh, learn to check the triple spray. Just all over it. That shot should've never happened.
오케이 역전에서만
할만하다.
네.
쉬워.
Big roster changes coming in. Bringing in Yeoman and bringing in Van. Both of them very experienced with high placings already in the Pacific League.
Stop, I want to play here.
Where?
I mean here, yeah, here.
Okay.
They main one.
Bro, he's Prowler, yeah?
Nothing mid, guys, nothing mid. No Viper wall on mid also. Come on, can you jump swap from elbow?
Wait.
Hey, carry A, guys, carry A, carry A. Comes.
I ready to pick your contact.
Don't pick.
Okay, go.
Running.
One more. But 3v1.
Managed to make it happen, but Crystal finds 2 as well, and just like that.
Has to go big or go home here for X-Pharaoh. Ace clutch.
Boombot scouting. Damage going to be suffered. Blast pack to offs.
What's the guys?
Just go.
I just jumped. Nice. Good job. Saba, I told you it'll work. Wait. Hey, good swing off, bro. You know, I could have got an ace low key if I didn't shoot, but I knew you were gonna trade too, so I was like, okay.
T1, same roster except one change DH there.
자, 가볼까? 보실까요? 자, 우리 이제 이길 때 됐다. 이겨봅시다. 뭐야? 하나, 둘, 셋, 한 번에 다 같이 화이팅 한번 하자. 네? 하나, 둘, 셋. 자, 하나, 둘, 셋. 화이팅! 화이팅!
Smoke under the garage window. DH quickly repositioning the C site open here for the taking.
Made it uncomfortable for them.
Some of them might think that maybe it's a trap.
붙어줘, 일단 붙어줘. 나 공 플레이해줄게. 이거 설 안 한다. 플레이해볼게. 삐텔포. 자, 시 안 보여. 비었어. 그다 삐하나, 삐들 페이드. 공 써봐. 블라도 있어. 야, 여기 하나 에이컨 질렀다. 여기 블라 되냐? 에이컨. 블라. 블라 갔다. 해체하면 돼. 풀어볼래? 필 페이드. 풀어보라. 아, 잡을게. 천천히. 하나. 내 윈도우 올랐어. 아니야? 빨리. 나이스. Let's go.
On the side of Team Secret, Kelly S ended up joining this squad. We also have Dizzy and Zespi.
Guys. The only thing I just want to say is this, guys. Just believe in yourself, boys, okay?
Yeah. If you feel like you can do something, just do it, bro. Wait, Nike, just do it.
Nike!
And no other targets nearby, so we'll be able to get a refresh. And Fan now, potentially in a rough spot, as he does manage to find a shot. Yep, there's the pins.
Okay, pushing me. More. Let me flash red. Okay, go. I'm flashing red. Flashing. Smoking beam in. Picking easy. I'm standing elbow. Nice! Nice! What? Let's go, Nizzy boy. Nizzy, you still charge, huh? Yeah, charge, bro. I have a dragon, you know?
Basically zero threat being pushed onto them. On reveal onto one, but...
You should run.
Go guys. Can I seize him? I plan outside, guys. Drop. Killing break. I'm running upper for you, Cal. Hey, sorry, just go back, boys, just go back. Stairs, Viper stairs, boys. I got drop. Nizzy, play insurance, Nizzy. No, I'm gonna die, bro. Play insurance.
The re-challenge into the fight, and Kelly's on the readjust. Gets himself a 4K.
Give me that! Good job, Kelly. Let's go. Hey, hands in the air. Up.
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025, kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
Hey guys, it's Jen Lee here. As you guys know, we have a new Pacific anthem, Shinpai Muyo. Now, in this day and age, a new song release means a new dance challenge. Now, not everyone can dance. Trust me, I know. But everyone is welcome to join. And in fact, we're making this video so we get more people to join the dance challenge. Now, today, we have a very unexpected guest joining us for our dance challenge. So DJ, drop the beat, and it's gonna look better than this.
Welcome back to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2. And yep, that's our new dance for VCT Pacific Shinpai Muyo. I didn't know they were going to put my video on. I was going to make fun of the guy dancing at the beginning. His name is Andy, but then now you got to see my dance with him. But it's fun. You guys should definitely learn it. Look on our socials. You can learn it too. And with me at the desk today, I'm Victoria, joined by none other than Team Secrets, Jesse, Vash, and Coach Meow. Have you guys done the dance yet? The Shinpai Muyo dance?
No. I tried to learn it, but
I think it's hard for us.
You want to show?
All
All right. I'm sure our socials teams will find you guys later and make you do it. And if any team can do a dance, I think it'll be Team Secret. You guys got a lot of good dances.
Actually, Zesville already perfected.
He's already practicing it.
I'm sure. Now, how are you guys feeling coming back into today? You guys got a good win under your belt last week. How's your coaching life? How's everything?
Me?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Let's start with you.
I mean, I think it's been good. Like last week, actually, we got our first win, and it was a good win for us. I mean, we could have won it a lot faster, but I think it just wasn't like we kind of choked at the end. But at least we got the win.
Yeah.
But I mean, like we're pretty confident nowadays. Like we're practicing hard, to win nowadays. So.
Is anything very different now that you have Jesse Vash by your side in the coaching booth?
Yes, it's very big. Like he's helping me a lot. Like he's giving me ideas. He's helping the players to reminders for them. Like you have to do this, you have to do that, right? He's actually very helpful to me.
And how about you, Jesse? Now first of all, explain your role officially to the audience.
So,
are you a coach? Are you a player? Yeah, go ahead.
I'm still a player, but honestly, at the first week, I'm not literally helping so much in the team. Maybe more on male side. And then after the first week, after we lost the Nongshim, I am now required to watch every scrims from the 1 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Then I think it's working really well right now.
Do you like doing all that extra work? It's a lot of work to be a coach.
Yeah, it's more tiring than playing the scrims. Like, it's more tiring watching the scrims on the screens, and but it's fun.
Have you gotten any insights? Learned anything new? Actually, I think when you watch that many VODs, there must be something that you're learning in all of this.
Yeah, it's like you can see everything like so clearly right now, and then you can explain more in details. Like you can also imagine yourself like me. Maybe I'm too what I'm doing before is too too bad. So this is how I maybe think before. Then right now I'm seeing everything, and also the academy team is also helping a lot, since when we were screaming with academy, I can see both teams. So
yeah,
it's actually more helpful for us.
Oh, that's awesome. You know, when we did that content piece for the 5-year anniversary of VALORANT, a lot of the players, Stacks included, the longtime players were really sad to hear that you might not be on the main roster anymore. So I'm really glad you're still here, and you're definitely having a lot of impact on the team now. Now, you guys finally broke that curse, as I was talking about, against Global Esports last week. But you guys did pick Corrode, and that flopped. So I want to ask you, you had a good game plan and it just didn't come through for some reason, and you're gonna use the same game plan, or was something just totally wrong?
I think it's more of like we tried something new that day.
Okay.
Like, we were trying to counter the opponents, like we forgot how to play our game. I think that's what cost that game. I think against PRX, we're gonna play more like on our game now.
Okay,
but we do change something.
We have a lot of changes.
I think they will be surprised.
Yeah, they will. If they were watching our VODs, they'll be surprised we're gonna play different.
Oh, interesting. What was the main challenge last week? Was it Yeoman and that the Sage, or what was if it's saying too much? It's okay. You can say it's like revealing a little.
Them
too
spamming to us in the smoke was very painful.
Yeah, it looked It looked a little painful.
Yeah, it was.
I wanted to ask you, everyone is asking about their roles. Now, all of your players except Envy are playing like, it's not even a close kind of, it's a wide range of roles. I think one of your players is playing like a billion roles. So what's the thought process, and do you think it works?
I think it's more of like their comfort role. Like everyone can play every role now in the team. Like even Envy, he can play every role, right? Yeah. But we're just more comfortable him playing the Ini role.
Okay.
So we just keep giving him that role. But the rest can play every role. It's fine.
We are actually doing something again.
Yeah.
In today's game.
Yeah.
There's gonna be more
on the role, yeah.
Okay. I don't even know where to guess on this. But you know, the thought process is the reason why most teams only have one, maybe tops 2 super flex players is because it's hard to reset from maybe going from a sentinel to an entry duelist role. Do you guys think this works? I'm sure every player here can play multiple roles, but why do you think this is a safe way to go?
I think it's also because like we're trying not always to play aggressive right now. So like even a sentinel can play a duelist, right? So I mean, like we just try not to play aggressive. We try to play a bit more structure play. And yeah, I mean, that's why like we're just confident like everyone can play every role, right? So like even Wild Oreo, he can play Sentinel, he can play Duelist, right? And it doesn't change. Like he keeps playing the same way anyway.
Yes.
What do you make of Jesse? Because you are a primarily Sova player guy.
It's more of like seeing what's fit in the team right now. Like, let's say we have this player as a duelist. When he's playing Neon, he's so explosive. And sometimes the teams are falling behind. And then when we put this guy on the other role, then the other Neon players are more better, working more on the team. So that's how we see it and we adjust everything. And right now we adjust something again.
Interesting. Okay. Oh god, I want to know so badly. I want to know so badly.
Maybe next time you might want to see Invi playing Duel.
Yeah, maybe. We're thinking
Or
of
you.
it. We're thinking of it.
Or me.
Jesse Smash is going to be playing. That's what's happening today. All right. So I want to ask also, you guys have a lot of really interesting players on your team. Invi, we have a game at the desk where we had to pick the top fragger, and Invi typically is the guy that we pick every time.
Yep.
I want you guys to tell me who's actually your secret star. Who's the guy that we are totally underrating and
I mean,
has a lot of
I
star
don't
power.
think it's a secret star. I think everyone could see already. I think it's Nizzy.
It's Nizzy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like we brought him from the academy team, like because we believe like he had the fragging power, and like yeah, we knew he was gonna be an explosive player. And then yeah, he's showing it right now, right? I think he's playing very well.
Yeah,
the last
actually at
few
first
games.
we are worried on official
Yeah.
if he can still do the same thing he's doing on scrims.
Yep.
But yeah, we are actually surprised he can still do things.
How is he on the big stage when you guys first came onto Pacific? Was he nervous?
He did say he was nervous, but
Okay.
I think he drank a lot of Red Bull and he's like, okay.
Yeah.
Nothing like caffeine.
Yeah.
4 or 5 Red
Yeah,
Bull.
he drinks like 4 or 5. It's like really,
Wow. That's crazy. And you know, there are a lot of no one ever doubts Secret, right? But for anyone who might doubt Secret, like, can you give some words of confidence how you're feeling going towards Champions?
I think it's more of like, we're actually very confident nowadays, right? Because of our vibes. I think this team vibes is actually very, very good. Like we're like a brother to each other right now. Like the players, the coaching staff, and everyone, right? So like we bond a lot together. And yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the secret power that we have. Like we're showing it in the outside the game, and we're showing it inside the game also. Like, if you could hear our comms, right? It's actually very crazy.
Yeah, this is really different compared to when I'm playing with the team before. This everyone giving their own ideas. Everyone's so talkative, energetic, which is really good for us right now.
Is there a vibes guy on this team? I almost want to guess it's Zest because he's always dancing, but I don't know if that's
I think
true.
it's everyone,
in the
right?
team.
Yeah, I think it's everyone.
That's
like,
everyone.
Nizzy has his role,
Yeah.
Des has his role, Wild Oreo has his role, Envy has his role, Kelly has his role. Everyone have their own role.
Was this,
vibes.
was this a factor when you were kind of recruiting this new team and shifting stuff around?
I think for us, we wanted to bring someone who can, like, that's the reason why I wanted to bring Zest back. Like, he was my ex-teammate also, right?
Yeah.
From Boom. Like, I wanted to bring him to Secret was one of the reason is because I know his vibes, right? He can change the team. And then he can take care of the players very well also, right? So I think that was one of the
very
things.
matured.
Yeah.
Did you have any say in the new team?
Of course.
Jesse?
Oh.
Did you have any say or was there any particular player you were looking forward to playing with basically on Team Secret?
Like
of the new people who join Team Secret, were there any guys you're like, I can't wait to play with this player?
Oh, I think it's Kelly's. The addition of Kelly's, yeah.
Why is
Because
that?
I've been eyeing for Kelly's ever since before he joined GE, something like that.
Okay.
He really has the potential.
Hard worker.
Very hard worker. Yeah. Very
Nice.
smart.
Okay, yeah. And you have 3 teams you're facing up next. Which of these 3 are going to give you the biggest problem? You have RQ, Gen G, I believe, and of course DRX today.
Gen G for me.
Yeah, Gen G.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm only more worried about the teams who do explosive teams like they have Dambi, but with more structured team, I'm actually more confident.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. All right, well, that's all we have time for. I'm so excited to find out what this new role is going to be, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot to talk about here at the desk. Good luck on today's match, Jesse, Vash, and Meow, everybody.
Thank you.
And good luck today. All right, I'll send you guys down. Yeah, so I'm really excited for all of this today, and I can't wait to tell my analysts that they are terrible at their build diff game and that I was so right about Nizzy this entire time. Here we are at the standings right now. We're going to have our two analysts rejoin us. We have Pilsky and Big Time, so you're going to hear their lovely voices. Hello, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, I definitely want to talk about that interview in a second here, but let's talk about the standings where we are now. Is this what we've expected now that we're coming to the end of week 2?
I mean, in my mind, this is specific. You got to expect the unexpected at this point. Group Alpha stacked, going crazy. We have no idea where that's going. Group Omega is starting to be a little bit more clear. PRX sitting at the top there with Boom and Zeta still winless at the bottom.
Yeah, Zeta, that's looking very rough for them. I mean, we'll see Boom play today. They've got a task on their hands because they're going up against PRX and they're already 0-2, which is not boding well for their chances to try to re-qualify into Pacific here. Things definitely starting to shake out, as it says. Week 2 schedule, but don't forget, guys, we've already had a super week, so this is kind of like week 3 of Pacific at this point.
Yeah, that's true. And yesterday was really interesting. We had T1 and Zeta that happened during T1 home ground. And I have to say, everything seemed to be against Zeta in that. And that's so unfortunate, but oh my God, I have to give them props of how brave they are to go into the Lion's Den and fight not just any team, but T1.
I felt the same watching it. I was like, they're getting offered up as like an offering to the fans. The whole arena is red, and there's just a bunch of Koreans chanting for Zeta to die. Like, it was crazy.
It honestly felt a little bit like that, but it was also really epic. There was a moment I was like, I might become a full T1 fan right now. This is like, it's getting to me. So it was a lot of cool energy. So you guys got to watch it from here at the desk. But today we got a lot more interesting games. And, you know, with TS, Secret, and DRX being the first match of today, I think this is going to be very fascinating. DRX is sort of on... they're looking shaky.
Yes.
They're not looking like kickoff form or even stage 1 form. They're looking shakier for the first time in a little while. But what do you guys make of this?
I mean, I was all in on this team in kickoff. I sung their praises so consistently. I really thought that they were going to win everything. And then, you know, since then it's been this downward trajectory. They've made lots of roster changes. There's been a lot of instability. Teo going out of the meta. So now where does freeing fit? I think there are still a lot of questions when we look at this DRX roster, and they need to find some stable ground. They need to become that little bit more consistent to really get the fans behind them again, to get us here believing in them again.
I mean, I totally agree. I think they still need to figure out the map pool. They still need to figure out the roles. Estrella has been a weak fragger. Freeing is not beating the allegations at this point. Like, the Teo Merchant allegations are extremely real right now. I think Flashback has been fantastic. I mean, he is still the same player that he always was. I think they still have a great core of Marco, Flashback, as well as Hyunmin right now. But I think for Estrella, you know, unless I start to see the structure get to a point where, like, oh my God, this team tactically is completely outplaying other people, I'm starting to question his place in the team. And even freeing someone that we were 100% sold on, he'd be on our build diff every single week back in the day, has kind of been a little bit shaky form-wise.
And this is so wild too, because they won. They won last week, and we're still a little bit hesitant about it. And on the flip side, Team Secret is finally looking much more informed. They started stage 2 looking really actually shaky, not great, but now all the players have stepped up, especially last week. Maya's, especially on Wild Oreo.
I totally think this could be an upset. Like, DRX, they lost their first game. They struggled to beat Nongshim, and that's a game that I really need to see DRX put Nongshim away to renew my confidence. I really think the same thing today. DRX need to smash Secret here to give us a lot more confidence in their roster. And Secret, I mean, you heard it from them just there in the interview. They're quietly confident, especially against structured teams. And DRX is one of the most structured teams we have, unless they're going to bust out the double duelist again today.
Yeah, and I was impressed with them in their game against Global. I mean, they took a little bit of a time to close it out, especially in that map 3. But overall, I felt like they played good Valorant. I feel like they understood what was going on. I mean, you know, there is the whole thing with their roles where apparently it's about to get even crazier today, so who knows how they could make that crazier.
The only person that hasn't changed is Envy, but like, They're breaking every rule. They've got multiple players playing 3 different roles that are completely different play styles. They've got Zespi IGL duelisting. Like, how is it going to get crazier, guys? Like, what's going to happen here?
In fact, that's the next one we're going to be talking about.
Are they going to sub Jesse Vash in mid-round based on who's like, what's going on right now?
At halftime,
oh
Jesse Vash steps
and then we
in.
get this graphic.
All right, we can stop it. Let's stop now.
Okay. All right. It's
Nizzy.
Nizzy.
No, don't change Nizzy, please.
No.
That's the one guy I can rely on, all right?
I do hope
Do not put Nizzy on an initiator. This guy, I need to see this guy fragging more.
Like, we have to say, this kind of flexibility is not normal. You will not see this from any other team here in Pacific or elsewhere in the world.
Yes.
Most of them on the team playing 3 different roles here. I mean, this is a wild
I
thing
love
to do.
this little
Okay, this is for map 2,
wheel.
maybe. All right, and stop.
It's got it. But I feel like it's got to be
Play
Envy.
Duelist this time.
I feel like it's got to be
Envy.
Envy. I mean, that's the
Yeah,
only guy who hasn't switched roles, and he definitely has that potential. Zespi has played...
Yeah, Zess on the Duelist, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah,
We've seen
he's
him do
already
that.
done it. He's already done it. That's not
The
surprising.
thing is, like, okay, even the coaches themselves, like, they said Wild Oreo can play this, he can play this, he can play Sentinel, and I was like, wait, did we watch the same game against Nongshim? Like, the fact that he was on Cypher lost them that game, and then the next week it was much better. So, like, this inconsistency, right, and I'm not, like, singling out him specifically, it happens to everyone. You can't just chop and change roles because people, they can be so uncomfortable that they don't have the reps to be able to figure things out on the fly. Pacific already, like me coaching teams in Pacific and playing against all these different playstyles, I had a tough time figuring it out, and the players had a tough time figuring it out. How do we play against this team versus this team? And then you're adding more variance into that. I don't know how they juggle that. I personally would never.
I was trying to get to the bottom of it with the coaches. I'm not sure how much of that interview you heard, but
We heard it all.
I
They
was
seem
trying to be
confident in it.
I know. I'm trying to be sold on it. I'm still not 100% sold, but I do believe them when they say Nizzy is that secret sauce.
Yeah, I was so impressed with him. Honestly, coming up from that academy team, I felt like he looked rock solid, especially in that game against Global Esports. I felt like he just played fantastic. He was the real highlight, standout of this team, which is such a boon for you when he's just come up. He's so fresh to Pacific. He could be a franchise player for this team.
At the same time, like, these roles are not that different. Brim, Viper, Killjoy, there's a lot of crossover there. Like, we're not talking about throwing him on a Neon and running it down, you know, at some point. Although I do believe
he plays
Yoru.
Yeah, he plays the Yoru.
He's played the Yoru, but that isn't necessarily a run it down duelist.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to hard entry. Jemkin is a masterful baiter on the Yoru himself. So, look, that's just it's player dependent. It's player dependent. But look, I think at the end of the day, Nizzy is a great addition. A lot of these academy players for the Korean teams have really paid off, but then even for Talon, Thai, even the other day I was watching Challengers C. I think I did watch Secret's academy team. They got this guy past Schofield. That guy's sharp as hell. I watched Talon's academy team play. They've got like 3 more Thighs on their roster, like ready to go into Pacific.
At
like,
any
it's
point.
kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous how
We've
much talent
cloned
there is. Legit. Like, Talon's got a whole nother team of like Thai players ready to like absolutely dominate.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm thinking of Clone Wars right now. Yeah, but I want to talk about Hyunmin as well. I know you're a big Freeing fan, Morgan, but how are you feeling about Hyunmin?
I mean, I do think Hyunmin has been very, very solid for them this year. And so far, Stage 2, he has been the best player on DRX. In my mind, he's been the only one that's been sort of consistent in getting them across the line in these maps. I mean, I think he's the right direction for this team. I think I like a lot of what he does. And yeah, in my mind, just the most consistent. He's the one I can rely on this DRX roster at this time of great turbulence for them.
I agree. I think he's had some kind of just like underwhelming series in the last little bit, but his last series was fantastic. He even hopped on the Waylay on Bind on that funky Waylay comp, and he was kind of the only one doing anything for DRX. So the fact that he can play that agent as well is quite promising. That could add some new little spice into DRX.
And so I also want to talk about their maps. Along with a lot of role changing, both of these teams played Corrode. And and
Oh
they...
god, don't remind me.
Yeah,
The PRX Corrode.
they're both the same on Corrode.
The 2 and 10 attack incident. Like, the walk around the map and just walk into textures op every round.
Okay, but they've had time since then. That was you know, opening game. They've had no time. I think.
I agree.
The Corrode back then, I think, should be different. We're down the line now. They've had time to figure it out. I think if Corrode does come up again today, both of these teams should look a little bit better than when we saw them last. So I'm optimistic.
To be fair, the coaches here looked a little embarrassed about their Corrode last week. So I'm sure they're going to be feeling a lot, but they look a lot more confident about Corrode. I have no idea, obviously, what the map veto is going to be, but if it is, they're looking more confident, and I imagine DRX is no way they're going to let the same thing happen again. So let's get that map draft in and see what's going on. How are you guys feeling? This is, okay, Sunset ban
Sunset
off
out
the
from
rip.
DRX. Team Secret going to ban Haven. Okay, fair enough. And then DRX picking Icebox. Okay, so we haven't seen Secret with their current roster playing Icebox yet. DRX just had a really good game against Nongshim on it, so they're feeling quite confident in that map right now, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for me. It's just a good map. It's very solid, very macro dependent, and it suits well-structured teams very well, which we know DRX are. We saw them playing this Sage previously, which I do think is what you should be playing right now. I'm done with seeing Harbor. I'm done with seeing off-meta stuff. Take it back to Sage. We're back in 2021. That's where it should be. So I like that from DRX.
Yeah, a lot of teams are preferring that style. Corrode picked up by Team Secret here, though. They're going to give that another crack after the game against GE. That indicates some level of confidence. They felt like that game maybe didn't go the way that they would have wanted it to, and they're going to double down, and then we'll get Ascent as the decider.
Yeah, I think this is going to be exciting. Actually, I'm so glad it's map 2, so we're definitely going to be getting in here. But we were touching upon Icebox just earlier now, and going into this, are you guys expecting any changes? I think both of these teams need to change a little bit.
The Secret, you could throw that out the window. That's like their old roster. That's going to be nothing to do with that. Those stats don't really mean too much. For DRX, I mean, we have seen them flex into the Harbor before. Their most recent comp, though, is the stock standard one that you expect the teams to be playing. And like I said, they did dominate Nongshim. At the same time, beating Nongshim on Icebox is like beating T1 on Icebox in that previous stage. It's like, I don't know if that necessarily counts as a dub on the board. Nongshim's Icebox did not look great yesterday, so
we are roasting today.
You are such a hater.
Roasting everyone.
Too much, sorry. I'll be nice.
What do you think?
I think DRX look good on it. I like that comp.
Yeah.
I think the map is a very natural fit for how they like to play the game. So I'm happy that they picked it and they can keep going in that direction.
Okay.
I think, yeah, I would definitely lean DRX's way in that map 1, and I think Corrode is where the series is going to really kick off and get spicy.
Okay.
Definitely.
I mean, we don't know what to expect from Secret. They might have a pretty good Icebox, to be honest. Like, the pick it's a confidence one from DRX based on their last game. But again, I'll say it every single time. Secret is the question mark team with their brand new roster. They change their roles all the time. You have no idea what to expect. There's nothing you can read into. So I say this all the time. When there's not that familiarity with a team, you haven't practiced them, perhaps they haven't played a lot of officials, you could potentially just pick into their best map and you have no idea. Yeah.
Absolutely, and that's why I think our build diff was so difficult, at least for me. I don't know about you guys, but it was really hard for me today. I had like 3 or 4 different potential build diff rosters. Submitted 2 and asked production to just pick one. They did.
You won yesterday.
So I did win yesterday.
Yeah, you went ham on DH. You know?
I did.
DH was
you guys
great.
were sleeping.
Great choice.
What a
sleeping
pick.
on the rookie. Yeah. That was just, I don't know, good coach moves. Good coach moves, what can I say? So build diff, of course, the reason why we care about this is because we win an Acer Predator laptop at the end of all this. I won the one in stage 1. I'm looking to win it again in stage 2. And it goes on frags, so whoever has the most frags. Let's go through Mika's team. She's gone for Hyunmin, Envy, Devai, NC Slasher, Kelly. That's very solid.
Double secret pickup.
Secret picker.
That's interesting because she didn't predict secret today, but this is interesting.
She told me last night she can't predict them because it's like a curse.
Oh, I see.
She predicts against them. Secretly, she is predicting for them, and that really tells you where her confidence lies.
A lot of belief
because that's got something on the line.
She got the wild Oreo pick last week, so I think she
big.
definitely might be onto something here. So I went with Jing, and again, just like Secret, I think PRX is hard to pick because any of them could frag at any moment.
Yeah.
I ended up going with NC Slasher. Again, against PRX today, I don't know. Nizzy, I had to pick Nizzy. I think he's the one I felt most confident about. Yep. So Mako, I think today's the day for Mako to frag out, and he's forever my GOAT. And I decided to go lean full into DRX.
DRX?
Flashback is also going to be my flex pick for today. And like I said, this is one of 3 rosters I could have gone with, so I don't know. I know you guys went for something safer. Morgan, do you want to go first?
Yeah, my team was really quite different from yours.
Can you? What? You like threw it across the...
I have Flashback. He's the only similarity for me. But I've gone with something in the duelist spot. I think he's just so solid. I've gone with Wild Oreo as my initiator. He did play that Sky, and I was very, very impressed with him last week.
You think we're going to buy it? But we're not getting...
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. I see. I'm gaming the system.
Okay.
Work harder, not smarter.
Okay.
No. Well, no.
Yeah,
Wrong way
okay.
around.
Yeah. This is why he never wins the laptop, guys.
DOS9 as my controller. Yeah.
Very solid.
And then Divide.
Divide's your flex.
I had to go double PRX. I think they're in such a good spot. I think DOS9 is the pick from Boom in my mind. So pretty.
Gonna chuck my team up there. You can replace. Actually, Hyunmin, Envy, Device all the same. My smokes player is DOS9, and my flex, I believe, is Forsaken.
I think you have the most solid team.
I have the safest team.
Yes.
I am winning as well, so I'm trying to play the percentages right now and hope that I don't have Francis go 0-10 on Harbor.
I think this is a very solid pick. I decided to roll the dice, so that could be me today with this. But
oh,
who really knows?
casters.
Yeah, casters.
Something free. They're banking on the freeing return to form. By the way, when the casters win, which they did win recently, we all get coffee.
Yeah.
So they did. The coffee was on them today. Thanks, casters. Appreciate that.
Thank you for the coffee.
I don't think we're getting more coffee after today, though. I gotta say, I think I don't think you're anywhere near my lineup, casters. I think you're falling way behind. I mean, I like Nizzy, but I think freeing is a big question mark. I'm surprised to see him in the build diff.
Yeah. Well, okay. We'll just have to wait and see. Let's talk about our overall predictions for the match 1 of today. We do have 2 secret predictors, and it's you and Paper Thin, so this is pretty solid. Make a case for secret.
For me, it's less of a case about secret than it is more, I don't think DRX are playing at their peak. I think this is not the same DRX that we saw at the start of the year. I think they're still in a period of instability. And if there's one thing we know about Team Secret, they can take wins off good teams. We saw them beat RRQ in Stage 1. Even look back to last year, we see them beat PRX. We see them beat DRX in 2023. They have this massive upset potential. This Secret roster is the best we've seen them look. I think they're due a big win, and I think that could happen today.
What do you make of that,
I think that's fair. I think Secret will definitely win the first map, and then...
So they'll win Icebox. Flop on Corrode.
Corrode will be close, then they'll get dominated the 3rd map, and unlucky again.
That has to change at some point. Please.
I mean, it's already...
The trend is well established, guys. The trend is well established.
I mean, they look so confident today.
Yeah.
The 2 of them here that I'm almost wondering, actually.
I could see it happening, actually. I really could see it, but I think, I just trust that DRX will get it together. I think I don't think DRX is going to play their A game today. I think they'll probably play their B or their C game today, and they'll probably still eke out a win, to be honest. I could see this series getting close. Secret, I think, is solid, but again, like I've said, I don't believe in all this chopping and changing. At some point, things will crumble and fall apart. When things get close, you know, it can get very difficult when you're making all of these changes. So that's my big issue.
I mean, for me personally, I feel even better after listening to that interview. I really am feeling good for Secret today.
Yeah, I'm wondering about my prediction for today. I might even, for both of my predictions, I might want to flip-flop on this a little bit, and it's going to be really exciting. Championship points are so important for both of these teams, so we're going to have to wait and see what's going to happen in match 1 of today, VCT Pacific, between Team Secret and DRX. another day at VCT Pacific. We have DRX facing off against Secret. DRX, our kickoff winners, are coming back in looking a little bit shaky despite them winning last week.
Yeah, sitting here at 1-1 after the Super Week, but that is against two Korean teams in Genji and Nongshim. They are yet to cut their teeth on the wild unpredictability that is SEA Valorant, so I do think it's going to be a different test for them today.
And it's so interesting because most of the talents have predicted for DRX to win today despite that, because on the flip side, Secret is actually looking pretty good now.
Totally agree. The thing that really piques my interest about Secret is really leaning on some of the talent coming up from Tier 2 quite a lot. And I really think that the divide between franchising and Tier 2 is very overblown. There's a lot of very good individual players in Tier 2. And Team Secret getting wins and maybe even getting themselves a spot over in playoffs will really prove that out in real time here if they're able to do damage in Pacific. Haven't had such a successful year leaning on Old Reliable, keeping a lot of the same Filipino players. But they've gone for this spicy SEA mix here as a Hail Mary in Stage 2, and I'm hoping it pays off for them.
Yeah, we definitely do, and it's so interesting. I want to know why the coaches are thinking the way they are, especially on the side of Secret. They're swapping the roles. We talked a lot about the role swaps and, you know, how dependable that is. And we got Coach Termi there on the other side. It is his birthday today. Happy birthday.
Absolute legend of the Korean attack FPS scene going back more than 15 years, guys. Most of you guys hadn't even watched a game of esports when Termi was winning bloody trophies, all right? So, pay respect!
One of the greats!
I wasn't even born, I don't think.
No, you weren't.
Born yet. There's probably someone that wasn't even born yet watching this broadcast when Termi was winning a trophy in a bloody attack FPS game, all right?
Well,
Put some respect on
Jesse
his
was
name.
definitely alive, probably.
Yeah.
I think he was playing against Termi back then, actually.
Maybe, but
I wouldn't be surprised.
probably
Oh, no,
not.
different game.
Yeah,
Sorry.
different game.
But they were
Yeah.
definitely both, they're on the same age, like 52.
Yeah, somewhere in the 60s. Look, he's getting on a little bit. He might not have many birthdays left, but that's a story for another time. I'm really looking forward to this matchup here. Both of these teams love a bit of a role swap, love jumping and changing up their players, so you never know what you're going to get in the server.
I gotta say, I do like how the coaches were talking about those role swaps in the interview. To me, that screams that they have so much confidence in their players to be able to consistently deliver. I think they have a high amount of respect, and they're not forcing them into a box. They're letting them express their own creativity across various facets of the game, which I think it's very fluid, and like, you know, I think you can only pull that off with lots of respect and trust between the team.
I agree. I think the vibes for Secret are fantastic. I totally agree. You hear it in their comps. They're enjoying themselves. They're happy to be here
They're
on
talking.
the Pacific stage. They're talking to each other. Yeah, that's very important in Valorant. Team Secret, they are doing something interesting here. I actually love this comp. Duelistless, they are playing the Omen KO. That gives you a little bit of burst and entry and playmaking potential, even though you're not playing a primary duelist. Zesby is a very capable Omen player, and I do like Kelly S on the KO because he was great on the Breach back in Global.
Yeah, he was. DRX bringing out what we would expect from them, running with this Sage. In my mind, you're trolling if you're not playing the Sage these days. I mean, I just think it's such a good fit for the map. This is probably the strongest comp in my mind. This is what I would be running if I was coaching a team.
High percentage.
So, yeah, very high percentage. No surprises from DRX. They don't love taking these massive risks like Secret do. So I do think they should be feeling good heading into this map one.
So that means DRX wins the first map, and then everything is all in
Does that
Secret's
break the
favor.
curse?
It might
Maybe.
just break the curse. I don't even think this is the crazy role swap that Jesse, Vash, and Mia were alluding to, but I'm very excited to see the very first map, Icebox, to start the day off. And to talk us through this, we got Quack and Komodo.
You heard it right there from the desk. Yes, both teams are tied in the current group standings, 1 win, 1 loss, and we are looking for some stability from some of them. I do kind of like our build diff, though. I mean, freeing on the Sova on Icebox last week, he was pretty good.
Yeah, definitely an improvement there. I don't know what Big Time is talking about when you consider that we've got 3 of the same players in our build diffs. I think he is mad in thinking that we're out of the plot with this one. But speaking about built different, KO coming through for Kelly S really does tickle me in this server. It's no secret that I am a massive fan of KO.
Yes, your
I mean,
necklace.
I've got the necklace, I've got the 0 point on my chest right now. But Kelly S, doesn't shy away from a KO either, right? His Raze has been the most played agent for himself, but the KO is his second. So I'm expecting big things to come through from this comp of Team Secret, who are going to be needing to hit some punches when you consider that they are going up into, you know, a Gen G and an RRQ after this DRX series right now. If they want to get towards playoffs, this is going to have to be a must win for them.
Especially, I think, starting out on this defensive side, you're going duelistless, and it is DRX who just had a pretty darn good performance last week, currently all positioned towards A right now.
Yeah, well, it's pretty common for the defenders taking a bunch of this A main control. They got 4 of them currently looking to do so.
Yo, Mako's about to get so much free reign around mid. Still, the hits come through. It's a decent trade for now. And DRX hanging back. Oh, Hyunmin clipped on the head.
Oh, this is looking good for Team Secret, actually, though. Australia will have a heal eventually right now, but freeing as well. Bit of utility with the Ghost. And actually, just by positioning right now, he might be able to figure out that the A side is completely empty. Love the initiative on Team Secret at the moment, though, taking some space around mid when you consider that Nizzy and Wild Oreo are both low as well. They're just going to have to collectively hit some shots here.
Yeah. I mean, look at this SWAT team, Komodo, from Team Secret.
It's really just down to the timing, isn't it? When Freeing realizes that nobody is home, where do they want to plant towards? It's actually going to be towards Belt, which is kind of where the forces of Team Secret are coming from right now.
He's going to have to figure it out quick. He does have some utility to work off of it, but Estrella will be the one to take first contact. With the second sheriff shot, though, Freeing coming back in, now stuck in a 1-on-2. Has to worry about mid as well.
He's got 2 1v1 angles here if he can isolate them nicely.
If he can. Still trying to play around the corners for now, but oh, as he stays crouched under, it's Envy who finds him first.
Yeah, it's the heavy lifting from the shots earlier on for Team Secret, really, isn't it? The fact that they just have a player advantage, a double player advantage as well. A 4 versus 2 does become difficult when you've got Estrella and Freeing playing a little bit more disconnected, right? You've got shock darts available for Freeing, you've got a recon dart available, but where are you looking to throw them into the mix as well? Because you're playing on the element of surprise. You're not revealing your positioning, you're trying to catch a couple of those Team Secret members off guard in the retake. And it feels like to me that DRX were caught off guard just at the very beginning, right? Weren't expecting this immediate aggression up through A, through mid as well. Just a nice pistol for Team Secret, throwing it back to a composition where we don't see many teams around the world anymore playing, you know, a duelistless comp. Specifically, it comes to mind Team Heretics, but they had a bit of a shocker, and Carmine Corp. They're the only 2 rosters that are really playing this at the moment. So we'll see if Team Secret are going to be bringing elements from that in towards this series, where this team is looking comfortable playing in agents that they are just comfy in, right? Zespew onto the Omen, IGLing from that position instead of the duelist. I'll say it looks better.
Certainly want it to look even better going across this week. Mentioning Nizzy as well, I mean, from our desk, you know, they were talking about how he's going across a couple of controllers into the Killjoy as well. Currently now positioned, Zespew will be the first one who falls. Hyunmin, the rest of them, because of this force buy, they've managed to crack open these doors. Flashback gets another.
Yeah, this round might be done, honestly. The Stinger force up, working a treat for DRX. A 5 versus 2, mate? I don't really think you're winning this.
Completely unexpected. 2 Bulldogs, though. We'll see if they can actually scrounge anything up together. Currently, the recon will fly above head. Might allow for Wild Oreo, but as soon as the swing goes through, DRX are just happy to continue swinging. Another kill for Flashback, and it's DRX right back in.
Caught in a reload there as well. Doesn't really help Wild Oreo. What a sensational force back round to come through from DRX, and the fact that they're winning that in a flawless fashion as well. Problematic for Team Secret. They might have been able to get off here on the first map, you know, map 1 merchant, so to speak, get a good start, get a map away, and then who knows what Corrode and Ascent will have for us a little bit later on. That is not the way that you want a map to be starting. You claim the pistol, you drop the second one very convincingly from DRX there. So unless they have a bit of a shambles play in this round, they should be taking the lead, then chasing many more rounds on this attacking side.
Certainly would expect it. Bulldogs retrieved and everything, now trying to snowball it into a bigger advantage. Mako, as the sole lurker, will be holding things down inside of Garage. A double kill of all things.
Yeah, just looking for more ulti points at this point, isn't it?
Oh!
There's a third. Gorgeous.
Beautiful. Just reloads as well.
Now, DRX are just into the A site. They can go for the plant. They'll recognize that it's more information around this B side as well.
Now, I'm more interested in looking at Mako in Garage.
Yeah, would have been an ace if Flashback didn't find that one, and they knew where Kelly S was because he just used the 0 point, so maybe another flawless one.
Still hiding. There we go. Gets the quad. And that's very close to, well, halfway away from the Viper's Pit now.
Yeah, well, speaking about ultimates, though, Estrella already picking up the resurrection.
Round 4.
How many reses did we see last time come on through? It was like 3 in the first half or something like that. So we're seeing a lot of these Sages be very focal pointed on getting out these reses, maximizing a lot of opportunities and a lot of stalling power as well, right? Most common thing currently in what feels like these A engagements is just the slow orb onto the ulti orb to deny it for the defenders. And we've already seen Team Secret go for a little bit of a challenge around there. So with this now round coming into play with the guns present, are they going to be able to find an opener, find advantages?
Possibly trying. They know it's going to be A main aggression again. Just staying away from the one-way smokes from now, checking towards Nest.
Yeah, it certainly makes them question what's happening around it, right? Are they playing on top of 410, on top of pipes? Ooh. That's a sharp opener from Zespute.
As you mentioned, pipes. Take flight. Such a position, and now he smokes it off again, holding more space for Team Secret.
There is the respect for the res, though. That's the big thing right here. You bring that one out, and it's nice and early, so it is almost just like you've wasted a bunch of time, you've drawn out a bit of utility from DRX and made them reset on the round with now a minute to go.
Quite a bit. Nothing too much outside of green or yellow as well, so it keeps Team Secret invested in holding down the map.
You got a deep turret as well here for the likes of Nizzy. How does Marco win that? He's 1 HP!
Just around the smokes. Now, alarm signals going off for Team Secret. We'll see how Waldaria performs around yellow.
You get the heal to come through to Marco as well here with this player advantage. The information for Waldaria, but he cannot confirm a kill.
Yeah, way too overwhelming. Almost gets the shot onto Hyunmin, though! And it actually does it. Nizzy with the support coming out from sight.
Well, this is where things get interesting, Quack. 20 seconds to go. No heal on a Marco, so he's just 1 HP here. Cannot afford any mistakes, and that spike in no man's land. Shock dart lineup. Sounded like it went a little bit wayward.
Oh, and it's going through the shock dart as well, buying quite some time away, but flashback and freeing, providing assistance all the way from the back lines. 2 kills, 1 apiece. Envy the only one left. Smoke comes down. Oh, he spots them just in time too, but not quite able to land a shot.
Just very difficult in this situation, isn't it? The Recon's not going to do too much bar clear close angles.
Oh, through tracers, might be able to kind of suss out where remaining players are, but still, the clock is ticking, Envy. You've got to push on up. Gets the utility through, but still a slight tap, and then it's Mako to peek out.
He's 1 HP, and he still gets another frag to come through. That is some superb crosshair placement to come through from him today already with the stingers, with this here round, that fight against Kelly S in middle, even get like dinked, aim punched. The fact that he's just still able to survive, and then the fact that he's the one charged with going for the plant as well, when you've got the utility coming through, that shock dart, if that had finished him off with 7 seconds to go on the clock, there might not have been a way for DRX to be able to get that plant and win that round. The delayed bonus rounds to come through, weathered nicely at the end. This is a really good start for DRX on this map.
It's that DRX structure that the desk was talking about. Might as well write off that pistol. Right now, though, Team Secret with Sheriffs and a Marshal, trying to make a stronghold on the A site as much as possible.
Flash drive at the ready on the call of Zespute to go for the peak with players underneath as well. It's just going to confirm that no one's home from DRX at the moment. Very aware of the situation. Playing slow defaulty, no forward stacks, no forward plays to come through from Team Secret. Just an on-the-nose play for them at the moment.
Sensing off the flash, they might sense that B is the lesser reinforced site, so rotation's going through now.
Yeah, they're hearing the Al drone in towards mid as well. You can wait that one out, and then you can start to go together. Allow Marco to get a lurk, allow Flashback to get a lurk too. Pretty close to a couple of ultimates for DRX, so you're winning this round here. You probably have a really backed up round next.
Certainly right. Might as well be just said and done. You get the spike in, not much else Team Secret can really do unless they find their frags, but not at this point. Mako, what a lurk.
Yeah, and there's the pit online as well, so really it's just the damage game for Team Secret. What can you remove from DRX to have some sort of delayed impact onto their economy?
They just had no information right now. No sight lines really either.
That's crazy that the turret goes down at that point, by the way.
And Mako from the back too. Now it's Hyunmin with a cloud burst playing around the edge of it, around yellow. Gets a couple of spams through the smokes. Mako still causing mayhem around mid. Nizzy, unfortunately...
The spike's going to go up. Flashback.
He's still going for the kill. Okay.
Oh, I was going to say it's going to be another flawless round to come through from DRX, but he stays around to collect on the kill. Will deny anything further from Nizzy, and yeah, get one more closer to the lockdown. As I said previously, right, it's going to be a big round of ultimates available coming up for the players in this team, and on the attacking side for DRX too. When you've got 4 rounds in a row right now and we're not really seeing too much retaliation come through from Team Secret, we need to see a good idea come through from the defenders, and the idea is going to be a collective effort from the coaches right now. Get some discussions happening really early. It's something that Team Secret have been liking to do so far with this new roster as well, right? Timeouts early, maybe even the second one in the first half if you need to. Seeing a lot more of a priority on these teams trying to have good first halves, especially on the attacking side, right? How many teams we've been seeing opt to start attack on couple of different maps for it to go a bit pear-shaped. So you definitely want to see Team Secret just capitalize on as many rounds as they can here against DRX, who is starting to get a really good idea on where they need to be rotating, where they need to be positioning.
I love that outfit as well, but you're absolutely right. I mean, 4 straight rounds in a row for DRX is not a great look for Team Secret. I mean, the desk was talking about this as well. Pilsky was expecting them to take this Icebox strong. It's a comp that they've never shown before. First time playing Icebox in Stage 2.
Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? We're actually seeing a lot of teams currently either in 2 pools. We're playing like 3 maps, right? We're seeing the Icebox, we're seeing the Haven, and we're seeing
Lotus.
What's the other? The Lotus. Or we're seeing a very separate pool where we've got teams like DRX who are playing pretty much every map of the pool currently, bar 1 or 2, right? Icebox here not played by Team Secret. For the guys over on DRX though, in this round, gonna be meeting with a challenge early on, just some damage to be healed on up. And as we look for a little bit of a lull in the play, the only map that they haven't played just yet is actually Ascent, and we do get that in the pool right now. They're really spreading the field across the map pool currently.
See if it even comes to that for now. There's a big statement still around A. Some respect between both teams, but Wild Oreo as well as Mako.
Yeah, he's not aware of this creep up from Mako, is he? That's the B site just completely open. He can even put down this pit if he wanted to. Not the start that you wanted around for Team Secret on the back of a timeout.
So much space being afforded to DRX now. Simple wall and the plant. Hunter's Fury drawn out, but it doesn't really do too much. Just a little bang up onto Estrella, who manages to get away.
Team Secret are not looking good in this one. Things go from bad to worse. There's that pit that's going to spread towards the site, cover the spike. I think you might even look to just call this round now.
Unless they can get a kill through the pit somehow. Might have to be a save. They are still trudging forward around the right side of yellow from Nizzy's perspective. Shock Dart kill onto Hyunmin. Continue fanning out Team Secret. They're not backing down, but Estrella holds, and it's a double kill. Zespu as well. 1v2, time is ticking away. He walks through, and it's right around the edge of that one-way.
Yeah, unfortunate for Team Secret when you consider that they are the team currently with the most rounds found after a timeout in the Pacific League here. So that's not going to go in their favor. It'll bring that percentage down. And on the back of that timeout, I mean, I'm talking about it right for Team Secret. For this map pick here of your opponents, you want to at least be delivering something on the defensive side. A lion's share effort to be needed. So losing the first pick just does not really go. It's just stumbling upon stumbling at the moment for Team Secret from that pistol round. The fact that they do lose the round after that. Scoping out what you possibly can. Need a heroic effort at the moment from the players around this A site for Team Secret to steal a thrifty back. Marshal tags, Sheriff shots. A world in which Nizzy can get a lockdown and Kellyes can get a null command could be valuable if they find themselves with a good advantage in this round. You know, the likes of 2 kill advantages, probably the tipping point.
And a really deliberate one away from Zespu as well. Spotted out through the jump peak, but he's kind of dug himself in the corner unless he TPs away.
DRX are just getting so close towards an explosive play on towards the site now.
Yeah. Paranoia drawn out too. Lockdown coming in.
That's actually pretty good that it comes out on an eco round as well. Team Secret, they'll take a little bit of solace that they don't have to worry about that later on. but it does mean that DRX just get free reign of the site now.
Continuously. I mean, this streak could possibly extend. Hyunmin gets the full spray down. A fourth! They just peek into his crosshairs. Mako coming up from the back.
He was looking for the ace. He got felled, so it's not going to come on through. But he certainly has a focal point spray down there that he does not falter in. Good round for DRX. As I was saying, though, it is just an eco round to come on through, right? The fact that the lockdown is utilized, we'll see if Team Secret are going to be able to capitalize now when they've got the guns back in possession. And on this defensive side as well, right? I want to see the operator be brought out for them. I want to see what value they're going to be able to get, because we've not really seen them frolic around the map too far. We've seen a little bit of aggression towards the A site that has been met with return from DRX, that they're happy to not go for these massive fights too far forward anymore off the rip.
Just biding their time. Alts are building up, though.
Very spread around the map, Team Secret. Gonna have to see if anyone just walks right into the crosshairs. As Zespu perched up. See if he can find an opening here, but just misses the timing and freeing, even dispatching of Envy very quickly.
Reeling from the loss of that one. Zespu once again still trying to look for something, anything. But the smokes confused.
Just another 4 versus 5 for Team Secret. No opener. Need a monstrous way to get back into it. A resurrection available still for Australia here too.
Oh. It just looks hungry for the kills. The second one coming through. The wall comes up and the spike goes down.
Do you use your lockdown and your null command here? This is a must-win round for Team Secret. If you call a save because of where Wild Oreo is, you're going to have another crack at it again in the next round, but now you've lost the half.
There's not much else to really go off of.
Yeah.
Even if you do commit into it, it might just be thrown into the wind.
Well, yeah, that's it, isn't it? If you do put in a lockdown and a null command and you just get ripped apart, you are in the worst situation. This DRX currently is reading these rounds perfectly at the moment, from the openers, from the position, from the passive plays going on in. Very DRX-esque. You can't really follow esque on the back of an X. It doesn't really work.
I feel you.
Everybody gets the picture, I hope. The hunt is on now as well. Economic breakpoint for Team Secret, again toing and froing between guns and ecos.
And look at this as well. Such a concerted call coming through from DRX. Mako will take the first hit, but the trades come on through.
Yeah, 2 surviving at the end for Team Secret now. See what they want to juggle on up. But again, it's just a position where there's no money, no operator to come through, which has been some great successes for them in a couple of the maps that they've already played in Pacific this far with this new roster. It's just a very rough spot where they're not able to just have collective rounds, have confident rounds together as a team. It's a bit disconnected in the angles that they're all fighting individually in these spread defaults. Meanwhile, on the other side, Marco is having a field day. 12-2 currently.
Possibly Hyunmin as well with that monstrous quad kill coming up from one of the previous rounds. DRX, the individual performances are just standing tall on top of Team Secret.
Yeah, this refreshing one-way. DRX is not really caring about it, getting the spam up in towards the attacking nest. 0 Point going to remove things currently. But again, just the proactive timing for DRX, happy enough to bleed down the clock where required, figure out who is around what position in the map, right? Both initiators just confirmed over at the A site from Team Secret. They know that Zespu's been playing there as well. The B rotate is the right call.
And they've just gone for a full swap, but right around the smokes, Envy this time takes flashback down.
Might have to see a bit of a speed up now for DRX, right? It's going to be the alarm bot that'll give them the first information. Meanwhile, the rotation's already starting to go from Team Secret to this B site. They can give this one a good crack.
First time in a long while, Team Secret gets the right read on the round. Can they really convert it all the way through? Kelly S starts things off. The res comes up as well, but the swing for freeing now. Estrella gets another.
Minus Fury available too.
Just trying to hold.
Freeing.
Possible lockdown maybe from Nizzy, but there's that true counter.
Yeah, maybe. Now in the 3 versus 3.
Spike down. And Estrella plays around the corner, freeing what support. Watches down mid like a hawk. The final 2 from Team Secret.
There's just no way to dislodge him from yellow either. He can play a Hunter's Fury angle, but Estrella's reposition is godlike.
They have no idea that he's right on top. He hears the tap and wants to go for it, but it's not needed. The team has it covered in full.
DRX again. The right rotation calls, the right reads, and the protection as well onto the resurrection that comes on out. Freeing hitting a Sharpie. I hope we get to see that back from his POV and how he's won that one, which we do. Just good work from DRX here. Not really phased, it feels like, at the moment. The crosshair placement, the positionings, the reads, like the whole meme, you know, quote that comes through, you just got to work on your place, like all that sort of stuff. They've worked on it with currently what they're doing.
Certainly a lot more reliable than anything before. It's an 8-1 scoreline right now, this time up mid.
Yeah, the Viper's Pit over towards B main, and they've given themselves a couple of options with going through mid. Meanwhile, Zespew on an island at Belt. Flashback aware of the possibility. Just comes down to really who can find this opener, because if you're losing Zespew here, that is the A site gone for Team Secret.
Yeah, I am not liking this one, if I'm being honest.
Oh, he got out.
Oh, half HP, but still alive.
He's lucky to get out of this one, but still bleeding. And no Sage on their team.
Oh, it's an immediate kill from Mako as well, down mid. Team Secret, while they might have the rotations on the site, they don't quite have numbers to put it up.
Yeah, another disadvantage for them. You're going to have to just see a massive performance from them around this site at the moment.
That's been the condition for several rounds now, Komodo, but it's not happening, not yet. Flashback kicks things off. Wild Oreo now coming through as well. A lot of pressure from the Hunter Spear from the back lines, and it's Hyunmin with the double. Flashback to finish it.
Just explosive plays coming through from DRX. As I'm talking about, they are not overcomplicating things in this map at all. 8 in a row. Marco's lurk, sensational. The entries from the team as well, very well coordinated with Hyunmin leading the pack. And the backup from Flashback with the Hunter's Fury in there from Freeing as well. Just a very clear game plan at the moment from DRX, and we haven't seen any recognitions come through from Team Secret where they've found themselves in good favor, right? They might have an opener hero there, a player advantage, but you're contending with a resurrection coming through. Very well timed from Australia here. I talked about earlier on as well, a team like Team Secret, if they're requiring to use the second timeout in the first half, well, they damn near need to. Here is their second one.
Very quickly spent, and I don't know how much it's really going to help them at this point, Komodo. I mean, you got 2 rounds left in this first half. Once you go over onto the next, you need to get that pistol.
It almost feels like for Team Secret, they just have to do something that's going to be very unorthodox, right? Just hold nothing back, null command, rip, go in together. Because I'm looking at Kelly S at the moment. I was trying to put him up on a pedestal a little bit earlier, going back to an agent that he's very proficient on. Currently not seeing any well popped up flash drives to allow the team to go for some great shots. Not seeing any real good 0 points as well that the team can play around, right? It's just been very kind of mundane at the moment, and that null command that he's been protecting. If it's not ripped in this round, well, it'll be the next one when they have the rifles back, but we've only got 2 rounds left in this half.
That's it. Meanwhile, DRX are just keeping things shrouded in mystery. Team Secret trying to get proactive down mid.
You see this flash drive used in towards mid when Waylay was first adopted for a lot of teams, right? Getting on towards Tube, getting on towards the quick light speeds. This is not really the DRX composition here that's gonna fall for something like this. They're just playing very slow, very passive around this A site. Going for a mid play as Team Secret, you're relying on DRX to change up their game plan, and they're really just not.
They're so comfortable. I mean, Mako only goes for the peak after the pop flash, and now the rest of DRX are already up around 410.
Okay, that is,
0 point.
Yeah, that is a good 0 point, not gonna lie. Catches maybe 3 members there. Maybe even 4, to be honest.
As soon as the timer goes off,
it's go time.
Straight with the wall. Hyunmin straight into back lines. The flash comes through, though. It does buy a bit of time for Envy to land the first shot. A second one coming through. Estrella still trying to hold strong around screens, but then Team Secret fan out. They get a couple of shots in, but Estrella coming back through with the Phantom. It's down to just Mako, and he's good.
Where does he think Nizzy's coming from, though? This is definitely an angle for a lockdown. But 15 seconds to go. The plant now, he's got the element of unknown.
Shift walking all the way through, spots the barrel as well, picks up the Vandal now. Ring around the Rosie. Mako has no clue. Izzy, excuse me. Similar names. But there you go, Team Secret. They put a second round on the board.
Well, it's a thrifty on the back of their timeout. The idea for a bit of a mid-play early on, but it's the scrappiness of the fight around the A site there with the pistols just getting close in proximity for a couple of good headshots. Thought for a fact that Hyunmin was going to be able to find one on the drop down through the cloud burst, but unfortunately not able to. And then it's just some good angles and actual good double peeking to come through from Kalias there to confirm the trade. Right, this is something that we were missing from Team Secret that I was highlighting a little bit earlier on. The fact that they're not really playing together too much as a team, bar the initial engagements that they're opting for. Now the last round of the half. Big stacking of these ults still available for Team Secret. Lockdown, Null Command, and Hunter's Fury can be extremely potent in a post plant.
Second attempt. Just eliminate the turret for now.
Let's wait to see DRX start to path up towards this B site. Meanwhile, when you've got this mid information from Wild Oreo and the rest of Team Secret still holding around the A site, you've built some of this conditioning from DRX where they go in for a second layer of util over towards A, but for what's happening over at B currently, they are just setting themselves up to get very close. Hyunmin, you would expect to dash across towards yellow here, clear that completely and go together with the rest of the squad for a post plant here.
First time in a long while, DRX breaking the patterns. Responsibility on some of these Team Secret's players' shoulders. Nizzy repositioned. Hunter's Fury comes out.
There's that utility I was talking about. It is a little bit early, however. They've confirmed the kill onto Australia and Hyunmin. No res. This is the best position for Team Secret.
Could possibly end in the 3-9 right now. Nizzy getting the other kill.
30 seconds left.
But Flashback alone, able to take Nizzy
They have no idea, Quack. They have no idea. What can Freeing do here?
Great position, but the trigger discipline has to be supreme. Gets the first one. Kalias comes back in, and he goes for the spin! Freeing! 180 flick! And all of a sudden, it's a 2v1. 10 seconds left. They need to get the spike down. Flashback comes in and sticks it. Envy, though, wants to secure the round, and there he goes!
Oh, Freeing has tried to just absolutely be the Undertaker in that round and drag them 6 feet under. Even the 180 switcheroo, don't know how he's managed to get away with that, but it all feels for naught at the end where that 1 versus 2 goes Team Secret's way. Caught going up the rope. Just weren't expecting the closer play. As soon as the spike plant comes down. Just see this one back on the replay. Wild Oreo, rough one there, but Envy catching Flashback. A 9-3. Feels more workable for Team Secret here, of course, than the 10-2 or the 11-1 that may very well have come into play after that timeout that the Thrifty came through for Team Secret.
Comebackable.
Maybe. I mean, 1 foot in front of the other. We just have to see Team Secret start to work the map a lot like DRX were doing on this attacking side now.
It's going to be a whole lot. Duelistless on the attacking side.
Yeah, and for a new bunch of players as well on a map they haven't played just yet against a Titan like DRX who have had some questionable form lately, and I think a lot of people are still wondering, right, what this DRX squad is looking like, maybe what players we're going to be actually getting in the server as well when you consider that Bane and Flicker are in the backlines available where required, but currently right now for this stage 2, DRX, these 5 players working what they can, get these championship points, get towards the playoffs. A team that is going to definitely, look to do some damage at Champions. Can they figure out what they're looking like?
Gotta keep your eyes on the prize, Komodo. But at the same time, so far for DRX at least, despite the tumultuous times, right now, it's Mako, Freeing, and Hyunmin who are topping the kill feeds.
Yeah, Mako had a great work on the early set for that half. Now let's see if Team Secret are going to be able to get the pistol round. That is a good start. Marco, you say his name. Gone.
Couple more from DRX trying to hold up around Boiler.
Standing ahead.
Nothing to be seen. Team Secret concealing movement. Hyunmin, quick check.
Yeah, that lead is just gone, isn't it? And Australia might get caught out with these knife in hand, actually. But Nizzy, that's a bit of a shocker, confirming more information. Meanwhile, that spike had actually been planted.
And also a shot dart kill coming from nowhere, freeing. Trying to wrangle back some control now.
Low HP for Envy and for freeing. It's going to be Zespew and Hyunmin to see who can find advantage.
Zespew though. What a position around the
One
crates.
enemy remaining.
And there goes that kill. Hyunmin left. Needs to land every single shot now. Gets hit by the flash as well. But he does have the tailwind. Zespew wondering where he could be, but has the confidence to just go for the swing.
Now, Team Secret going to be picking up another pistol round here, but are they going to be able to double down and follow in with the next one as well? Because that's really what we need to see from them, right? A good start to this attacking side. Don't allow any way back in from DRX. This round, just a couple of pistol duels around the map. Some that look sharp, some that look a little bit wayward, but when you get in towards that site as Team Secret and you're managing to just have a couple of good positions, right? The 2 versus 1 certainly helping for a little moment in time. The fact that Zespew is healthy there as well goes a long way. But this is an important round for Team Secret. Just do not falter in this one.
Keep every single advantage moving forward into the next round. DRX, though, trying to scrounge up together. Currently a trio stack on the A site.
Back to Old Faithful on the duelistless play as well, going together as a team, seeing what Zespew is going to be able to off-put with a couple of these smokes that can keep DRX on their toes.
Slows coming through from Estrella just to delay as much as possible. Well, the hit comes through now.
Oh my
what?
Lord.
They just walked into it. Maybe past toxic screen, and that now is going to be quite a bit of damage. Nizzy has to try to wrangle things back. He does get one.
How the blimey do you get back into this one?
Gotta consider the angles too. 5 seconds till the next smoke for Zespew.
He's got one online at least right now, but it's just the double swinging to come out from DRX, isn't it? And they're not overplaying their hand here either.
30 seconds left.
Very tempered here, DRX.
Such control and coordination. Not sure if these automatic weapons will truly be able to sweep up every single necessary kill. They spot out more tracers and it baits them into the peak. Oh, Hyunmin gets the perfect shot on the Zespew's dome.
Oh, it happens again, Quack. It happens again. You get the pistol round, you lose the second one. This is just not the way that you want things to go for Team Secret.
They didn't even force.
No, it was big ol' thrifty to come through for DRX. Hyunmin with the Sheriff, the shots collected. God. I mean, there's just bodies around this A site. A very big difference of approach as well on the attacking side, where DRX are playing very slow, right? Team Secret trying to do the same kind of thing, but just in towards the stack where they don't get any forward information, which is surprising. 0 point, drone, recon dart. You got a lot of elements that you can put deep in towards the site to play off of. Everything just kind of swings the other way now with that round going DRX's way, unless we just have an answer back from Team Secret here.
Speaks volumes to DRX's experience right now. Similar setup. Estrella looking slow. He's up around the A site. Oh, I say that.
They can get themselves in a post plant here, but I feel like you have to play close with these pistols and the Stinger.
Spike planted.
Desperately needing it.
Meanwhile, Envy is just away.
Oh no, it's going to take him quite some time. Kellyes, though, trying to hold it down with a Stinger. Some support coming through with Wild Oreo as well. Maybe Envy able to...
The fact that that dark cover is there has just bought a lot of time.
Oh, but Mako turns around too!
So aware.
So, clock still ticking. DRX needing to make a move.
One
but the unorthodox position still being held off angles, and it doesn't even matter. The weapons will punch through.
Yeah, not phased too much, it feels like there for DRX. Still very coordinated in how they're regrouping their forces back towards this A site. A flank-for-flank situation, as I'm talking about Zespew with that dark cover. Buying, you know, some time for that flank to come through from Envy, but Marco, we know how aware and sensational he's been in this game. When you're seeing a little bit of the passive plays, when you're expecting that it might be a possible scenario, he's just on the money with that one. And now it's 11 for DRX. The weaponry will be back for Team Secret, but they do not have a lot of cushioning in this map whatsoever. They have to almost go flawlessly here, because an overtime scenario as well. I mean, you call into play that DRX would be looking a bit sloppy if Team Secret are able to make their way back into this map. But this is definitely where Team Secret have to try and find a round.
DRX at least seems to have an idea, but hit by the 0 point.
Good retaliation, though, with some utility of their own. Snakespite not allowing any multi-directional play to come through towards B main. But now that that all fades away, Team Secret can start to come on up.
Oh, good smoke.
Just one angle at a time.
One play at a time, too. Pop flash is coming over. Mako hiding in the smoke.
Yeah, meanwhile, there's a drone over at the A site coming out from Freeing at the moment to see that nobody else is close. So DRX can at least be pretty at the moment to hold around this B site, and it's expectation that it is going to end here.
Astrea still has a slow as well. Go into the peak from yellow, and Zespew will receive a bit of contact.
Yeah, that slow just means that he can't really go for a peek at the moment. Now that the utility starts to come back online for Team Secret, they'll set themselves up for an explosive play in here, get that plant, look for a post.
While DRX are shifting away, here comes Team Secret. They spam through. Hyunmin trying to catch him on transition. And it's Zespew who bites the bullet. Oh, Hyunmin getting another instant pop on the Blade Storm, and he's hungry for more. A second one, a third! Kelly S gets no joy, and it's just Nizzy left. Way too far off the spike.
And another postcode, his lurk providing no value in this round. Some damage that was already done to him as well. 30 HP, but just very disconnected from the action here. That is another good delayed bonus round going DRX's way in this 12-4 position right now. They are setting themselves up for a pretty monstrous map here of their own picking on Icebox. Hyunmin as well, another multi-fragging round to come out from him, but just the coordination effort from DRX, not peaking too individually, the rest of the team, and the utility as well. Sensational timing and work from the Korean powerhouse here. Looking to put a close on this one. You look towards the economic situation of Team Secret. Some lesser shields, some lesser weapons. A null command still for the likes of Kelly S. Don't even think he used it in the last half, so see maybe if it comes out here.
Deploying drone.
Well, Team Secret, this is their last resort. Trying to spot out as much as possible, but DRX, look at how they're positioned.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of hide the team names, right? And then just think that Team Secret are playing exactly what DRX did on their attacking side. Waiting very patiently, waiting to see if there's any over-aggression, count what utility that you possibly can. Dark cover in towards the spawn with a fake ultimate. Ooh. Zespew is trying to cook, and he might do so successfully. That was a needed one on towards Mako.
And it's just Mako again, now prepped up with the snake bite. Team Secret can't even set foot onto site.
Heal comes through from Astrea. More utility is just going to push them away, but now finally the timing on the lurk from Nizzy in towards the A site. The fact that the turret gets destroyed though, Team Secret have to be very careful in how they rotate towards this A site, because it's going to get very to the wire with the round timer. I almost feel like for security's sake, Kelly S is going to have to rip that null command to get in, and there it is.
Hopefully it's going to give them the last legs that they need, because freeing Hyunmin, they're all around the corner! Hyunmin! What an angle from Rafters, and he's looking to fan out alongside his team. The trades coming in, flashback, Astrea, the map is done! 13-4, as soon as it started, DRX just ended quick.
Just absolute awareness to come through from them. It feels like everybody on DRX as well is hitting the shots that they needed to from the get-go in today's series. We're going to see if they can, of course, continue that over towards Corrode, where we have some questions and some different sort of mindset going in towards that map. But the form that DRX were on this one here in Icebox today is looking absolutely supreme.
And it definitely inspires and brings out a lot more faith from the Korean faithfuls all around this stadium for now. And at the same time, you know, you just really wonder if they can truly bring that performance forward, because the last time that they did play on Corrode, Yeah, Genji, that was a tough one.
Yeah, well, maybe a little bit of a birthday buff for Turvy coming through today for the squad of DRX as well. A couple of moments now for them to get their minds formulated for what is going to happen in the next map. But I think more importantly for me, I'm looking towards this Team Secret at the moment, and I'm thinking to yourself, or to myself, what different ideas are you really going to come out with your map pick of Corrode right next? Because there was a couple of ideas that they're trying to do in this map here, but the execution of them was very laboured.
Especially in this first half. I mean, come on, 10 rounds in a row and they couldn't find the early start that they needed. Well, for Corrode, this is the second time that they are picking it. But Des mentioned this does mean that they should be rather confident about the ideas they are bringing to the table. But whether or not the execution will be there, we will have to wait for that coming up soon.
Yeah, I mean, against Global Esports is when they played it last. It was a close one that they do lose to GE, so I'm hoping that it does look a bit different for them now.
Yeah, well, we're going to toss it back over onto our desk to break all of this down.
Thank you, casters. DRX looking very good, very confident, very structured, very clean.
Yes.
On Icebox.
That's what we want to see from DRX.
Yes.
You know, just straightforward approach. They played with balls. They got in there. They just hit the same site over and over again, and Team Secret just didn't have an answer. It was just structure and firepower in perfect synergy.
I mean, this is what I would expect from DRX on this map, to be honest. I think, like, you know, I said before this map, it's an exact perfect fit for them. And I love playing that Sage. Look at that. They got the spike planted. 12 rounds on that attacker side. It doesn't get better than that. That's why you run that Sage, people. Get on board. But yeah, just a perfect fit. Perfect fit for them. Team Secret could not find the answers here. And they really need to start turning it around towards map 2.
I mean, I'm shocked. EMEA Simp loves the Fnatic comp. That's crazy. I would have guessed.
Whoa, I was running Sage all last year on this map.
Oh,
I
yeah.
never stopped.
Oh, yeah,
I never stopped.
never stopped talking about that one game Lightning Fast had on Sage.
He went crazy.
It was one game.
He was good.
It was one game. He was good that one game. It was
on the Sage.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Bro was showing me Polvi clips this morning. Anyway, sorry.
That was a good day for Global Esports. But Hyunmin also had a fantastic showing here today. I think this is great. This is what you guys were talking about at the start of the show. This is, I think, really critical to DRX's success.
There was everyone on DRX though, even Freeing. That's a great game from Freeing. If Freeing is like your third performer on your team, you're feeling very good about how the game is going. Flashback just didn't really get much of an opportunity to get involved in the game because Marco was often the player on the active lurk, actually, you know, getting involved in the action.
Yeah, I'm really glad he was. I'm seeing so much eye contact happening between the casters and you. Do you want to explain
I insulted Komodo's choices and I said I didn't think Freeing was very good, and then he's been very angry at me about it. He rang me mid-cast. You know, he muted up just to shout at me, so... A lot of hate coming from that direction.
Komodo, the man who's quick to come to anger. I've known him for many years. He's
incredibly
a very angry guy. Yeah,
it's true. The Komodo, when the dragon comes out of the Komodo. Now we had some really interesting rounds, particularly after the pistol round. DRX. Decided to gamble.
I love this.
I mean, this is the perfect start, right? They force up these stingers, and I think this shows just how effective this is. We're seeing more and more teams from around the world pick this up, but when you get into these close angles of the A site, these weapons are so effective. They just manage to run over this A site, get that spike planted, and very, very quickly it's into a 5v2, and there's nothing Team Secret can do. And then even on that second half, we see Hyunmin just go crazy with the Sheriff. This isn't even a heavy investment. This is just good positioning, fighting together, but there's no worse start to a half from Team Secret. They managed to win that pistol and then it all falls apart.
Even in the other game we saw DRX win their second round with the Freeing 3K on the Classic. Like, what is going on there? This I love. This is just a vintage execute onto A. Look at that top site plant with the alarm bot and the nano. Hyunmin in the pole position. When you're top gen like this, look at how disruptive they are against Team Secret's retake. Screens is walled. You can't come up heaven to try to spam that top site plant. You just have no control of that A site, and if you're playing retake, then it's going to be very difficult to get back in.
And you guys are also mentioning Mako and how critical he was also to the success on Icebox.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he lost a duel all game. You just see him walking around the map, just hitting every shot. There's nothing they can do.
Look at these highlights. He's everywhere. He's in tube, he's sitting in garage on attack, he's getting active, he's getting mobile, and like I said, that's why I said, like, Flashback, didn't really have much to do there. You can see most of the time he's just placing an alarm bot and a nano and playing for a post plant that he never actually has to clutch in because Marco is getting on the active lurk, finding impact, Hyunmin's fighting all the entries, so he never really needed to do much of anything.
Yeah, there's one thing that Mako that we've always been really admiring, right? It's not necessarily his aim, but his positioning, his game sense is just one of the best here in Pacific.
Yes.
And definitely, I still think one of the best controllers we have in VCT.
His Viper on this map is iconic. The MVP will go to Hyunmin, but Marco is that player that we look to frag on DRX. If you have Estrella on DRX calling, Marco has to frag. Yeah. Marco has to be a monster.
Absolutely, and that is what is happening today. But I'm still glad to see Hyunmin MVPing today on the very first map.
Yeah, I mean, we said it. He's Mr. Consistent. He's the one who is always putting up numbers for this DRX roster, and this opening map was no different. Many, many multi-kills. It felt like he could not get stopped, especially in that first half where he's just bursting into these sites, and he's always finding those clean entries.
That Icebox game was akin to Kickoff DRX. That's what I felt like I was watching Kickoff DRX for the first time in a while.
Yeah, so we're talking to Meow and Jesse Bash at the start of the day, and they looked really confident, but that's because maybe we didn't talk to DRX and see how confident they were too. And this is really a good sign for the side of DRX to find that old tempo that they had in Kickoff back with Flashback. So now we're going to be going to Corrode. This is interesting. Secret picked this, and they alluded to some changes that might be happening today.
Yeah, we saw them last time run with this Deadlock and the Viper, but I'm hoping for something a little bit different. I want to see some spice here, but it wasn't the best showing when we saw this against Global Esports from Team Secret. So if you're going to pick it again the week after, show me some improvements, show me what you've worked on, and I want to see a much stronger game plan than we saw against Global Esports.
Yeah, I mean, it was a winnable game for Team Secret at the end of the day. A 13-9 is not a game that you couldn't have won, so we'll see if they're going to make any adjustments after that. More so, I would expect for them to make some smaller adjustments in terms of like macro rather than like compositionally, I would say, because I thought, you know, we've seen Team Secret play Corrode once already, and they're picking it into a team that has played it as well. So I think they're just going to be quite confident with what they've been doing.
You know, you were making a case for Sage and Icebox. But I kind of like the Sage on Corrode. Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I like it. I think especially, I think it fits the map because of how tight a lot of these chokes are. You're able to really dominate when you stop those executes really hard. And I also think it's very good at the start of a map's life cycle because you can simplify it. You know, you don't understand all the angles. You can wall off, you know, those danger areas. So I do think it's a very, very good fit, especially at this point in time. And if you have someone who's very strong on that stage who understands the util, I think it's a massive, massive boon for your team.
I actually think the slow orbs are really good. Like the slow orbs in the choke cancel so many executes. I actually think the wall is really good on the retake. Like people often think about the wall more so on defense. You know, you just throw it over one choke. I think it's really good on the retake to be able to actually get those diffusers off in some of those tight sites. I also think that on attack, it's actually pretty good to just chuck like a heaven wall when you go for that post plant in the open side as well. Like there's a lot of really good Sage usage on this map. So I can see why it's got a pretty decent pick rate here.
Except for these two teams. These are like the only two teams that shown Corrode and don't play Sage. So I'm very curious if they're going to continue with the same Sentinels that they've done in the past with Cypher and Deadlock. Are we going to see a Vice today? How do you think they compare to the Sage? Like, obviously, there's a very strong case for Sage. I'm sold on using Sage on a Corrode, but
I prefer Deadlock, but I'm actually interested to see how Vice works out because it is a very choke pointy map, and I think actually that the Archros could be quite valuable for you. So we'll see what DRX are going to be bringing into this game of Corrode here. Previously, we did see Cypher Jet, honestly, kind of like an Ascent-esque comp from them, but they've made some changes here. Flashback is going to be on the Vice. Hyunmin will be playing Neon. A lot of people are rating Neon as the best duelist on this map, and I do like the double controller with the Fade. I think solo init Fade is so good with the Prowlers to clear all these chokes and lines.
So on Team Secret, they are playing that same composition that we've seen before, but I do think there's some role swaps here. Wild Oreo on the Neon, when I believe last time it was Zespi.
Yeah.
So that's a definite change. I mean, I've got Wild Oreo in my team as an initiator, so I'm quite angry about this. He needs to do very well. So show me why we're changing these roles here. That's the most important thing.
Well, I think I know why. Both of these teams are absolutely horrible last time they played Corrode. So let's see the redo between DRX and Team Secret on Corrode as we send it back to our casters Komodo and Quack.
Did she just say that they were
horrible to well, okay, she does have some, it is factual.
But are we cooking now, though?
Yes,
that's the question.
That's
right?
the question.
Is the Zespew Wild Oreo switcheroo going to do them a little bit better? Who knows? Because if they were prepping this one to come against a DRX who, let's be real, kept walking into the operator lines of texture, and now they're changing their compositions to something that we've seen RRQ and Sentinels over in NA run, are they adopting some changes coming in towards this one as well? Because Hyunmin on the Neon, we know how damaging he can be, and Flashback on the Vice, I am interesting to see how he's going to pilot it on this map as opposed, to the Cypher.
Well, Team Secret on the attack. All right, swapping some roles around. Hopefully it brings the improvements into the game. Currently, all things smoked off. But Freeing receives contact.
Well, Team Secret, if anything that they've showed us today, it's how they know how to get a pistol round. And they didn't know how to get a pistol round.
Got to get the rounds after that, too.
Correct.
For now, 2-0 on those pistols. But right now, having to back off. Angles being held by DRX.
And no Sage, of course, so damage done is damage delivered in this map. Good old-fashioned. Bit of a priority in towards mid at the moment to open up some opportunities, because if you're going single play in towards the A site, well, you are just going to waltz right in towards Flashback's utility over there. So you want some options to be able to go through Link, where Marco is at the ready for a Paranoia off-put with his teammates to go for the fights as well. And it does just have to be respected by Team Secret at the moment. Over towards Freeing, who is on 22 HP. A general corner that does get pre-fired when you've got these toxic screens that go up.
Create that extra bit of pressure. If you get the kill into Freeing, that's one less player to worry about.
All they have to do is smoke off the choke, but how?
They just ran over it. Oh, Freeing gets a couple more! Envy does have to do it all now at this point. 1v2, low HP. He's found the trades and getting the spike down, but will that be enough? He's so low, Komodo.
Oh, you need to hit some stellar shots here, Envy, to bring this one back. Bit of a marathon run currently for Marco and Flashback to get here.
You're looking to play off your haunt, and as soon as they peek out from elbow.
I mean, he needed a couple of just warming shots, really. Dark cover is just going to smoke him off, and he's already been seen before that one comes into play. Pistol round not going the way of Team Secret this time. Over towards DRX. I'm scratching my head on why they don't clear the corner of Freeing, right? Going in towards it, you're looking towards where they position their dark covers. You put one over towards Con, you put one over towards Tower, and you go together as a unit. So cut a bit of the sight if you possibly can. Paranoia goes the wrong way. The Haunt is very late. I think the coordination between the team there for Team Secret and getting in towards the side of B there, maybe a little bit too hasty in the very beginning from Wild Oreo.
Well, first pistol dropped. DRX very happy about that. Got the guns coming in, and Ares now picked up for Estrella.
Well, there is a lot of just wall-bangable spots on this map, isn't there? So do understand the idea. Creep up again to come towards the B side of things, but a bit of a shift in utility too. Thorns at the choke point entry.
Straight right around the corner too. Team Secret backing off. Bot mid smoked completely.
If you want to go over towards this A side as well and challenge this utility from Flashback,
I'm out of here.
I mean, you just expect him to get absolutely damage here. Got to bait the shear first. As soon as you do that, just be the comms to Freeing to pop the orb. So it's a bit of a ruse at the moment with the utility that Team Secret are throwing towards A.
Gonna have to watch out for mid a lot. Link positions.
Again, it's just DRX not overplaying things, right? They're not going too far forward to find some extra information. They'll confirm that the close side of B is gap at the moment with no players, but you send in a Prowler at the moment as Envy. You're trying to sell a bit of a fake. It's drawing in two players from DRX over towards B, but it's all at A that the action is happening in. And as I mentioned before, Quack Flashback, he's going to be good for damage here.
Thorns, crouched, sprayed. Online for the ace, if anything. Okay, Envy. Not too bad on the first shot, but Hyunmin will pretty much close that off.
Yeah, we're just going to have to see some early realizations from Team Secret that if they do want to go to the A site, they have to do so early enough in the piece to withdraw the position of Flashback, right? You need to force him out of the elbow, out of the way of this utility. and get him into a more favorable position for you to be able to gain some favor. Because as Team Secret at the moment, right, it's something that we were really lacking from them over on Icebox and previously as well, scoping out and forcing their opponents to play into an uncomfortable situation. I don't really see a world currently where DRX are giving you too much of a favorable play.
Not at all. The presence made known around B main now. Oh, and smokes that come up again.
Well, for DRX, they're confirming that there's a lot of players around this B side at the moment. Just force them back, bait out a lot of that utility. And whilst Envy has picked up the Nightfall, is it going to be an angle for Team Secret to drop in towards this bonus round?
Bring them down.
There's a sonic sensor trap down mid as well.
Yeah, there is a bit of a risk at the moment there from Freeing. If there's any idea that Team Secret think he's here. Keeping a keen eye on the radar at the moment for Kelly S and also as well for Nizzy. Of course, seeing no forward play over towards the A side of things. But it really is the middle angle, and Prowler will spot him. Now he needs an escape route.
Back off as quick as possible, but caught by the grab net. Oh, it's a spam through the smoke from Estrella. The tracer rounds, too revealing.
30 seconds to go, though, and this is going to be a spike pivot towards the B site where Marco currently is. Talk about a player that can just absolutely deal some damage. Multi-frag up in these sort of positions. It'll throw a spanner in the works to Team Secret, but they will Nightfall him out.
He does reposition, though. Same corner, and he gets the double! Tries to try to step away as well, but Envy will prevent that from coming online. 10 seconds now, the spike gets planted. So it's timer reset.
Could have been a much worse situation, but I mentioned that Marco was good in those spots. Now, Flashback and Hyunmin for a retake together.
2v3, not truly impossible, but now spotted out. Kelly S will secure it for Team Secret. Hyunmin, though, not backing down. Oh, he just goes in for the snap. Nizzy.
He spotted him.
Oh, and it's the Phantom picked up two. A single shot through the engine block.
That is an early snake spike, by the way.
Uh-huh. Bit of delay. Hyunmin goes in for the slide. Oh, and he just sidestepped very narrowly to take that kill. What a round for DRX.
Yeah, that was a real early snake spike for him. It doesn't feel like Hyunmin was phased whatsoever. Bit of uncomfort from Nizzy in the 1 versus 1 on that Viper roll there, trying to play and find some timing, you know, off yonder over at the other side of the map, right? Just given nothing from DRX where they find here Quack an advantage. It was 3 versus 5 in DRX's deficit favor. So the fact that Marco is able to do some damage there, and it's Hyunmin coming away with a 1 versus 3 clutch to win that one. These are the sort of situations as Team Secret that you cannot let happen. And it's time and time again that it's happened here, unfortunately.
On the attacking side, too, it's tough. Now the Odin's brought out. Estrella just goes ham with it, but Team Secret, they've got ideas of their own. They get stopped by Mako.
Yeah, Wildoria with the Bucky not able to find that one there. And similar util going on down at this A site from Flashback. He's not really lost the spot just yet.
At least the shear wall got tripped.
Yep, can hold on to the Thorns. Still got that Arc Rose available, but it's just the body check. Know that no one's home, so you can start to refresh a little bit of these Dark Covers and Poison Clouds if he needs to. It's the beauty of running the now very common, you know, Omen Viper compositions that we're seeing a lot of, across a lot of maps, and specifically on Corrode as well.
Oh, the DRX. They know all of this.
Yeah, Estrella does have a horn, but it's just the Odin spam.
Sure enough, trying to pull off the split. Doesn't pay off. Flashback cleans up. Flawless for DRX.
Timeout call needed. I'm ringing it in. I'm pressing the button right now. Team Secret. They need another chat. Got to come out with some good ideas, but they do have the rifles coming back into play in this round. So this is where you're kind of placing a lot of bets for them. This is where they need to get on the board. They've got the Annihilation available. But for me, they've really just been, you know, losing mid a bunch of these times. They've not been allowed into any favorite A. The B site, whilst they've managed to get on in, have not been able to really hold in a post. So you need to see them really find some good early favor.
Well,
that's not the way to start.
No, sir.
Individual push down by Wildorio. Can't get assisted by Envy. And you just spammed on down. I mean, he was even haunted away, right? So another great start for DRX in a round.
It's a couple of first deaths already now, but okay, Envy able to find one back.
Got to find more though. As Team Secret, got to have good favor, got to remove some key components of this DRX side.
Bring them down.
So if we even think about the fact if Team Secret can get in towards one of these sites, and it's not where Flashback is, right? Steel Garden. Remove the guns. Make things more sweaty. So for Team Secret, they're playing on the fact that this might be an unexpected position. DRX, got to be aware.
Flashback is in a safe enough spot. Slide off angle help by Mako too. Now information in their hands. Steel Garden going through. The flash coming in as well. Annihilation ripped, but it doesn't quite connect. No!
But they know he's there. The reveal comes through, and he's trapped in the seas. This is where the plant starts to go down, but Flashback finding Nizzy makes things more awkward.
Wall up, smokes down. You got the plant all the way through. Just got to hold down around the site now, but you got to watch out for your back. Freeing has arrived, and Mako clearing out even more space. Kelly S feeling the heat, has to back off, and that's where, unfortunately, he eats dust.
Yeah, too many angles for Team Secret when they're all going in towards the A-choke just there. Not going any further towards Spawn, not taking a fight over towards Elbow. These are just angles that DRX have held. And even though you know they're there, right? The Horn is revealing positions, the Annihilation missing. You've just got so many different players on this DRX squad that are just still alive because you've not found early round, early game engagements going in your favor. I talk about that Steel Garden as well. It gets dropped in great timing, forcing Team Secret just into a very sticky spot, and then just caught looking pretty much the wrong way in every single duel thereafter. 5-0 start. Here's the timeout that I was kind of just asking for Team Secret. But going in towards the next round where it's going to be a half buy, force if they, you know, want to even try and try the idea. Probably not. It's going to be the half buy variety or the full save variety. They got to switch on.
Certainly have to. So much at stake. Again, if you are to make that contention for playoffs, this win matters quite a bit. Their upcoming opponent's gonna make things quite tough for them.
Oh yeah, going into Gen G and RRQ next.
Ooh.
I mean, you look towards their start against Nongshim and Global Esports, you think, okay, they might be, let's say, warming up in towards Pacific, right? As a new squad and everything, you get your foot in front of the other against those teams, and then you start to really see what damage you can deliver on a DRX here. So far, it's just not the way that Team Secret would have wanted to start this stage. I mean, a position where, if everyone remembers, right, PRX were 3-0 down last stage, managed to come back, scraping into playoffs, getting through, getting to Masters, getting the win. Is any other team going to be able to do something like that?
There's a lot that a little faith can do. So we'll look to Big Time and Paper Thin with their predictions. Right now, Team Secret positioned towards A with the half buy.
Yep, with the half buy. Spam Simulator, though, towards this A-choke. Bait out the Sheer. Thorns and Arcros. I mean, you're trying to layer down what you can for Team Secret to give yourself a couple more options later on in the rounds, because that's really what it is, right? You're just removing the Sheer to give yourself a couple more options. Yeah, I needed to see that headshot come through from Nizzy. Needed to see that opening duel successfully won.
Reaction time and freeing. Well, back to middle, and once again, this is where DRX are just not letting up. The Odin spam. Team Secret has managed to slip through, though. It's down to freeing. Oh, but he lands the perfect shot.
And that wasn't even onto Nizzy, who he's done damage to earlier, right? So it just becomes more problematic at the moment. They can buy time with the Snake's Bite, stall with the Thorns that are still down on the floor as well. You get a dark cover coming down. As soon as that wall's there, it is, again, just really good layering a utility to come through from DRX. It's something that they were doing really well over in the last map. They've adjusted accordingly here on this map of Corrode, opting to start on the defense this time instead of attack.
Clock still ticking. Well, back to mid. Prowler, it's a Hail Mary run all the way through Link at this point. Mako knows it all too clearly. Perfect paranoia flash. They are stopped. As soon as they try to walk past this smoke, it's going to be the full blender. 2 rifles in their face. The shorty to end it.
Yeah, just straight into the meat grinder. You are not getting through that one, unfortunately, with 10 seconds or so to go when that paranoia comes into effect. 6 unanswered rounds right now. Another non-conversion after the timeout for Team Secret. So these stats are starting to become a little bit more grim for them. Even their 4 versus 5 deficit positions where they've looked to be, you know, pretty steady in converting from those deficits now Absolutely not. They're losing a lot of these opening engagements there, just getting destroyed thereafter. This position, though, does look to be a little bit more fast towards the B site, something that we need to see different from them.
Okay.
Oh, the Prowler didn't spot him.
This could be bad, but at least Zespew has snuck all the way through 2 TPs. Nightfall in the pocket. Here comes the slide over. Oh, it's still a good kill. Astray with the trade, but Envy right back. Hyunmin now arrived on scene. Mako coming through too. But Zespew, because he's gotten so far deep, he's managed to cut off some rotations.
Do we see another clutch, though, come through from DRX right here? The double swing comes on out and flash back. I thought he was able to find that next one, but Zespew, with an inch of his life, manages to find that one. And Team Secret are finally on the board.
1 round in. It took quite a bit of effort. They've managed to hold on to their ult with that one.
I thought that was going to be a fumble for them. The Prowler doesn't spot off, freeing in the corner yet again. But just a heads up, re-slide back from Wild Oreo. And then a trade game to start to come on out as well. This time just in the mix. The shots coming out. It's a 3K at the end there for Zespew. Leader needing to do something. Going back towards the Omen, where arguably he is looking a lot more comfortable to try and do things with the squad, as opposed to IGLing from the duelist spot.
Fair enough. Being quite proactive as well. This time onto the ace site, trying to deal with the shear wall possibly.
I'm just wondering though, did we switch the channel for, you know, a couple of seconds and then we're back to the regular program here or not? Team Secret need to try and find another way to get around. And Wild Oreo, your entry component down to 21 HP. You're not really happy with that one.
He's not having a good day, Komodo. Well, back to mid. This is where the Annihilation comes through. They know that the Odin is around the corner. Estrella still able to get one through the smokes, but still, the kills come in.
And Hyunmin is down to 11 HP, so you've actually done significant damage here as Team Secret. There's no freeing available, not at the B site. Put to rest, so now you can get in there as Team Secret and set yourselves up a really good post-plan scenario, actually. A player advantage, a pit down.
Spike planted.
I wonder if the respect angle is just going to be given here by DRX.
Might have to. Hyunmin way too low at this point. And if you're a Team Secret, you take those. Smokes around the corner. Mako trying to stick around to see if he can find anything possible, but at this point, it's going to be exits.
And exit damage here actually can be a significant factor too. Team Secret, the only one that has some money is Nizzy. So holding on to 4 weapons here, it's going to be a big boon for them. Yes, it's at the cost of a Zespew ult on the Omen and the Viper's Pit to come out as well, but I think those were necessary for Team Secret to just give themselves a bit of that safety net into the round. They'll be able to double down and get 2 in a row now. Start to make a little bit more of this attacking half. I know we're all kind of in the mindset at the moment that Corrode is a very defensive map, but it's not like you can be absent of attacking rounds on it.
You're not rolling over.
Right? You can't just see the map go 10-2 and then 10-2 and into overtimes or 12-0s and such. You need to still give yourself a lot of good cushioning on this attacking side. So the fact that we start to get a couple rounds for Team Secret, maybe it gives them an idea that they are figuring out what they need to do, right? A bit of different looks, a bit of different position plays from them. But DRX immediately wanting to put a stopper at that. You can't blame them, right? This is a position for DRX where they set themselves up with a brilliant map 1. They've got a gorgeous start to map 2. It should be a closed book shut case of the series for them.
Absolutely right, Komodo. I mean, we just saw the effect, the Coach Meow, Jesse Vash effect, coming with that round to play around the middle. The Annihilation snatching onto a player from DRX. Now, let's see Coach Termi effect, legend of the TAC FBS scene.
Speaking about Meow and Jesse Vash, as well, you know, highlighting the role swaps coming on through for this, well, evidently for this map. Zespew and Wild Oreo switching around.
Yeah.
Not really seeing a lot of the impact yet on this attacking side, but it is, I'll add a caveat, it is the attacking side of Corrode. It can be very hard to start to figure things out early.
Fair enough. Well, the next round will begin. Another Odin purchased into the round. A slight swap up in terms of positions. Once again, back in towards middle.
Ooh. Yeah, another mid fight. Gravnet working a treat, damage delivered, spammed on through to Wild Oreo though. Again, mate, he's just taken a chunk of damage early on. It really hammers just not being able to entry properly when you've got your single duelist Neon on this map. Need to see a little bit more weight be pulled from Zespew, perhaps with the Shrouded Steps to get a little bit further onto a line.
And Yeoman just...
Oh, we've seen his head be ripped off from that before. This time going to think better of it, but you do still have Marco here. They're playing the known positions though, right? Team Secret have been able to figure out previously that Marco is hanging around here in the yard and that the elbow line has been held by Flashback. The problem for me though is they just haven't been able to bait out the shear wall just yet. It's still alive. And Team Secret cannot go now. They're stuck.
Too low.
It's going to be a B split angle.
Oh man, and if you do try to walk up mid, Hyunmin's in position. Oh, Prowler.
Timing though from this pit from Freeing. He knows that that's the right timing over at the B side in this mid duel. Quack, DRX again are on top of it.
Just get out of town, Hyunmin. Might have lost his life, but still done enough damage to Team Secret. Now repositions coming through from Estrella. And it's at Viper's Pit too. Hit with the Nightfall, sure.
Oh, the Prowler didn't catch on the trail. That is so rough for Envy.
10 seconds left. I gotta say, Komodo.
Yeah, good timeout from DRX.
Coach Chermy, happy birthday.
Yeah, 4 alive for the defenders here. As I was highlighting, some really good timing on Freeing, just dropping that Viper's Pit when you know that it's going to have to be a B angle through mid, hopefully for Team Secret as well to have some members there, but they're just not winning the duels. And the Prowler actually that goes through as well when the Nightfall is invested. And it catches Freeing as well, right? I looked to the radar when that started to scale on out. It found him in the pit, but just the trail wasn't caught on. 7-2, stem the bleeding. Stop Team Secret for getting any further here, DRX. There is another rifle round that we'll have. I think it's first going to start with the fact if Wild Warrior can get somewhere with HP.
Yeah, managed to slip all the way through into Lake now. It's pressure onto Mako, but he's still good for at least one. A backup has arrived, but here comes Waldor with his attempt. Good at least with another. But here comes Flashback. Ooh, gunned down by the trio. Team Secret managing to break down the doors. Can they get the spike over though? Hyunmin with the overdrive.
Not overplaying his hand though, is he? He's just trying to bring his team with him.
And the team is there now. Oh, but Envy with a couple of taps. Freeing just does not give up.
Oh, DRX are unrelenting at the moment, aren't they? When you think that maybe Team Secret have had the right idea, go a bit quicker yet again, getting some space in towards the link, trying to then come in towards the A site from a couple different angles. Just get ripped asunder. Couple of different members of DRX finding the damage, finding the kills. And just a healthy Freeing at the end there, getting the job done as well. Another sensational one from DRX. It does get close, but it doesn't really matter because they're still swimming in cash. As Team Secret back to the drawing board a little bit, back towards the B site with more haste.
Just an all-in or nothing now, trying to throw off some of the DRX players. Back line though, Mako arriving so quick.
And yeah, you're not getting in towards the B side anymore, unfortunately, Team Secret. You've got the reposition from the DRX members, pretty much all 5. Flashback going back towards his merry way on the A site. But this just has to be a big old reset on the round. Zespew, bit too overzealous by himself getting in towards the tower and spotted out. But maybe, hey, maybe Team Secret could opt to try again.
Until they get smoked up.
Well, the Haunt will come online, the Gravnet will come online. Nizzy actually hasn't used the Toxic Screen just yet, by the way. So you've lost Zespew, but you still do have some obfuscation that you can come out with here. Bit of a mid-split angle.
40 seconds to go for it.
Yeah, it'll come down to what adjustments DRX are going to be able to figure out and where Team Secret's minds are at in this round right now. Envy by himself to the wing of B, but can you really sell a fake by yourself here with only a Haunt? Probably not.
Sooner or later, DRX going to catch up to the fake. Still though, this hit onto the A site is successful. Mako holding the angle. Oh, it's Flashback though, all the way from the back line, and now Freeing just eliminates Envy.
Yep, they knew Envy was still around that B site. There was no way that he was getting in towards that one. And again, just having Mako and Flashback locking down this A site, it doesn't really feel like they've had any amount of pressure really over there. Certainly nothing more than they can handle. Just a contact play to come on out. And the right little long crossfire to come through from the two of them. Looking for a 10-2 angle, 9-3 if we can have an answer here from Team Secret. Similar sort of grounds from the last map, right? The 9-3 over on Icebox. Not enough padding for Team Secret.
Well, to get this round, they'll have a better scoreline as compared to what DRX had before. Oh, DRX though, so good on the read, and they're straight into it. Hyunmin 2 kills, Estrella with the backup. And Team Secret are just gonna have to, fortunately, call it quits.
Which team's attacking again? DRX just happy to have a battle, happy to have a bit of a biff in mid, winning it successfully. 2 versus 5 here for Team Secret. I think one of the silver linings, if you can even spin it that way, is going to be Kelly S 1 away from the Annihilation, but freeing on the operator. Very quick with that. And now Kelly S in a 1 versus 5. Otherwise, we've got double digits in the first half here for DRX.
See if an extension of life can mean anything for Team Secret in the second half. But right now, all eyes on Kelly S.
Footsteps heard. Wall up, 1, 2, 3 swing. There it is. 10-2 from DRX, a flawless one there. 4 in a row on their own timeout. As I said earlier, the same analogy, right? Looking to shut the book on this one. Feels like DRX might have already known what the story was inside of it. They've read the back page.
They've read the back. I think they've read many books like this as well, Komodo, with the experience that they have.
Yeah, but not the one against Gen G. They didn't read the Gen G.
Ooh, that's a new addition. Well, 10-2 at the end of the first half, and DRX have just shown how much this new Vise composition can truly do. You've got Flashback alongside Mako to hold down the A side like nobody's business.
It is just super powerful currently, right? We're seeing a couple of these different ideas play with the teams around the globe currently on this map, right? Vice, definitely a very powerful agent when you consider the choke points that are on this map and where you can put those shears. You got Deadlock that you're starting to see be very similar as well, right? So I'm probably expecting Team Secret to still be putting that Deadlock utility over towards the A site, setting up those sensors. It's still also a good premium to have your Omen around the A site as well, and your Viper over to B. That's the common sort of scenarios as well. And apart from those two comps and those Sentinel plays, right, we're seeing some little differences when we've got, you know, Chamber and Astra in the mix as well for the T1, for example, but it's still not really catching on too hard, right? They do that a little bit differently, which, hey, credit to them, they make it work. So that is A-okay.
Here we got actual Korean military members in the audience.
Yeah,
some support for Team Secret.
Team Secret fans not happy though, he's shaking his head there. Unfortunate.
Hey. We'll bank it all on this pistol. Team Secret, they've proven that they are good on that. If anything, first in terms of pistol wins so far.
Snuff them out.
Right onto the defensive side.
Could pull them down though if they lose this pistol. Let's see.
True.
Defensive side for Team Secret. Mid-duel, mid-fight, quick from Hyunmin up.
So far up. Both relay bolts traded, but it's DRX holding on the other side of the smoke. Anticipating the peaks though, and it's gonna be Team Secret now. Wild swing, and it's gonna be successful. Another hold and a fight from DRX, freeing. Unfortunately not able to lurk too successfully now, and Flashback will just bite the dust.
Yeah, get the flawless run in there. That's a good pistol round to come from Team Secret, despite the fact that DRX get real close up towards the fight, the angles. Good heads-up play as well for a Prowler to just get thrown up at mid-top. But I do scratch my head, I do wonder.
DRX's pistols.
No, Team Secret getting the pistol, but not able to find the second round. It's happened twice already, man.
That too. Surely not this time. Surely. You got Wild Ori on the Outlaw. I know, I see you.
Hopefully not.
I hear the last from the Korean desk as well. But here we go, rounds begun. It's DRX, the full pistol train, down B main, spotted out by Nizzy.
Nespew needs to get a dark cover over here possibly as well for some assistance, but there's full toxins available for Nizzy at the moment. Let's see if he can do his best buzz impression, spray them all down.
Yeah, he's good for one at least, but no impression there. Freeing with the spams over on the classics of everything.
Marco's in tower, by the way. They can pick up that Bulldog on the floor, get a plant down. This is going to have to be just a big retake from Team Secret. It is against the lesser pistols, but it is close proximity. So, yeah, let's just see.
Okay, starting off well. Wild Ori on the Outlaw. So far, so good. Envy getting a bit more space too. Marks down Heaven, and it's Valorant for another. Flashback trying to hold it all on his own. It's a Bulldog. He swings, and it's Envy that denies.
There we go. Team Secret have doubled around after the pistol. We have a different look today. Or maybe just in this little installment right now. They're going to go into a proper bonus round as well. And carrying over 2 Bulldogs and an Outlaw is not going to be too bad. Be forcing out the full shields to come through from DRX here as long as they are aware of that factor. They've been pretty good at it though. Good haunt that actually comes through. That's how the felling happened. But it is still a mountain to climb at the moment for Team Secret. You gotta steal this bonus round from DRX in my mind, put them back to an eco, get the next one, have a 4-0 start on this half, and really start to make some good defenses happen. Shield check, just Marco. Surprised that he wants to elevate himself for a bit of a mid-fight, but hey, you go for it. As Team Secret are looking to get very hungry over at A.
No, with Flash and the stuns, but a counter snake bite, and it just decays them outright. They continue to try to break through it, but they are stuck into these corners now. Estrella hunting with the right clicks, jumps on over.
That's comical.
Oh, and it's just the final one as well. What circus acrobatics?
Oh, that's a funny one right there. Everybody getting caught out with a bit of utility in their hand, right? The Prowler that you're seeing Estrella try to jump around. You got the barrier that Kelly S is pulling out, and a Paranoia thrown into the mix with the classics on through. So that one gets very excitable, but it is the bonus round, right? It does go DRX's way. Great volley, by the way, from Free there. I want to highlight that as well for the decay and vulnerability, but nevertheless, another round over to DRX after a 10-2 half starts to close things on this map. As Team Secret will present us with another buy, of course. It's going to be back to the old faithful mid-fight for the beginnings.
Trying to obfuscate things as much as possible with the toxic screen spams from Mako. Oh, and a slight peek out. Wild Aria will shut it.
I'm out of here.
Opening kill to Team Secret, unanswered. It's a good start. It's what you want to see, but you don't like that. Zesview down for the count. And you bring in extra information that Kelly S is there as well. Use that GravNet for the choke. So this is where DRX really shows what they're capable of, test their mettle in the mid-game.
Try to formulate as much as possible. Mid, still a bit of an unknown quantity for now, but you do have 3 players already scaling upwards into a lone Nizzy.
Well, the attacking side, by the way, was where they were looking pretty abysmal against Gen G. Couple rounds here and there, for sure, but not a lot of rifle round sample size. So this is where we got to see some differences from them. They layer in towards this B side. They force Nizzy back and maybe set themselves up for a bit of a post if they can even get the spike on in.
Off angle from Link, though. Envy, great on the first shot, but Hyunmin and Freeing continue to push up through, and it's a Viper's Pit that makes things that much more difficult for Team Secret. Not for Envy, though. Nightfall set down.
No, he is. Do they know that Kelly S is coming from the flank? This could be the opportunity for Team Secret to swindle around.
Oh, he's right over through. He gets the first spam, and that's enough to eliminate the pit for now. Nightfall gone away, and Estrella's back to full health. The GravNet comes over, but with the crouch, Estrella just lands the nutcracker of a shot.
Oh, that could have gotten close. That could have been the way for Team Secret to get the round. The bit of a sacrifice from Envy when he's haunted out, rips in that Nightfall, remove the ears of DRX, but it doesn't really matter when their eyes are very focal pointed towards where you're coming from at the end. 12-4 now. 8 chances for DRX to just close this one.
Their money's not looking too good, I gotta say.
Yeah, Team Secret. They'll force him what they can. Lots of lighter shields and overdrive for Wild Oreo. Maybe he does get to dance around on this one.
Oh.
Again, just great timing from Freeing on that Snake's Bite. It is just locking Wild Oreo out, which means no value to come through from that overdrive.
Just every single time. Poor kid can't come online. Now back into middle.
Yeah, I guess the only value that you could argue is that they've got A main control for right now, but DRX, they don't even care about that. They're starting to secretly progress up through mid.
Looking for it, hungry for it, but it's not going to happen. Kelly-S, though, not too bad on the trade. Annihilation does rip one away as well, but DRX, the members are here to try to save each other.
Oh, no,
and the weapon swap around. It's Envy now trying to bail out the team. Gets a good one. And it's flashback from behind, freeing. Everyone's down in the ground. And just as soon as it happens again, another scoreline of 13-4. DRX show no mercy today.
Yeah, they absolutely dismantle Team Secret, don't they? Not able to really showcase a lot in this series. Just DRX's mental game and their way they're repositioning around the maps in all of the instances, to be honest with you, right? Talk about a team that was having a bit of question on their defensive side, now having some really good ideas and really good recognition on things. This titan of a team is not really, you know, staying afloat anymore, no longer treading water. I think that they're starting to surf a little bit on top.
Oh yes, you can definitely see the consistent performances round to round. I mean, talk about the streak from map 1 into this second one as well. Yeah, we did see a couple more successes from Team Secret, some wild plays from, well, Zespew, I gotta say. But apart from that, you gotta think of Mako, Flashback on this map, just putting on strongholds. It was so good.
No, absolutely. Definitely agree with that one. DRX are going to be getting another championship point coming through in this one. As we send it down to the stage, we're going to have a chat with DRX.
That's a win for DRX. 감독님 생일 축하드립니다. Happy birthday, Termi. And Hyunmin, I'm gonna need you over here for the interview. There you go. I'm gonna have you stand over here. 네, DRX의 현민 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Massive congrats, Hyunmin. I mean, you guys hit the ground running, starting from Icebox all the way to Corrode. Talk to us about the current form that the team is in. 오늘 밖은 38도인데 경기력이 아주 시원시원하더라고요. 경기력 좀 마음에 드시나요?
최근 연습한 대로 잘 된 것 같아가지고 엄청 기쁩니다.
Yeah, I mean, we were able to carry over our form from the practice to on stage, so I'm really happy with how we performed today. Now, let's talk about facing Team Secret, because when it comes to facing them, it's always a guessing game. Who's going to play which duelist? Are they going to play the duelist at all? So when you face the opponents with so much unpredictability, does that challenge you, or does that change the way you approach the game, or maybe affect your mentality a little bit? 그 팀 시크릿이 사실 누가 타격대를 할까 말까 하는 질문이 굉장히 많이 나오는 팀이잖아요. 이렇게 좀 예측할 수 없는 팀인데 이런 상대를 만났을 때 좀 뭐라 그럴까? 조금 더 힘들어지는 부분 아니면은 영향받는 부분이 있을까요?
팀 시크릿을 처음 만나보는데 퍼시픽에서 근데 딱히 신경은 안 쓰는 것 같고 그냥 오히려 약간 궁금함이 드는 것 같아요. 누가 타겟대를 할까?
네.
약간
내
그런
경기를
생각?
하는 데 있어서는
딱히 없는 것 같아요.
I mean, yeah, it was my first time facing Team Secret, and honestly, like, it doesn't really affect the way we play, but also it's interesting. It just keeps me guessing, you know, who's gonna play the duelist, who's not gonna play the duelist. But that's just it. And lastly, let's talk about Corrode, because it seems like you guys really enjoy playing this map, but you guys completely reinvented it too. We see a freeing on the Viper, Estrella on the Fade. So what do you think was lacking from the previous comp that you guys were running? And also, what did you see in this current composition that you guys brought on to Corrode today? 그리고 코로드에서 조합이 완전히 달라졌더라고요. 이제 프링 선수가 바이퍼를 맡고 에스트레아 선수가 페이드를 하기도 했는데 이전 조합에 비해서 좀 어떤 점이 나은 거라고 생각을 하시나요?
이전 조합 했을 때 그 맵이 나온 지 얼마 안 돼가지고 그냥 우리끼리 이건 좋을 것 같아 하면서 맞춰봤는데 젠지전 이후 많이 연습하면서 그냥 좋은 조합을 찾은 것 같습니다.
아, 그래서 조금 더 나은 조합인
네.
것 같다고. 알겠습니다. So yeah, when we played our previous comp, it was when Corrode was fresh into the map pool, and we thought it was really good. It was an OP comp, but after the Gen G series, we thought maybe it's time to change things up, make it better, and I think we upgraded our composition with the current comp that we are running. And let's talk about RIQ because they're back in form. You guys have to face them. What is your mindset? What is the game plan against RIQ? What do you need to do to make sure that you guys walk away with the win? RIQ를 다음에 만나게 됐는데 홈이 갑자기 다시 회복이 됐단 말이죠. 어떻게 상대해야 될까요?
스테이지 1 때 RIQ한테 졌었는데 근데 그게 마스터즈 방이었는데 져가지고 좀 아쉽고요.
네.
이번에 또 만날 때 그냥 복수한다는 마인드로 할 것 같아요.
When we played RIQ back in stage 1, Masters was on the line. It was at stake and we lost. So the next time we face them, which is our next match, I'm just seeking for that revenge. We're just going to have our revenge on them. Now, thank you so much, Hyunmin, and good luck in your next matchup against RIQ.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 현민 선수 만나봤습니다. 박수 부탁드립니다.
터미 형 생일 축하드려요.
Happy birthday, Termi.
Happy birthday, Termi. Pilski, do you have any personal messages of love and birthday wishes to your favorite coach of all time?
I mean, great adjustment on Corrode. That's the best birthday gift ever. DRX just winning a clean series and restoring some faith. I'm sure that he can rest easy. He can enjoy his birthday more because there's not really too much to review from the game today. That's the best birthday gift ever. He doesn't even have to watch this VOD. He's like, yep, great, I'm going to go get some drinks.
I mean, it will be a fast VOD review if they do manage to do it. They looked so dominant today. Team Secret not finding their footing at all in this series. And we have to touch once again on these role changes. Wild Oreo moving across the Neon, going 2 and 9 in opening duels. I mean, that's crazy. It's just... Yeah, I think we have to say it's kind of a failed experiment at this point.
It reminds me of Revenant in Ascension. They had this guy called Paradox, coached by Big Time, who would play every role. And they said, this guy can play any role. And I asked the question, but should he play every role? And I'm going to ask Team Secret the same question. Should we play every role? Because sometimes maybe we shouldn't.
Honestly, I can see the hopes in that, but there's a reason why no other team does this. There's a reason why, and maybe Secret, it has been working in scrims, but when you come onto the stage, it's always a different story, and that result is obviously the most important. Now, DRX reinvented what they did on Corrode, and this obviously worked.
Yeah, honestly, the thing I was more interested about, although these players are all very flexible role-wise, was that on Corrode in particular, Estrella was on the Fade and Freeing was on the Viper, and Freeing looked great today. Freeing on the Viper, 4 opening kills, he looked very comfortable in that role, because it's easy to forget, Freeing has a history of playing these Sentinel roles in, Tier 2 in Chinese Ascension. He was very, very good in that role. He played Sentinel mostly in the Chinese scene, and he was very, very solid in that role, and I thought that you'd be seeing a lot more Sentinel from Freeing, but on that defensive side, he looked very well and truly comfortable in his element. Even on the attacking side, defaulting, he had Team Secret doing a lot of set plays trying to run at him, and he was very comfortable just dropping the Snakebite and playing quite safely there. So this was a fantastic series from Freeing, a fantastic series from DRX as a whole, and I'm feeling a lot more optimistic about their prospects going forward now.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, I feel like this is the game we needed to see from DRX. They have to be able to punch down effectively. You know, you can't be having close games against these opponents where you should be heavily favored. So really nice from them, but I do think there's a real test in RLQ for them next week. So I'm very much looking forward to that.
Yes.
Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Now, who is your match MVP of today?
I'm not actually sure who we decided on, because I think there was a bit of disagreement. Mako.
I went with Mako.
I respect that choice. Honestly, Mako, as I said before, when you have Estrella calling the shots, you know, Marco is a player that when he's on the IGL duties, he's not the same beast. Like, often he will have some impact rounds, but he won't put up the same numbers. Unshackled from the IGL duties, this guy is a monster, and you want to see him putting up numbers and having his impact rounds, and that's exactly what he did.
I mean, he just looked very, very comfortable, consistently able to win his fights, positioning himself great. I mean, just an all-rounder in this series for me. I mean, I have very little faults for him.
He's one of the best controllers in the world.
I
when
mean,
he's
there's
on
a
his
reason
game.
he's called Mako. It's built into the name.
Is that Korean translation?
Yeah,
from
it
you?
is.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
He does
I
speak
didn't realize.
fluent Korean.
I am fluent
Big
in
time.
Korean. Yeah.
Yeah, but Mako is definitely one of the best out there in VCT. One of our favorites as well. So I'm very happy to see him back. You know, off the IGL role and just having fun on the server there. And I think this is a very good sign, like you guys said, moving forward into stage 2 and towards champions. With that, we have another very interesting matchup to end this weekend. We've got Boom versus PRX, and this is going to be very important for Boom because not only if they don't get enough points, they won't go to champions, but they will be sent back to challengers. So this is very meaningful. With that, guys, we're going to go on a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to go straight into that match.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2. I'm Victoria, joined by Pilsky and Big Time. We're going to go into the second series. We have Boom versus PRX. Now, Boom started fantastic at the beginning of this year, but since then, since playoffs in Stage 1, they have not won a single match, and today they're going to be facing the Masters winning team, PRX.
I mean, they're running out of time.
Yes.
They really are. If they want to get out of this group, they need to start building some momentum. They need to start it now. A win today would be massive for this Boom squad, and a loss could be absolutely catastrophic.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Boom fan, they need your support more than ever today because the odds are stacked against them. They are on a 4 Series 8 map loss streak here in Pacific, and they are a team that notoriously doesn't play well under pressure. Usually the group stage you can play with a little bit less pressure, but when you are 0-2 in the group stage, knowing that you may not be able to re-qualify for Ascension if you don't beat arguably the best team in the world, I don't know how you're going to be able to deal with that.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tall order, and they're going to have to find whatever it is that helped them defeat PRX in stage 1. Now, PRX are hot off the train. I think it's been full upgrade, if anything else. They haven't dropped a single map since coming in, including against the other Masters winning team, T1.
I mean, it's literally the exact opposite of Boom. They've looked flawless so far in Stage 2. Very hard to fault this team since coming back from Toronto. Honestly, looking more and more dominant. We know that they are the princes here in Pacific. They have been dominant for such a long time. Adding Patman from the Philippines to their roster has just been an even bigger growth in strength for them. It's hard to find a fault in their armor here.
I mean, you were talking about it before. His debut game was against Boom in the last stage, wasn't it? And then he played a little bit better the second time around. They lost that initial debut game.
Yeah, in his debut game, they did lose to Boom. Then, of course, in those playoffs, came back much, much stronger. So he still has a point to prove again today. He doesn't want to show any weakness against this Indonesian team on the other side. So I think it's hard to bet against these guys right now. They just keep going from strength to strength.
Absolutely, and we have spoken to something here at the desk as well. We were talking about their exhaustion, perhaps, going from event to event, back-to-back events. It's tiring, but this is one of those teams that work really well on momentum. If anything, having a little bit of a break tends to slow them down.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think, looking... oh, they're always cooking with the graphics here. You hate to see it for Boom, at least. But yeah, you can see here in Stage 1 in the groups, they were able to overcome PRX. It's worth mentioning that this was a little bit of a different map pool. I think the only map that remains, you had Pearl played as well as Fracture previously, so the map pool that did kind of favor Boom isn't really around anymore, and it's a very different form. I think one thing to mention is that Famous had an insane series. He dropped 70 across 3 maps to get across the line against PRX in that groups game, and then in the game in the playoffs, it was a very different story. He had a pretty big underperformance, and PRX was able to win that 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, Famous really is the key in my mind. When Boom were looking dominant, he was looking dominant.
It's the best player in the competition.
Yeah, he was topping the league by so many statistical metrics, and now he's just not been there while they've been losing. So he really has to turn it around, but this whole Boom team need to find that spark again. They need to find what made them so good in Stage 1 and reconnect with it fast before it's too late.
Yeah, and time is definitely of the essence, like you said. And you know what the question is it doom for Boom? Again, our graphics team is just, on a roll today. We're just roasting everyone left and right today. That's the theme of today. This team, they were on a hot streak again at the beginning of the year, and ever since then, besides losing all the last 4 series, all the stats across the board obviously been dropping.
I mean, there's only one player in the middle there that just puts up numbers no matter what. DOS9 is solid as always. That's why we always put him on the controller role here for Build Diff. But the rest of the team, we need to see that step up. We need to see Famous getting the op kills, getting the entries, playing with confidence, dominating the server, and setting the narrative for the game. But even the rest of the team, Shiro is good for a good map or two here and there. He often has pop-off maps, and you can see, look, honestly, his performance hasn't dropped off substantially. The players that I'm looking at, though, Berserks and DOS9 in the clutch as well. These guys put up insane clutch statistics when Boom was doing well. They had 2 or 3 players across their roster who were in the purple in clutch statistics, like 30 or 40% clutch rate from the majority of these rounds, which, look, on one side is like, great, you have a lot of clutches. On the other side, it's like, why are you in so many clutches, though? Yeah. Like, how are these rounds going? That's a bit of a concerning statistic in and of itself.
Definitely. And speaking of clutch situations, I think something has changed a lot for the side of PRX, for Devi in particular. When they were looking a little rough at the beginning of the year, Devi was often left in bad situations. People question-marked his Vice, and now I think he's one of the best Vices out there.
Yes. Yeah, I have to agree. I think he's really turned it around. I mean, for me, I think I'll always remember when he's going in for that clutch on Fracture. Flashes himself.
Was that against Boom?
I think it might have been.
It might have been
Fracture,
against Boom. I don't remember what game it was.
Since then, he's gone 180. He's doing much better, playing a lot more Vice, and I think he does look very, very comfortable on the stage now, which is nice.
He doesn't flash anymore when he has that option.
He
stopped using it.
Just swing him the old PRX way. You love to see it. He's even playing bloody Vice on Haven here. Not many teams that are actually running Vice on this map, so a very unique Sentinel choice. the thing that is such a pleasure to watch, two things that Defy does a lot better than anyone else is, number one, he loves using the op on attack. He loves using the scoped weaponry, and he reads how the other team is looking for info. If he's the lurker on one side of the map, Lotus is the perfect example of it. He loves to try to pick that C jump spotter or that A jump spotter. And the other thing is he knows on defense when to take space. There's far too many Sentinels that are hyper passive. They'll just sit on the site. They don't want to feed kills. He's quite happy to read whatever the strong side is from the attackers and be able to push the weak side and find space for PRX.
Yeah, I mean, just look at how dominant he's been statistically on top of all of that. Second in ACS, first on KD, second in kills per round, and second in damage per round. Those are incredibly dominant statistics coming in from that Sentinel position.
I mean, it's hard to argue with PRX statistically in general. I think Something, Defy are both in top 5, and then you've got Forsaken that's like 7th or something in most of the statistics. Like, it's just the big 3 from PRX. And Jing is actually the player that usually dumpsters Boom, so I think you put him as your duelist here. If that happens again, then you're going to be eating good in the build diff.
It's really hard to say when it, like earlier with Secret, you never know what role they're going to play. With PRX, you never know who's going to end up being that super explosive player because they all have that potential. Now, what's really interesting with the map pool is that PRX has finally opened up Haven. So I think this is going to be really interesting coming into today. Also, we haven't seen too much Bind here in Pacific. I know both of these teams have played Bind, you know, previously, so I hope we get to see a bit of it today.
Yeah, we've seen Boom pick and Bind in the past. I could kind of see that coming out again today. I am curious if, you know, they could take it towards that Haven. That would be a sort of different alternative.
No Icebox. PRX going to take out Ascent, which is was used to be a sore spot in the map pool for them. There you go, Bind pick, and PRX will pick defense there.
Finally, I feel like it's been a while.
This is very different from PRX. So before we saw them having to float Haven because they wanted to ban Corrode. So now they're willing to float Corrode a little bit more.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Boom doesn't feel like they need to punish pick with Haven, even though it's been a good map for them, especially in their dominant run of form. Haven was a very safe map for Boom, so they're going to lean more towards Bind. They're changing things up a little bit. PRX picking Lotus. They're the best Lotus team in the world for me. They're 16-1 since April on Lotus. Even though a lot of those games get quite close, though, they consistently go to like 24 rounds or OT on Lotus, but they always seem to eke out these wins.
Yeah, that map 3, PRX got to choose between Haven and Corrode and went with Corrode. So looking forward to that. But we do have Bind to start off with, and yeah, this is of course Boom's choice. They love running this KO. This is a composition we would very much expect from them.
Yeah, so on the bottom there you have Boom's comp from kickoff. They've only changed one thing, which is Vice out, Viper in. They're playing the same comp, which kind of reminds me, as well as Talon also running the same comp that they ran from kickoff. A lot of teams not really changing things up too much from kickoff, but PRX is a team I have to see them change things kickoff because this Clove comp sucked. PRX on Bind was painful to watch.
Surely it'll be different now.
I would love to see Divide return on the Sky on Bind. Do you remember these days? He was absolutely phenomenal on it, and he's also, before he was great on Vice, he was great on Sky and on Sage. Preds across the board are going to be PRX.
Does this make you worried? Because when we've all predded for one team, it often goes very bad.
It does, and you know what? I don't know. Who knows? Well, the audience agrees with us here. 9%, 9 hopeful bunch of people out there are hoping for a Boom win, and you know, you usually go for a hot take. Why not today?
I love the hot takes, and I love predicting for Boom. I think I've predicted for them in all of their losses of these last 4 games, but I think PRX is just too solid. It's so hard to choose against PRX with the form that they're coming in with. I would love to see a Boom win. I really, really would, but they need to show me something different. They need to relight that fire if they're going to get a win today.
Yeah, definitely. At this point, a lot of confidence is going to be needed. Do you think, what are the win conditions for Boom today?
Famous has to come online. He was the key to winning against them last time. They need to get the big clutches in, and they need to show some proficiency on these maps that haven't been played too much. They need to catch PRX off on Bind, which they did against T1 right at the start of the year, and then as well on the 3rd map of Corrode, because I think Lotus is too solid for PRX.
Absolutely, and we are basically at the halfway point leading into playoffs here, so every championship point matters. This matters especially for Boom. Again, they don't want to be sent back down into Challenger, so let's see if they can bring it today on the stage. We are going to be welcoming Boom versus PRX.
Boom Esports.
Boom Esports, the Indonesian squad. This Wolfpack had a run at the beginning of the year, but it's been a really rough time since. 8 maps dropped, 4 matches since they had a single win. Not only is champions on the line for this team, but being here in franchise as well.
Yeah, they need changes, and they need changes now. Things have to start turning around for this squad before it is too late. And I mean, we know they have the potential. This is a team that had nothing but doubters when they came into the league, and that's when they were at their best. Now everybody's gone back to doubting. Maybe that's the fire that they need to get things flowing for them once again.
And they are. God, they have to be facing PRX today, and PRX, I feel like they've upgraded their train and they are on full speed. They went from undefeated match streak to dropping 0 maps in a long time since the start of stage 2. Now, the question is, who is going to be the first to stop them? Can Boom do it today?
Yeah, PRX are the gold standard here in Pacific. Even when they're tired, they just hopped off the plane. They could still beat a Masters Bangkok winner and scrape out wins on maps that they haven't even really played before and aren't familiar with. So you're going to have to see a little bit of that today. I'm interested to see what they're going to be bringing on Bind and Corrode in particular, because it's been a little while since we've seen them play Bind. Last time we saw it wasn't fantastic, and Corrode is brand new for them as well.
Yeah, I gotta say, I really like the approach to the veto. It shows clear growth from PRX. It shows prioritization on learning these new maps. Now the fact we literally saw them directly pick to play Corrode over Haven means they have this ability to shake up their map pool. It's very nice to see.
They need to get the reps. Yeah. They need to get these reps in, because they're looking at champions. Like, Pacific is just a stepping stone for a team that's already won an international title here, especially the most recent one. They need to make sure that they're playing through the map pool. They're getting their officials in on some of these maps that they're going to have to test the best teams in the world on.
Precisely. At this point, all eyes are on champions for this team. They want to win a second trophy. We've interviewed them. We've asked them, what's next after you win a trophy? Because so many teams have fallen after that, and they just want to go on a complete run now. And at this point, I don't think they have any permabans anymore on any map. They are playing officially every single map in the pool. Now, Boom, we caught them in the lift. We got a little bit of an elevator chat with those coaches there. And it's really hard to feel certain when you're going against a team like PRX.
Yeah, they don't want to come in swinging and be like, oh, this is a surefire win, guys. Yeah, we've got this one locked up, because then you might look a little bit silly. I think there was an air of quiet confidence, subtle belief, I would say, in the tone of their voices.
I don't think Boom has ever been that kind of team anyway. Even when they were dominating in groups, we interviewed them, they'd be like, well, yeah, we're playing good right now, but we'll see what happens in the future. Like, I think they are a very humble team that you love to see. Nice little huddle there from PRX. Boom. Yeah, I want to see Boom come out strong here on Bind. They did it. If you remember, you cast your mind back to the start of kickoff. They were going against the Korean super team of T1, and they upset them on Bind when T1 came in with a really, really good streak on that. Let's take a little bit of a look at what PRX are going to be bringing here. It is double duelist with Devi on the Viper. First time he's playing something that's not Vice this stage. And Forsaken's going to be on the Brimmy. They're playing against the Sentinelist comp, so I want to see them get aggressive and push down the flanks here on Bind.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the little gap we see in Boom's competition, playing what we would expect from them. The key here is that double initiator with the KO and the Fade. So much information. They should be trying to understand what PRX are doing every step of the way here. But look out for Dostine on this Brimstone. He's going to drop his smokes, run in, and go crazy.
Yeah, Shiro as well is often great on the KO. Honestly, underrated agent for him. Every time I see him play this agent, he tends to kind of pop off. So keep an eye on him this game, because sometimes he's good for a big map.
Oh, absolutely. Real quick, 2-1 or a 2-0 kind of match today?
I want to say 2-1. I think Boom can steal something here.
Yeah, I agree. 2-1. I think Boom could still bind. Maybe not Corrode, though. That'll be the decider. That'll be a lot of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to send it over to Casters and Quack. You've seen PRX play bind for a very, very long time, so I think this is a little sweet spot for us. Let's send it over to our commentators, Komodo and Quack.
Sweet spot is definitely lovely, but you heard it from the desk. They want it to be 2-1s all aboard. I think I'm going to say the same. What about you, Komodo? What do you think of the maps?
Honestly, love the maps, by the way. When we look towards Bind, I think that's the one that everyone was expecting Boom to be picking in towards this series, which is good because we do look towards champions for a team like PRX, and we know that with Icebox going out and Abyss coming back into the pool as well, they're going to have to start to open up their own map pool. So I love the fact that they're opting to play Corrode if it can get to that 2-1 scoreline as a map 3 in this one, but also the fact that they are, you know, opting to play Bind, right? We didn't see it since the kickoff stage against T1 where they came out with that, I'm gonna call it atrocious composition. And then, yeah, like Haven or Corrode, as I said, love the fact that Corrode is there, and Lotus, I mean, that's a kick-up, right? Like, that's a good one for PRX. So I think this is a very, let's say, fair veto for both of these teams, but I'm really questioning Boom right now because you are the only team in Pacific currently that is yet to find even a map. This is the time to change that.
Yeah, complete 180 from their previous Stage 1 performance. They did play Bind before, but it was a 13-8 loss against Talon. Right now on the attack into Showers.
Yeah, together as a team, just leaving Berserks off in the wing as well, but not the complete wing at the moment. Straight in towards this A site.
And it's something to hold the off angle. Good for at least one. No TPs out, but you do have Bind close by.
Big flank coming on through. Good shot from Berserks. Need to see him find more. He does. Maybe a third. No, caught in the reload.
Not too bad. Well, some space for PRX to work off of now, but still Divide getting snuffed out means it's all down to Patman. Near impossible at this point. DOS9 sees the barrel already. That will be the round for Boom.
A good start for them with that pistol. Pretty convincing. Straight up through the showers, not staying to wet their hands. And PRX, see what their defense is going to look like a little bit later on. I want to drill into this composition of theirs a little bit, right? We know how dualisty and powerful they can be, right? Something and Jing. I mean, you throw Forsaken into the mix as well. 3 very, very capable duelists opting to change up compositions where required. Jing on the Raze makes a lot of sense. Something on the Yoru makes a lot of sense. Forsaken will fill that little flex role of the Brimstone, so it is this 100 Thieves composition coming through for them. I think it is a, you know, quite a nice look in a stage where they should be making champs, right? By points, by position, by playoffs. They can look to get the reps on these. And that's probably the way that you kind of just wanted that one to go as Boom, to be honest. Right, Quack? You just lose one, that's okay.
Still relatively clean. You'll get the spike down soon enough for PRX. Not too much to speak of. But nonetheless, still that steady confidence coming over.
I think that's one of the biggest things for Boom. Don't be scared coming in towards this one at the moment. Doesn't matter that you don't really have wins, you don't really have a lot of scores, right? Currently sitting down on the win percentage of these rounds. In fact, Boom are currently at the bottom where they get the first kill in a 5 versus 4, and they have not been converting a lot of those scenarios. So I just really want to see massive consistency from them right now. I want to see them grab these advantages and not drop them. But also don't play too overconfident, because PRX is still a damn scary team. You let them give an inch, you'll take a mile.
That sort of thing.
Indeed. So we'll throw this round away now. It's kind of the pass mark, as I'm saying, right? Just losing one member there. We'll go into the first rounds to really see what the defenses of PRX look like on a map that we've not seen from them in quite a while. But also, more importantly for me, what adjustments we've got from Boom after that Talon game.
Back then, Famous wasn't really allowed to come online. This time, hopefully a lot more different. You've got the rifles carried over. Possibly a bonus conversion this time with intentions into the B site.
Maybe not going to look too fast for Boom on this one. Of course, no Sky on the side of PRX as well for Divide that was highlighted on the desk, right? So it's going to be a little bit of a different look towards the informational gathering where Patman has been kind of sensational on those lines. Speaking of Divide, that's already some significant damage done to him.
Completely engulfed in smokes, but it's a TP play from PRX. Jing looking to halt things.
Low as well, though. Can get spammed through the wall, wanting a bit of a bailout from the team here, potentially.
But it has bought the attention away. PRX repositioning.
DOS9 has stuck in this Sky Smoke, and he's not turned around for Divide. They're going to call an audible, though they're not here. What can Divide do?
He does buy the attention for Jing to go in for the swing off contact. Boombot in the ground, but still Boom successful on the exchange.
Remember, damage has been done to something here as well. 11 HP. This is a very workable bonus round to come through from Boom. Though, no smokes. So do they want to even contend with the idea of maybe going back towards the ace site? Stuck in the TP currently. That's where their toxic screen is. So I love this little positioning from Forsaken if they do start to rotate back. Wait for the 0 point to come back online here as Shiro. But you can't really permit a good entry for the team. It's just going to be a dry drop into the site.
20 seconds. That is some pressure, but at least possibly the 0 point.
Crossfire too with Patman.
Good snake bite though. Flushes out of position, but Patman, here he comes. Good for at least one.
They heard the TP too. Incendiary out. Is that going to tickle DOS9? No, he's in the tube.
Safe enough.
Spike planted.
Then to just wait for Forsaken to make a move out of hookah. I mean, if he jumps out, that's going to put him at risk. So tries to go for it, plays off the ledge, gets a good shot, and the wall bang! What is that game sense?
How does he know he's exactly there? Was there a pixel out of place through the wall or not? I don't know. Does he have a sixth sense? Possibly. It is Forsaken. You know how many agents that he plays and just has a mastery of in this game? That is a bonus round that I thought was going to go the way of Boom Esports. Forsaken not letting him get that one there, but I will say it's a bit costly, right? Only one player surviving at the end for PRX. Gonna have to dig deep for the reinvestments, and it is an opportunity for Boom to capitalize on that situation.
Let's go! Woo! Jay, don't open Jay.
Well then.
An Outlaw in this position too from Berserks. That can be quite detrimental here for PRX. Lots of light shields in the mix. That's what I say.
Good on the first
down.
punch.
Now you're going to have to try and renegotiate things around the map as PRX as well.
Or at least try to stay true to their current position, something with the judge under hookah. Boom though.
Yeah, start to layer a bit of this utility over towards the A side. Jing, he's going to be hungry for that, and that is ill-advised, isn't it? Such famous with a shot onto Divide. This round is looking done. The remaining two players for PRX over at the B site. You'll pick up who's planting. I'm going to slap Boom on the wrist here, folks, because it's NC Slasher who planted, who already has a Nightfall. You're not maximizing your ultimate usage with that one, unfortunately.
Could have been famous closer to the showstopper, but nonetheless, still successful with the utility and that Outlaw purchase. PRX now needing to find ways back in.
Yeah, it's legitimately the one gun that you didn't really want to go in towards for a first point of contact. The Outlaw, when you got 4 players on light shields, you want to get a little play happening together, and you do understand the idea that PRX wanted to go for. They've got the cut site toxic screen, right, through the teleporter for the B side of things. You get out your blindside through the TP, and you go for a showers pop. Very common things when you have a Yoru played, you know, with a Viper as well on this map. Sometimes you'll see teams differ that a little bit with the showers play. You can get an operator on the line as well. So I'll be interested to see if PRX are going to be able to do that, but economical-wise, not currently. Boom just being very patient in how they're trying to navigate the beginning of this one, and a very different look to when they were against Talon. I felt like when they were against Talon, they were lacking so many ideas on the defensive side. Talon were being very patient, right? So it looks like for right now, the attacking side that we're seeing from Boom Esports, they have VOD reviewed, they have learnt what is good on our attacking side, but what do we know is commonly weak on the defending side?
Yeah, and to really keep that up, gotta wonder how that second half will look. For now, I mean, it certainly is starting to look like the old familiarities for Boom. I do wonder if there is some familiarity between two teams as well, you know, both Indonesian sides. But at least right now, early intervention for PRX needing to right some wrongs. A lot of individual performances not quite working out the way they need.
Could you imagine, right? You've got Boom Esports who are yet to find a map, yet to find a series in this stage where they've got an Ascension slot on the line. They take PRX and they start a train of their own.
Yo, Well, that's going to be hype for sure.
Against the conductor. That would be ridiculous. But let's see. We've got a timeout that is going away. PRX opting for that one. We'll see if they're going to be able to convert here with the saved economy. If they can save it, really, because it's a Vandal, it's a Bulldog, it's a Judge. Jing is one away from a showstopper. Forsaken from the Orbital Strike as well. If they can pick up any of them, could be some pivotal ultimates in the round. Try and give a good answer back. As Hookah is cleared by the 0 point, it's for PRX to just re-get that space. Boom definitely expecting a bit of aggression here. They'd be right to expect so in this position. I think it just comes down to what the PRX want to do. Do they want to give them an opportunity to take a lead here?
At least trying, hoping not to. Holding the angles for now. Keeping an eye on showers as well.
Yeah, now the decision is definitely on to Boom. What do you want to do? You've seen no real aggression. There could be a bit of a bait play in showers. There could be something up through the B-Sand side of things too. So they're going to have to start to just figure out these positions. NC Slasher is going to be pivotal on that with the fade.
Got the Nightfall.
Yeah, see if they want to use that as well. Over towards the lamp side of things might not be too bad of an idea, but as we start to scale up towards the site, the Sky Smoke's dropping in. It's Boom going to this A site, and the Nightfall is going to cut the right side of the site, hitting no one.
Ooh. Yeah, straight inside of Lamps. Maybe these two players will be able to put up a hold. It's going to be Jing who pushes out of B, though, and creates some pressure onto the Boom players. Good flash, and allows Forsaken onto the Classic to get a kill.
Showstopper coming on out as well from Jing. I mentioned that just a little bit before, and this player advantage the PRX have.
Hop it on over. Boom scrambling away. But it's going to be Shiro who finds a kill, puts a hold into Lamps. Jing to hold the angle, then to trade right back. Just NC Slasher now. He set the Nightfall bar before, and what is that flick? Oh my god, tries to get the tap on the Pat, but Pat is just too stable.
PRX, they are going to answer back after their own timeout.
Thrifty.
I'm surprised that that's called a Thrifty as well when they go in with the Bulldog, the Vandal, and the Judge. But sure, Valorant, you can call it that one for all purposes. It's a Thrifty. It's a round that PRX probably shouldn't have been winning. They have a good little flank to come out from there. A couple of moments where Boom are caught out with utility in hand. Something as well there. But when push comes to shove, it had to be a valiant effort from old mate NC Slasher, and you just can't get the job done there. So a good timeout from PRX converted. Let's see if they're going to be able to answer back and equalize again in this round here. We're starting to build up to a monstrous ultimate round. A lot of players in the server, 1 or 2 away.
Now we have PRX tossing some equation Boom's way.
Yeah, we'll just see if it's going to be a pretty one-dimensional play in towards the A side at the moment. Get that 0 point out, remove the abilities, take the commanding space of Lamps.
And you got to worry about Heaven as well at the back of sight. Something hiding inside of this smoke. Jing with control over Bath.
Got to remember Orbital Strike from Forsaken, who went through the TP, so he can still use it to the A site right now, but you have lost Divide. Maybe more. That's a good position. If they go in the TP, he's in there. Oh, they might be aware actually, though, still.
Playing it safe. Oh, but still the slight angle, and that's enough for something.
4 versus 4. Jing still has these pain shells as well. Could be quite the premium, but there's the TP play.
Oh!
Forsaken. 1, 2. Is there going to be a third? Shiro, he is stuck right now, disconnected from Famous, who's spotted out on the A side and dead to rights. As a leader in charge, you didn't see that one, and you've got no life longer in this round as well. PRX, they equalize.
Unbelievable performance. I mean, such a play with the positioning around it. The Orbital Strike come in just to buy time. Boom was aware, but still didn't expect him inside of it.
I thought that they were aware when the Orbital Strike came down towards Lamps, right? They don't immediately scurry in towards the teleporter, which is usually what a team would look to do. But into the teleporter in the late play, Forsaken, chillin', doesn't care, stays there, got what he wanted from that little play.
Didn't overheat either.
Indeed, and now we've got the guns back in possession for Boom, so they can give it another crack, and it's actually going to be a well-bucked up one here as well. Famous with the showstopper, already going in with Shiro's null command too.
Something in with the op though. Oh, he whiffs the first shot, but it's Jing who gets the double spray down. Showstopper ripped away still. Boom continue to trudge forward, off the flash, and into the smokes.
Yeah, the problem is right now, you've got the site, but you've left a spike at the moment outside of the teleporter, which is where Jing went through. Very difficult situation, though, in a 2 versus 3, as I was going to say, because Something and Jing are low, and they are getting away with murder.
With these two star duelists in the game, you can never doubt their performances, but still pretty low HP, and it's a chance for Famous. He turns back around.
I thought he was going to be dead there as Jing was looking at it, but now something. Look at this reposition. It's down to the timing right now, Quack. That's what it is. Famous, can he go back to the vintage play, to the stage 1 plays that we saw from him? Something. Gonna look to re-go the other way because Famous's mind is being toyed with at the moment. So many angles, but the one that he needs to be the most worried about is behind him, and he's just not aware whatsoever. Something with the closure as PRX take the lead.
He 200 IQ'd that one. He sent a fake clone as well, even though it might not have been heard necessarily.
Yeah,
just
out of range.
So many variables. Famous. Unfortunate scenario.
Oh, PRX, another TP play that's a little bit goated from them, isn't it? The 2 versus 3 with really low HP. I mean, you gotta feel bad for Berserks in that point there. That's through the wall. That's dirty. Did see him. First bullet accuracy is good for that, but you lose the round at the end. PRX take the lead, and you're gonna draw out a timeout now for Boom. Go back to the drawing board. These TP plays and these passive positions from PRX, as well as the chaos, a team almost born in that word. They are
thriving.
They are thriving, yeah.
Have to say, we are definitely entertained by the tight performances so far from both sides, but PRX, again, even though they might have been down on the macro at some points,
I want to highlight
plays coming through.
That drawing is amazing. I can't draw.
Okay.
It's just a skill that I do not possess. I do love that.
We love our artistic fans out there. But as we head back into the next round, PRX still retaining that operator. Boom coming up with the half-eye.
Yeah, if you got something that misses a shot, potentially you could overwhelm him with the Sheriff and with the Stinger. That NC Slasher is going to be bringing here, but for the starting line, it's exactly what you want to see, right? The toxic screen toyed with, it'll off-put the angle of an operator, though if you do drop it, you are going to allow something to start to scope things out. Will they be able to find him, though?
Oh my god.
He's dancing with death currently, isn't he?
Confident for it, too. 1 kill, TP'd away.
Just pistols at the end of the day from Boom, though, remember. So they really just need to see what they're going to be able to find. Any free of charge kills, rather.
Could be even more now.
A bit of Lamb's control. But what can you do with it, right? You got a bit of stalling still coming out from PRX who aren't overplaying their hand.
Now trying to a little bit with Boombot. Does bring Boom into these peaks. The paint shell's going through. Oh, but Pat is just so ready for it. Jing, the double kill!
1 enemy remaining.
And now Famous in a 1 versus 5. With a Sheriff in showers.
Catch them.
I mean, do you take the orb at least?
Nah, you'd reveal your position there. He wants the element of surprise to be able to find a kill or 2. Ooh.
All right, we take those.
Yeah, it's just the equivalent of grabbing that orb and then dying, right? You get 1 kill, you remove something from the equation, not the player. It's Batman there. But you start to maybe have a little bit of an impact later on onto the economy. The way that PRX are playing at the moment, though, that's 4 in a row after their own timeout. The one that just comes out there from Boom Esports not converted. So we'll see what this now round looks like when they've got the guns back in possession. Because it's always that age-old story, right? You take that time out, maybe have a little bit of a light touching point in towards the eco round, but then you're putting more of the discussions in towards your next rifle round. And this has to be like a pretty good converted rifle round from Boom, hopefully.
Got some key ults to possibly work off of, but right now PRX still in contention with that op.
Yeah, they're going to be able to find out where that is. And if you do go the other way, into more of a probable stack, just look towards the ultimate mark of PRX at the moment. Nightfall, Dimensional Drift, Showstopper, screams a bit of retake. Just refreshing the sky smoke down B-Long. 1 more to play with. Actually, none for Forsaken. So now he's just going to be a point-and-shoot player in the round with an incendiary as well. But the funneling over towards this A site does reveal that operator.
could be what Boom is trying to attempt for, but it will have to be a strong hit against these PRX players on the site. Nightfall sent back out. Oh, and it's straight through with blast packs. Pat just traces in mid-air. 3 kills to his name. DOS9 for the trade.
Gotta grab that spike, gotta go for the plant. Berserks does have the pit. Do they think that the A site is still very equipped though? The flank to start to come through from Jing, and they are just locked into lamps at the moment. It might be lights out.
Okay, well, it comes in all to this Viper's pit. Dimensional Drift just blocks it as well. Jing, he's good for the sprays. He's trying to get it over with Devi.
There's no time for this.
And there's nothing left. No joy left in the round for Boom at this point. DOS9, a desperate play as he swings on wide. Gets a good shot onto Jing at least.
Yeah, but no time, as we were kind of alluding to just there. Didn't even need to really see it in a proper retake with those ultimates. It was great timing on the Nightfall from Patman. Scurried Boom a little bit away from the site, and the players that tried to go towards the site in amongst that, well, Patman just ripped them a new one, didn't he? The 3rd kill in the millisecond before his death. And then just the dimensional drift that comes through. Bit of funny business in the mix that you can just start to shoot at your teammate and hit the enemy. PRX will be finding 6 on this defensive side, and anything more is going to be lovely for them. Though, speaking of, it's not like Boomer down for the count in this round. Weapons plentiful.
And a great opener coming through with that shot onto something. In towards B long, though. And it's a bit of a hold.
Yeah, player advantage that they can simmer on for a sec. If you want to just regroup all together, go for a bit of a proper execute now as well, you probably could. You just need to see a smart decision made for Boom here in a position where PRX, more often than not, have looked to cut a couple of corners, right? If they want to get on towards this flank, they may very well send 2 players to do so. Comes down to what Patman may be feeling on this A site at the moment, what a Haunt might be able to reveal, or maybe even on the flip side, what the utility of Boom will just give over towards him.
Looks to play a slight one and done at least. Do some damage against his opponents, but he does more than that!
Orbital strike onto the planter as well.
Oh, and it delays. It actually burns down Shiro, all onto NC Slasher. Swings wide. Low HP on Patman, and it could be potential clutch.
Oh, the Caesar's got him.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it actually missed. Thought it did.
Safe enough behind the boxes, but the snake bite, it flushes him out. He needs to get the other, but Defi! Way too strong, way too good, and PRX continue with this win streak.
I wonder what the tell was to Patman in that position, by the way. He expected by his crosshair placement that it was going to be a jumping peek first from the first player. Very large awareness that DOS9 was going to do that. It didn't really matter which player it was. Unfortunate for DOS9 that he was there. If he gets that kill, the round may go a different way. An orbital strike still accessible for them. Just there in that little replay, you see it. Very aware from Patman locking down that A site, doing as much as he could to assist the team. But Defi coming in good with the 1v1 trade at the final moment to get another round on the board for PRX. Defensive side starting to look pretty good for them here. But once again, it is another buy to come through for Boom Esports. The Viper's Pit over towards this A site as Showers starts to get crept up through from Boom. Jing in a spot not yet seen.
Oh, there's the haunts, but it's a showstopper that ultimately does the trick.
They got the trade.
Slight trade, yes. Forsaken trying to back himself into safety too. You still got to worry about that pit.
Oh, in towards the site right now. Forsaken finds DOS9, can't get the second. This is where things do get a little bit scrappy.
What a swing. Scrappy with the plays, but it's PRX that with the coordination on the flashes. More known quantities into the site now. It's Nightfall that tracks onto Shiro. They know exactly where he is.
Yeah, he's stuck at triple. The other problem being that Berserk was essentially waiting in their spawn at Cave for the whole time. So he's nowhere near the action, Quack. He didn't want to go through the Viper's Pit. He has to go all the way through Showers to meet with Shiro.
Oh my god, and it's the swing. He wants a weapon, but the operator, too reliable until the trade comes in. Maybe the spike plant, maybe a potential. But he's getting spammed and circled around. Patman coming up from the top of heaven.
Yeah, nice spray from Devi is just going to push him out into the open. Contemplating if Patman was going to use the C's to lock him in to the site, but In that position, Patman's spot was actually a bit unknown. So very nice little adjustment from PRX there.
Round in the half.
Feel like they still had a really good heads-up play, though, changing their positions, right? We hadn't seen the pit yet deployed, so putting it up through short and elevating Jing and perched angle. This one from something as well, just making sure that he eventually does get Shiro. Feels like you're looking a bit sloppy from Boom Esports just there in the scrap battle. Last round of the half now. And for majority of these rounds that we've had on this defensive run from PRX, we've always seen investments from Boom as well. It's the full bonus coming into their pockets, buy after buy, but they're just not able to fashion a good round yet. Maybe this will be the change. Quack, famous with the showstopper, Shiro with the null command. They could get into this B site, but can they hold it down if they do so? That's the real question.
Hungry for the 8-4 holds. Berserk's marking out the back. Does he expect a secondary flank? Repositions back in the tunnel at least, but then in with Prowler. Fire in the hole! Oh, showstopper execute. Causing a lot of noise onto site. You got the null command to slow things down as well, but ultimately Orbital Strike prevents PRX from taking more space. Pat now trying to get an angle, but it's shut down. In towards the backside, but it's the 5. Oh, wall backed over, something with a flick, into another! He's got it flashed up and he's playing safe behind, but lo and behold, the flank comes through!
Better flank this time from Forsaken as opposed to what Berserks was hoping for. Once again, another scenario where he's trying to just play on the back of the autonomy, catch a player off guard, as the Viper can still up and down his toxic screen, but his team was just not able to get into the
30
site.
seconds left.
And this read, actually, from PRX at the moment, they've been looking towards the spawn side of things. That's where they thought he was coming from. Now position noted by the gate crash TP out.
Oh. Fortunate. Had to try for something there, but still with the positions and the numbers for PRX, it had to be this way.
Man, so many of those rounds actually come down to the wire though, don't they? The one player surviving on PRX. It's just that one player getting the better of them. This here round, I know I mentioned it earlier, the 4 versus 5 conversion rates that we've seen from Boom Esports yet before this series, 23-16. That is a horrible scoreline coming through in those marks. 16 times where you're getting a first kill ripped away from you. How many more that we add from this matchup so far in this map, in this first half of Bind? 9-3. Not the scoreline that you want to see.
Not one bit. Well, we do have a lot more support for...
is also what you would call art.
Memified art for sure. But nonetheless, for Boom, again, feeling the threat of relegation. This map meant so much to them, but they had to, just unfortunately had to go up against a PRX that were showing off this new composition, new looks all throughout these rounds. I mean, think about Jing repositioning to an unpredictable spot up around the A site.
Yeah, if this is the way that this series does turn out, right, you're starting to play on the back of, you have to best both of the remaining 2 teams that you've not played against, both of the Japanese squads where DFM have already stolen a victory, right? You got Zeta Division in the mix as well that we saw at home ground yesterday. So if there's a world in which you start like PRX in the 0-3, you get 2, you scrape into playoffs, then maybe, just maybe you're, you know, having a run against Nongshim for this staying in Pacific spot. But apart from that, the way that things are going here for Boom Esports, I mean, mapless. So far, this one's not really giving you good sense of work.
That's a lot of maybes.
Oh, and that's the problem right now because we need no maybes from Boom. We need confidence. We need the light switch to be flicked for them. To the defensive side they go on this Sentinel-less comp, so we got to see that there's some good awareness from the likes of Berserks and how he's managing his utility. For the team, making sure they're getting all the information as well. Shiro, NC Slasher. I want to highlight Famous. He's gone a bit missing here. The attacking side for Arrays. Not able to find a lot of entry value.
Was getting shut down, but now some slight information for both sides. PRX, though, it's a big crash back in the A site. Yes, through the screens they go, and it's Jing back lamps. Does get spotted out by the Sheriff of Berserks, though, and that could be the start of things for the Wolf Pack. Caught by the Prowler and then engulfed in smokes.
It's the decision at the moment as well. Do they want to stay around this A site, go for a plant, or do they want to disconnect? The Sky Smoke's all fading.
And there they go. Angles now found. Forsaken, though, Trying to reposition. Caught by Shiro. Oh, it's a second kill. And then the paint shells to come on through. 2 members left on the Dino side. Patman getting a couple of flicks, but Shiro continues with this onslaught. Defy shuts it down, but the defuse underway. Berserks will pick the round for Boom.
Yeah, another pistol going their way. A bit of a full house between Berserks and Shiro, 2 and 3 respectively. You get a defuse for Berserks as well at the end. That is a bit of a better formulated one for Boom, having the right numbers at the right site when that aggression comes through. By the way of which, Jing just getting over the truck. They had no idea that that was coming through in towards Lamps, but Berserks. He's had a couple of moments where that first bullet accuracy is very rapid from him. Got a couple of Sharpies so far that we've caught glimpses of. That pistol round needs to give confidence to this team, needs to give them the idea, of course, that they still have this map. It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
Hell yeah.
So we'll see what this second round is going to look like for them, what they can carry on into the next round.
Oh.
As Devi, I would assume, has just been sprayed straight through that util.
Caught by the foot, if anything, and now aware of the Bath's position. Oh, they go in for a pop flash peek.
It is Hungary. Don't get me wrong. Could have been in a world in which there were a couple of members behind that smoke as it faded. I'll confirm 2. I think they just look to get out of this one, but they'll hold each other's hands.
Stick around long enough. It is the Hungry Beast pack after all, so even though one goes down, it's DOS9 to trade things right back up.
Weird state of affairs right now with something getting in towards the showers, but it does look like they may be aware of it. I'm looking at the radar and Famous. Oh, the timing. This could turn the round on its head. The head of Famous of which removed.
That's a weapon, and now possibly more economical damage. Pat trying to keep them invested towards the front.
That Haunt, as soon as it started out, though, should be destroyed. Or dodged.
Completely dodged. Oh, and into the crosshairs of something.
This is the problem, though, isn't it? This is a 2 versus 4. This kill would have been huge from Patman, and I don't think something's going to be able to get this one in 20 seconds, right? Surely not.
He's got the clone play off of, at least looking for the kills, if anything, but NC Slasher will save the day.
Yeah, saving the day is kind of what was needed there for Boom as well, wasn't it? 2 players surviving at the end. A lot of timing going Paper X's way there. Very different round result if Patman was able to find that kill in towards the showers, but wasn't able to in the end. So benefit for Boom. They win another round, but with 2 salvage Bulldogs carrying over, I believe, or maybe it was one of the Spectres there actually in the tail end. They will have a bit of a haphazard buy coming into this one without the full investment behind it. So it is an opportunity for Paper X to get double digits here.
Where are you?
Unless we see something a little bit ambitious from Boom. That early engagement is actually gorgeous. What a shot. Maybe a double, no. The C's nade combo doesn't find the second.
Yeah, slightly. Does give them control over Hookah still, though, which does allow them to prevent Paper X from coming into the site. They might have guarded something with a flash, but here comes Boom. Forsaken, though, the slide on the spray transfer, but Patman still strong.
Yeah.
1v2 now.
Yucky, disgusting spray. Berserks and DOS9, though, could be a bonus round that Boom absolutely need to get.
Has a good seize. Certainly expects them to come through from spawn. Oh my god, just slicing the pie, but turns around at the wrong time. DOS9 will pick things up for Boom again.
Yeah, didn't expect the second there, unfortunately. Doubling up together, Boom, clearing a lot of angles in the little shoulder swings. Do like to see that from them. Jing trying to satchel in again and just get swatted. And we'll think better of doing that a little bit later on. See through these replays as well. There's that one. Yeah, a bit unfortunate for him. But for Boom, hey, you're picking up that bonus rounds. This is that 1 foot in front of the other. It doesn't matter if it's messy. Get these rounds on the board. Start to build up a bit of economy.
That is what we like to see.
Start to get worried for Alex's desk the closer this game gets.
Oh, well, there you go. Certainly a desk slammer on that one. Quick peeks.
Another scenario where the Outlaw is just making it sing, isn't it, right? Light shields with no early clearance of an angle. You're playing a risky game here, Jing.
Just trying to go for the fights. I mean, he's got a judge of all things. So some support now coming from Devi.
Yeah, 3 versus 5. With no smokes either.
Smoked off once again.
Just going to have to respect the sky smoke and the toxic screen that are doubled at the moment.
Oh my god, but they're just peeking off of it with the blast pack through. Boom, are online. And it's just down to Pat. He tries to triangulate an angle, but it's a flawless for Boom now, 7-9.
That's the economy building from them. Starting to get closer little by little, starting to have a good early read game, early play game, together as a team. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, adjust accordingly. And in these 3 versus 5 moments, you got to see some of the disrespect found from PRX, right? They can't just play that one to the norm. Not that they ever really do. The timeout is brought out by PRX. This is that moment in time, though, right? When we saw the PRX timeout in the first half, they just strung together, well, the rest of the half.
Hoping to bring those performances back in. Pen is spinning mighty fast. Well, otherwise, for Boom to really keep up these performances has been great. Anticipating PRX to peak off, stopping them at the rightest of times with the smokes.
They're just looking to see who's kind of having some discussions in these timeouts as well, right? Fields for the side of Boom getting active there. Alex, of course, over on PRX. Got to make sure that the team is all very well coordinated very soon. See what you can do. Get back into this one here. Just the Bulldog for Jing. Getting very close to a lot of ultimates on the PRX side as well. Be a thrifty round if they can steal this one away. But for Boom, if they're able to find it to bring it within 1, maybe start to expose a little bit that Boom Esports may be PRX's Achilles heel.
Bring them down.
Just information for now. Oh.
Yeah, null command in. You want to stem off PRX getting in towards this site. They're kind of already in, aren't they?
Oh, actually looking to stick the plan all the way through, and through the tracer rounds, Jing. Put Shiro in a down but not out situation.
Well, they're going to try and res it. Remember, KO is quick to be able to do that right now, but the showstopper is on out, so it's Berserks and it's Shiro that are dead.
And then for DOS9 to try to arrive on the scene and see Slasher from the top of heaven, but still the holds on these positions that PRX has got, despite it being half or eco buy. Angles now from Lamps, Famous from behind. He does have the Outlaw. Looking for those pristine shots, but it's Jing with the movement. Famous, it's all onto you, brother. He gets the good one.
There's just no time.
There's not enough time. Indeed, Komodo has to back off or look for a weapon and try to get more kills, but it's not going to happen. Through the TP, it's a save, and PRX back on track.
That is a thrifty to come through. I'm talking about what happened in the first half, right? It was a timeout from PRX, and they won the remainder of the half. Is this the way that it goes yet again? The pulses coming out from the KO of Shiro, just triangulated there, and the rest of the shots as well. You get into close corners, you hold the angles. The sting up from Jing as well, doing some mighty good work there. The thrifty, we won't see Boom get close today, and now we'll have a big old battle with the rifles to really see what the meat and potatoes of PRX's attack side does look like. What differences do we see from them trying to get Jing satcheling in a lot of the time for something to just scope out with some information and gate crash away. He can actually be the big old focal point with that dimensional drift if they want to.
As well as to see if Boom are aware. Currently holding with the double position inside Hookah, but the dimensional drift throws it off balance. DOS9 trying to hold up, but Devi pushes through. The TP play from the back. Devi still turns around!
Yeah, he's been missing for this game a little bit in the kill mark. I noted it was 5 just a little bit before. Now he's going to start to get towards double digits, and Famous, he got spotted in the gap.
They know exactly where he is now. It's lights out for Famous. PRX up to 11.
Yeah, it's just a pretty simplistic play to come out from them, isn't it? Get outside of Hookah, put the mask on and go in. Unfortunately for NC Slasher, caught almost in the exact moment, bringing out the Prowler to see if there was any information on the back of it. And Devi just has his crosshair at the ready for the trades in all of those situations. It's a good round to come through from PRX, and on the back of a 9-3 half as well. It doesn't really give yourself enough padding, right, as Boom. So you need to make work in these rifle rounds. An operator out now for Famers with a couple of ults to back them up. We're seeing the A-short Viper's Pit deployed by Berserk, similarly to what Divide did on their defensive half. And of course, without Dimensional Drift, you can't really scope that one either. So see where PRX want to shift their focus towards instead. My eyes kind of go towards this Showers battle between Jing and Shiro, and that's just going to force Shiro back.
Big dink. Tries to play the safer angle, doesn't want to get wall banged. PRX starting to reconvene towards this very position. Now Famous with the operator.
3 smokes, still for Forsaken, an orbital strike as well. You get a plant onto Devi, and that's a Viper's Pit that could make things very spicy. But then on the flip side, you've got answers by Boom, who have rotated the operator back to the correct position again.
Famous. I mean, this weapon is where he made his name back at stage 1. Needing to make it sound true right now in this very moment. The utility comes over to stop and halt PRX. The orbital flushes them into Garden, but Devi, what a swing from Hookah. Takes down NC Slasher. Famous tries to reposition, gets a great wallbang onto Devi.
20 seconds to try and get a plant here. At the moment, that flash doesn't work out. The trades starting to come through.
Second kill. Oh, but PRX with a swarm! Just completely surrounded.
And they should know that Berserk's has still been over at the A side. The Viper's Pit has just dropped, but where do they think he's actually going to come from, if at all? Because a 1 versus 3, where you've got broken economy on the side of Boom. This is the one that the squad will be absolutely howling that they wish they found. They had the numbers at the B site. The orbital strike pushed them into Garden. Actually really like to see the angle of approach that Famers had on that showstopper as well, right? Because that goes in when they're locked in towards Garden. If that was towards more of the left, that could have got 3 of them. That would have been the round. It's these key little pivotal spots that sometimes can be your undoing, and in the chaos as well. There is so much that these players have to go through in those positions. That's a bit of a hurtful one. You don't even save the operator into the next round, for example, for Famers too. 5 map points now for PRX.
You hate to see it, but it is what it is. PRX just played down the situation to a T. Even in the replays, you can see it, Famous fighting tooth and nail. But with PRX's numbers and this hive miner there, is just able to take everyone down.
Yeah, 3 rounds in a row after their own timeout. It's going to bring out Boom's last one for this half. Right at the nth hour, it would possibly be. And in a game such as Valorant as well, right? We know within these next 5 rounds, there can be a big build-up for PRX of those ults to just go again. So there's a lot that Boom are going to have to try and figure out in this macro game right now. What little adjustments do PRX have if they're able to successfully find a round?
If any. You've been thinking about the economical situation currently, or possibly just to put those thoughts out of your mind, be like Dan the Penguin, stay in the present. Boom, needing these 5 rounds to push things to overtime on their own map pick. The desk talked about this. If there was any map that they were going to steal away today, it had to be Bind, because Lotus is PRX's strongest right now.
Not unless we see just a different Boom rock up to the party on that one. So let's see what this round is going to be equipped with. A lot of lesser, lighter shields. Stinger in there for NC Slasher. Currently leading in the kill department. Equal so with Jing and the server. Some aggressions over towards this A side of short for the Boom lads.
Oh, and it's just a buy and watch for the pushes. DOS9 on the trade.
And the Stampede's starting to come up towards this B side as well. You've got to play close. You've got to maximize that Stinger usage.
Not too bad on the C's, but then the TP play. Something does get spotted out, though.
As I'm talking about, Berserk's was that first bullet accuracy. If nothing else you take away from this one, it's been really good for him. But now you've got a player advantage for Boom, and they're taking the space elsewhere. They have locked PRX to this A site.
With Famous pushing down into market, still needing to play it disciplined. PRX are not out of this round just yet.
Oh, yeah, it really is the timing right now, isn't it? Because they could have gone through cave, they could have gone back through the spawn area. Smokes will start to fade. If Jing even wins this duel right now, Quack, it'll be a showstopper available.
Oh, the timing! Famous, he gets a drop on him. And now it's on to DOS9. Marking the angle as tightly as possible before the sky smokes dissipate away. Jing slips through the net. DOS9 goes wide. Oh, but Jing gets the duel. Berserk's coming right back into the action, but now it's Patman onto Lamps. He gets the double. Low HP, and that will be that. Boom. They managed to extend their life for a bit.
Yeah, just caught trying to translate over towards the TP, you'd assume there. Berserk's getting him, holding it down, but just one player surviving for Boom. Convert after their own timeout in a very narrow affair. Timing as well from Famous on that lurk. It does come out in the end, but these are the sort of positions that I'm talking about, right? All it's going to need is a slight adjustment from PRX, and they can come away with a round. They'll build up on their ultis. I mean, it's even rearing its head here, Quack.
3 online. Oh my god, but it's the C's.
Oh, what a 0 point!
Oh my god! And then the swing out.
That is so unfortunate. Shiro throws that one from back behind the B choke of Spawn, CT. Where Berserk is right now is where I'm getting at. He throws that one. It's a bit of a longer trajectory if that's the one that I'm thinking about. But the fact that it removed the showstopper could have been very dirty if that showstopper went out. But the fact that PRX still get 2 kills there on a Famous and NC Slasher is ridiculous. Berserk's answers with 1, and the rotation back to this A site right now is the right call.
We'll see if the numbers game really does work out. Nightfall ripped away into the site, pushes Boom back, but DOS9 has the angle. Tries to get the spam in now. He's got find it.
He's got 2 smokes as well, so they can methodically go for a retake here, Boom.
Right, reset back into a 3v3. No real ult available now, but what an angle! Something!
Now no smokes. Ouch.
Dirty. It's up to Shiro and Berserk's. Talked about Berserk's first round accuracy. The pop flash over. He does get tagged.
Yeah, that flash actually got Berserk's there as well. Unfortunate.
It's Forsaken with an Incendiary still online. Now coming through with it. Oh, it's pushing up, and PRX just denies completely. It was a good streak. Boom almost came back into it with that 1 round, but it ends now. 13-8 with the final scoreline. PRX still unstoppable.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've seen PRX over on this map here of Bind, something that they don't generally look to play towards, but in stage 2 right now with a new look to the team with Patman. And this train as well, if we want to even still let that steam along, it is looking good. Another 13-8 loss for Boom Esports on the map of Bind that we usually associate with them being such a strong point. But it just feels like, once again, if Famous isn't here, Boom aren't here as well.
I mean, it bears saying, definitely see it happening in this first half. Just not allowed to even come online. It was that tough. And even down to the second ones, all of these rounds coming close to the wire, but PRX with the team play still coming out huge.
Oh man, so many of those rounds coming down to just a 1-player surviving situation. It's so turbulent with the way that they were playing, but PRX, they gave themselves just such a great lead at the half with that 9-3 that I don't think they were really phased too much, maybe until the timeout that they took after round 16. And then they just formulated what they needed to do to essentially put a close to the map. So I do get extremely worried for Boom Esports right now in this stage, because their slot in VCT Pacific is on the line. And now they're 1 map down in this series against the Masters Toronto champions in PRX. Lotus is where we go next. And boy, oh boy, PRX know how to play that map.
Oh, they do. Well, whether or not that's going to be a tumultuous performance for Boom, we're going to toss it over onto our desk to have a little chit-chat.
We don't chit-chat at the desk.
That's what we do.
Hard analysis. This is serious analysis, okay? No chit-chatting, no yapping here. We got a serious bind to talk about. Now, Boom. Their bind, they had some reminiscent ideas from Ascension that succeeded, and it did keep it competitive at certain points during this first map.
Honestly, I can't even be mad at Boom. No? Mad at Boom. I think if they play this map like they just played against almost any other team in Pacific, they probably win it. You see, dominant in First Bloods, 12-9. Even when the round breaks down, they're in lots of great situations, but the individuals for PRX are just too good.
I've done this so many times, like reviewing a VOD as a coach and being like, the macro was good, guys. Oh, he had a man advantage here. This round was looking good. And then we threw, or the other team popped off. I mean, it is a little egregious, though, to lose 2 Thrifties to PRX. Worth mentioning. Also, you know, they definitely had opportunities to win certain rounds that would have made a big difference for Boom. So I agree. I honestly thought they played a pretty decent game overall, but PRX is just PRX, and it's why I predict for them, even against T1, for example. I'm thinking, like, it doesn't matter. Everything can be against PRX, but they will just shoot their way out of bad situations. They have these players that just come alive and can win you rounds in the blink of an eye, win you in the mid with just raw mechanics, with fantastic game sense. And there were moments of that, but that kind of undersells just how good PRX is. There was, of course, as usual, great macro for them as well.
Yeah, Forsaken would just jump up on a box and just start terminating everyone, like left, right, and center. And,
that clutch.
And worth noting, this is the first time he's officially playing Brim here on the VCT Pacific stage, adding another agent officially to his arsenal. Now, let's talk about Boom. KO with Shiro, he had, you know, they want the bonus.
This is the bonus. You can see Shiro is ready to flash 2 players out of hookah on the bonus round. These are the kind of plays that you need to make to be able to win these situations. Flash catches Patman full blind, sees follow-up, NC Slasher hits a banger that gets the hell out of there. That's just how sharp Boom are. And Boom, in their Ascension run, this B hold with the Viper wall was so good for them. And you can see here, it's the exact same thing. They are so good at holding down the site. It was NC Slasher and Zespi on the Viper back then, and NC Slasher once again on an agent that is very comfortable on defending that B site with.
Yeah, I mean, this is where the comeback really started to mount. This is where I was getting a little bit excited for Boom. Even in that first half, they should have been able to convert that bonus round, but Forsaken clutches up, killing DOS9 through the tube there. And it feels like even when they do things right, that's what I mean. PRX are always able to snatch it back. So strong starts of the half from Boom, but then, of course, in the gun rounds, when things started to get a little bit more serious, that's when PRX went live.
Yeah, when Forsaken clutched that round, there was a little smirk, like a very distinctive smirk on the screen. He's like, oh my god, that was a little lucky, but I'm playing it off like I knew what I was doing. But also on Bind, we had a Yoru. So how are you guys feeling about the Yoru?
Yeah, I love Yoru on Bind. I mean, yeah, you can see Forsaken's first game on Brim. Look at that flash through the TP there. If you're starting over towards the B side of the map for something, he's going to play Judge in hookah, but he can have so much global presence. You see the double swing off the back of that. Doesn't work out for PRX, but Yoru is such a cheeky agent on this map. You can do so many different plays. Here's another perfect example of this. The double up into the TP, where you send your Yoru +1 into the TP at the exact same time. And the thing is, a lot of the time when you hear that TP on the attacker side, you know that Yoru's being played on defense. You think, oh, that's just the Yoru, he's going to TP out. They even send the clone. But Forsaken sits in the TP the whole time. And that is the reason why he gets away with this play later in the round. You're going to see Boom cancel this A site post plant and try to pivot through the TP. And Forsaken is there with his feet kicked up since the start of the round. And Boom are not ready for that because they assume it's just something in the TP that's TP'd out ages ago.
I mean, there's no better map for misdirection than Bind, and Yoru fits it so perfectly with how he's able to use his clone around the TPs, his flashes around the TPs, like you just said.
I mean, they even seeing something there outside of U-Haul. They think that guy's long gone out of the TP, and then they just lose the round due to that.
I mean, it's such a nice setup. It's such a smart way to play. You can tell they practiced this, and something is so good on that Yoru.
I really like how he's gone to the Yoru, right? I think there was a point where, you know, a lot of people were like, oh, he's just a jet player, but I think he's really found himself and redefining almost how Yoru is being played on some map. Jing, of course, is our MVP, and of course he is. On the Raze, on Bind, this is such a classic graphic we're going to be seeing.
Against Boom as well. He always seems to put up the numbers there.
He was the top-rated player in both of the series. The PRX loss in groups of Stage 1 and the win in playoffs. He topped the board for PRX in both of those games.
And he's going to be playing Raze again, most likely, on Lotus. That's, you know, the agent that he plays with a lot of success here.
Yeah, look, Boom, this is not a bad map for them historically. It's a map that they know how to play. You can see they banned it out quite a lot lately, though. You could see the last time they did play Teon better, so we're kicking it back a little while. PRX, I mean, what can you say? For me, they're the best team in the world on this map. They've defined this double duelist style with the Yoru Rays. The Device Vice is insane on this map. They're going to be impossible to beat. If your back's against the wall, against arguably the best team in the world, on their best map, like with your chances of potentially staying in Pacific on, I mean, that's rough.
I mean, it's go ahead.
Look,
I mean, it's just
there's a chance. There's a chance, guys. I'm going to cook a little bit. They're so good on Lotus. They are, you know, really close to qualifying to playoffs. But Forsaken has 3 agents left he needs to play. It's a Viper. It's a Gecko. What's the last one? Clove. Maybe he's just going to play one of the other ones just to be like, look, guys, I need to collect them all.
They'd still win.
Probably. With the way they're going, they probably would. I mean, this PRX team, when we look at the individuals, I think there is truly no one better. That bind game really exemplified it. Now we're moving into that home ground of Lotus, where not only are their individuals crazy, their macro is crazy good. They just love this double duelist. I mean, it doesn't get any worse.
I mean, it said 7-game win streak in like Pacific, I believe it is. Outside of Pacific, it's even more than that.
Yeah.
Like it's like I think it's like 16 wins, 1 loss or something. Guys, 16 wins on Lotus, 1 loss. What is that?
Well, I mean, there's so much tape for Boom to VOD review. I know you guys love VOD reviewing, right? That's your favorite part of the coaching thing. There's just so much.
So much VOD review, much tape.
Oh
my god, we got a 5v4 guy. Oh, Jin killed 3 people. Unlucky.
The problem with the kind of VOD review idea is that you can find theoretical answers, but against PRX, it doesn't matter if you find those answers because the individuals are just so good.
Alrighty, well, PRX just going to be doing what they normally do. They will start out here on the attacking side. They will have chosen attack. Very comfortable ground for them. They should be feeling very confident they're going to close this out 2-0.
Boom, going back to a very, very standard composition here with the Fade, Viper, and that Killjoy. The roles are really what we would expect. I think once again, we need to see Famous on this Raze. He has to go head-to-head with Jing, and we know how great Jing is on this Raze, but now is the time for a step up from Boom, or it might just all be over.
Yeah, they're going to have to dig deep within and give it everything they got to bring this to a 3-map series. With that, we're going to send it back to our commentators, our casters, Komodo and Quack.
Thank you very much, Desk. I mean, this is where you guys, I guess, kind of dig deep, find your animal spirit, bring out that wolf in you, or roll over, because PRX's Lotus are still just that indomitable. We'll move forward into this. PRX on the attack, Boom on the defense. Any thoughts on the compositions?
Yeah, I mean, when you look towards Boom and you look like it's been a bit since we've played this, we haven't played it so far coming in towards this stage, right? Bind, Icebox, Ascent, Corrode so far for them. We'll add Lotus into the mix, but it's a new composition that they're deploying. Got to see difference in delivering in a pistol here, Quack.
Oh, and straight into it, right outside of pillars. You got the pink shells chucked over as well, so information now as PRX is back off.
Player advantage for Boom. Highlighted early how many of these situations they have lost.
Certainly not this time. Oh, until the shoulder gets clipped out and something.
You say surely not this time, but that there in itself might have just done the job. It's not Jing. He's gone that Pilsky was highlighted and getting 3, but maybe it is something.
And up to the link, into the B site. Got the Prowlers and everything to mark out the back lanes as well. Oh my god, he just gets the Sheriff flick. Last player, and all of a sudden Shiro just wonders where his teammates just went.
Just feels like normal PRX things at the moment, doesn't it? When they're from a deficit, they are just going to have an answer back as an individual. They are on the money today. And I don't think there's a way in which Shiro is getting back into this one. Hold. Hold. Never mind. Forsaken for the 3. Shiro will get the same. And that means the pistol round over towards PRX is going to fashion them the good old start here.
Well, then the next round comes up. It's going to be PRX with the buys, of course. Boom, though. I mean, slight attempts at trying to hold it out with peeks from B. PRX just snuffing it out. You know, same as always. Ever since they brought out this composition, right? Righting the wrongs. You got Pat still doing all the info gathering that's needed.
Yeah, I mean, you look towards something for the Boom Esports guys, right? It's been a while since they've played this map with this composition, but it's not like they haven't played it at all. So while we've just got the pistols here, we'll see what damage that Boom can do.
Okay. That's a pretty good one. You spot Jing trying to float up on top. Maybe continue
continue to fan out, but PRX, they're just marking these angles. Slight kill from DOS9, tries to go for another, but it's only, oh, it's not even really a dink. Forsaken's still healthy, which gives PRX confidence to really bulldoze into the site. NC/are not able to hold.
They'll pick up one of those extra guns off the floor as well, so they carry 2 Bulldogs and a Sheriff to go along. But, right, Boom's Ascension run. We keep making references back towards this because this is where this team has come from, right? Their stakes of VCT Pacific is on the line. But that is really where they kind of made their mark, right? From there, we started to see them come in towards Pacific. Lower bracket run, stage 1 from them. We saw the beautiful group stage that they came out with. Where's those performances? This map of Lotus, whilst this composition they've played before, right? A 1-player difference when you think of Zespew. But they had some scrappy results on this map towards the tail end of when they were playing it.
Well, hopefully not too scrappy this time. Talk about the 5v4s.
Yeah.
PRX starting strong as always.
Divide is playing in the wings. I think it was Pilski that highlighted it best. He always is looking towards these extremities to punish somebody who's jump peeking. Hook, line, and sinker comment right there is that's exactly what Berserks is doing. They've also done some damage on a DOS9 already here. So I feel like it's going to be one of these dice roll moments at the moment for Boom Esports. Group together as a pack towards A in this player disadvantage and look to break open that door and go for a retake. But I'm just hoping for them that they don't one-dimensionally do it. You can't see an angle from them to all go in this breakable room for a retake. They're going to have to run a marathon to get a flank happening.
Spike planted.
Couple from pillars, famous. Ooh, thinking to route back towards upper.
Or they save and go again. The B side is hard to retake.
True.
Devire's watching pillars. He's committed too.
Time's taken away, and you have a trade to kick things off. Still, though, eyes on to Famous, right? That's where the flash goes through. Unfortunately, not able to come online again. PRX just doing such a good job at disabling him. The final 2 players, the known quantities, coming out from Pillar, and PRX just back off from it.
It's the save from Boom. It's the expectation, and this is why I'm highlighting as well. It might have been better for them to just hold the 4 weapons into the next round and just call it, all right, this plan didn't work. Let's try again in the next round. Now they're going to be bleeding a little bit more further. NC/are dies too, which means it is just the 1 gun for DOS9 that gets translated in towards the next round. So the outcome that was expected is a worse state of that outcome now.
Really unfortunate with the bonus going this way. That's it for PRX. They are just snowballing through again and again. Pat with the maniacal laughter.
PRX are big chilling right now. That is absolutely what they're doing. Big chilling. They've got no pressure on them in championship points, it feels like. They've already, dispatched of a heavy hitter in their group 2. They are full stream ahead towards the playoffs in this stage.
Wow. And a 2-pronged approach on both ends.
And that 1 gun, Quack, that Boom saved over from the last round. Yeah, that's your first gun gone.
So that's Joker showing you a magic trick. Now straight into the side, Jing. Oh, he is thirsty. Blast pack way up front, but what a flick from Famous.
More of those needed.
Oh, not able to find it just yet. He's still fanning across, pushing out alongside a teammate. Oh, something just holds the angle from stairs.
Yeah, everybody coming in from the spawn side of things, and Shiro noted at waterfall.
Yeah, that's the shoulder. Very probable wallbang kill, not even. And now with a shorty, something just having a run with it. Berserk's desperately trying to get 1, if anything, but it's not happening. 4-0 for PRX.
Are we going to get another timeout early on in the mix here at this stage? It was PRX that deployed it after round 4 last map because things weren't going their way, and it absolutely translated into some success. We've got to see something of value come through for Boom Esports here. Maybe it's too early, because they didn't really get a good crack at that first buy round of theirs, right? So maybe coaches are just happy enough to let them do what they want in this round. Start to build up a couple of these ults, but this is really a teetering point for Boom Esports. You drop this one, and you're really starting to question what the defenses all look like.
Really do. There's not even really any time to think with this PRX pace. Nightfall straight into breakable door, and with the judge, Famous once again shut down in his tracks.
You can get the plant now as well and set yourselves up for a pretty good post plant.
Oh, still though the peek from DOS9. Jing trades.
Forsaken's going to be hurt here. He's dead to rights. This is where things get interesting.
Okay, you got the Odin. Time to let it rip. PRX, though, trying to hold it safe from the back pillar.
Something still has a clone.
Jing hiding low as well to throw off the crosshair plate that pops up, and there goes a flash.
Paint gels.
Oh, great time to toss it into blue as well. NC Slasher just trying to hunker down.
They're so low.
Oh, and it's a slow creep up that allows for Jing to get the quad online for the ace. Something! He stole it away!
How dare you! The crowd wanted the ace! Everyone wanted it!
Tisk. I think he was one away from his 10th ace in Pacific as well. Come on, Ilya.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of moments in this one that Boom had, you know, opportunities. Had Jing be felled there by Berserks, you know, low HP and such. Had the first kill not gone their way as well when he's satcheled in towards the breakable room and the judge finds Famers. Here's the question that I just prompted before to you, Quack.
Yes.
If that round doesn't go, essentially, Boom's way, timeout. But what else do you have on the defensive side at the moment? You've not stopped any aggression from PRX. You've not even really found the one slow round that they've had so far.
It's really tough to really try to formulate anything. I mean, you're asking me, but to be honest, right? This is how PRX operates. Every single round is at such a high pace that you don't even really have time to put on a stronghold.
Yeah.
Perhaps if you are then able to maybe eliminate Divide, just start with baby steps. Find that confidence again. Huff the hopium. I'm huffing this hopium hard.
Even if you are starting with an advantage, though, as Boom Esports, how many of them have just been ripped away?
That's been the story.
That's literally been one of the most problematic factors for Boom as well. Their 4 versus 5 conversion rate, atrocious. This round is going to be very ill-equipped, though. Just Shiro to see what he can do with a Vandal. It's not even shields behind it, so it's very glass cannon-y. And something has the heads-up buy to be able to polish off these members very rapidly, too, with the Outlaw. Do like this patience from PRX as well. Come on the back of that timeout, expect a little bit of a different idea from Boom, but you see nothing towards the A site for any rubble contest, which when you think about Lotus, you think about PRX as well. A rubble contest can shake things up with how they navigate that side of the map and push them elsewhere.
Oh my.
So I'm a little bit surprised that Boom isn't opting to do a couple of those yet.
Yeah, they went for Mount instead. This is now a PRX that is very fearless. Oh, here comes the showstopper. Straight into the back lines. NC Slasher down in the dirt.
I wonder if they get a false sense of security, though, because they did see that Vandal in Shiro's hand. If they can bait out Device Steel Garden, would be good. But I don't think they really need to right now, maybe.
Not yet. Maybe get another kill.
They're staved off at the moment, and I think Devi confirmed at least 2 players coming in from there.
Yeah, and he's looking for some of these taps as well. Batman just comes in huge with it. Final one, off towards the back of drop, and it's Famous. Going in for the spray. Showstopper available.
Oh, you got his paint shells back online. I think those are more of a problematic spot here.
It's pretty low as well, though, so trying to think around some of these positions. There goes the paint shells, but as he swings, it's the glass cannon Outlaw. Unfortunate. 6-0 now.
Yeah, that one just rips him out, doesn't it? Some good damage from Boom, I will admit, but just the one rifle going into there wasn't able to provide enough value. You draw out the showstopper, but your defense is around the A site lacking. Good shots out from Patman for sure, but that round just feels like still a bit of a throwaway. He's 6 in a row. It's the economy looking A-okay for PRX, building up on some ults of their own. And I tend my eyes towards the radar here to see another situation where there's not much of a contest at A-Rubble whatsoever. In fact, there's not much of a contest anywhere from Boom Esports at the moment. They're just holding real back into a probable post-plant scenario.
They have 4 ultimates online. Well, something snuck in with the dimensional drift. Nightfall, quick on it though, Famous. Needing to really pop off and secure any possible eliminations. The door shut in his face. He will just fire it off. Something, though, prevents NC Slasher.
How's he gotten away with that one? 17 HP. You've drawn out the showstopper from Famers, the Nightfall from NC Slasher. And as you pivot towards this C side of things, you're funneled in towards Berserk's utility, but it's not like Shiro was able to get here early enough to be able to drop a Viper's Pit. The Steel Garden will push them back, and it'll just give free reign to PRX. Remember, there is a mighty lurk to come through from something, so it's essentially a 4 versus 4 here.
Spike planted. At least the Razor Vines were shot away. Oh, DOS9, what an angle. Possible now, maybe. TP's into safety and rendezvous with the rest of the team. A progression Viper's Pit.
Yeah, there it is. See if it's going to actually work out for Boom.
Uh-oh, got to keep your eyes on a mini-map, though. Something coming up from behind. Through the waterfall now. Another player from Boom trying to work around this pit. Jing having some other ideas, hops on over the shorty, but here comes the kills. Berserk's getting good on one, and now trying to stick onto the spike. DOS9 going all the way through something. He's way too low and calls it. It's done. Boom will pick up this round.
Yeah, that Haunt that comes out there, unfortunately not too far out towards Benj to be able to catch that player. At the cost of 3 ultimates, Boom do get the round that they so desperately were hunting for. A little bit questionable from Devi on that jump there, but it's allowing, you know, the first little early proceedings from Boom to start to get in towards that retake. As I said, just extremely needed, but is it just going to be in isolation? Because they don't have access to those ultimates that feel like it was just such the pivotal factor that they needed. Now we finally get some rubble contest from them, and they work it successfully.
Very nice. Takes that kill onto Forsaken. One of those smokes robbed away, but as soon as it happens, PRX just don't let up into Pillar onto another kill.
That's an overextension from Berserk, from Shiro there, sorry.
DOS9 tucked in. The pink shells, though, tries to play it safe. Good on the snap around, but Jing finds the trade.
Yeah, keeping us in an equal state here in the 3 versus 3. Comes down to the mid-rounding right now and how PRX are feeling that they want to call around, and for Boom as well. What they're going to be able to pivot toward. The A side at the moment, feeling like there's some progression real up close, but it's not going to be there. They're going to hold true with the 3 members there as well. Scope out the situation with access to a lockdown here.
Okay.
PRX might want to take a bit more of a forward angle after the plant.
Only going to have to consider it. Nonetheless, mid-round calls working out a treat for the spike plant, but here it comes. Boom, Famous, quick on the draw, and then it's Berserk's. Still possible on the lockdown, but it's just one guy left, so you even think about it. He just plays safe, and as soon as Devi swings, it's the 3rd kill under the belt of Famous.
Yeah, the feeling that Devi was going to be a main there as well, right? That's why I'm talking about maybe going for a little bit of that further space. Felt like Patman wasn't really ready for them to come out all together as a unit. And the lineup didn't work out for Jing, unfortunately, too. So well done for Boom. Some golf claps to be found there as it's another pass mark around from them. I think more importantly for me is that they did go for that rubble control, and they were able to kind of find it as well in the mix. So very well done. I do love the little double up. Simmer down a little bit together in that 2 versus 1, trying to maximize it together. Another buy that they need to test, though, here. As Famous is able to bring out the operator, it's going to be poised over towards the C side of things.
DOS9 looking to play spoiler now.
Yeah, he gets the opener. Down at 10 HP. So now he'll just position in towards the smoking side of the situation as the Omen.
PRX still trying to break through. All of them inside of tree currently. Hit by the flash for sure. Where you have NC Slasher on the off angle, but the flashes, they managed to break through. Famous with the operator, at least good for 1. But look at the positions now. Shiro coming up from the back line. Nightfall sent all the way through the back. And then it's on to Berserk's. Still possible on the lockdown.
Yeah, there's a minute to go as well, and Forsaken is here super early. Berserk's just discourages the Horde. That's a roughie.
Planted it in the spike. Now on to Shiro. Looks for the jump spot. With weapon fired away, his position now located. He needs to just land for a quick kill. Not quite able to get it. Patman stutter stepped over. And it's just not letting him get any movement possible past this one wall. Oh, and then the white string from Forsaken. What is this? PRX undeniably still once again back into the game.
That's just real heads-up play to come in for Forsaken to go up towards the heavens as well and catch them none the wiser. I'm going to say it again here, folks. Another 4 versus 5 round that is slipped by Boom Esports. But here it is from Forsaken. The positioning there, the haunt that comes out, turning Berserks away. He's just dislodged on that one. And then in the 2 versus 1, it feels like a bit of bullying to come through from PRX. All those wallbang shots just chipping away. Death by 1,000 cuts, unfortunately, for Boom. 5 rounds the separator, and PRX towards a mound play where DOS9 might want to get out of here.
Oh my god, hiding inside of the smoke. Read by PRX, and now the party brought over. Well, Berserks doesn't want any of this. Slight flanks coming through. Ooh, managed to look at the back.
Yeah, a bit of an O-step from Divide, just caught off again with a sheer number approach, but Forsaken doesn't miss those. Extra information now in a retake that you've kind of got to go for as Boom.
Get 1 kill as Famous. Maybe you bring another party to the equation. But still, though, PRX looking to play forward positions as well. Berserks doesn't have the best gun. Gonna have to wait for his team to make some noise towards the front entrance first. Boombot from Jing, though, and then the wide swing from Berserks. Not too bad, that's a weapon picked up. Continuing to march up front, another kill, shut down by Patman. Into the smokes they go, and then it's Boom getting shut down by PRX until it's 1v1. Time ticking away, and it's just Patman comfortably going for the swing. He knows they have the round.
Oh, but it's a bit of a damaging one, isn't it? That might have some little eventuating damage come on through in the next 2 rounds of the half, but again, it's just another situation where we're staring down the barrel of what could be a 10-2 at worst, 8-4 at best if we get a bit of a switch-up come through from Boom here. I was thinking to myself, DOS9 hanging around, he doesn't have any assistive factor to get out from that dark cover either, right? Boom are not playing a Vice that they can get that flash to come on out. In fact, they're not really playing any accessible flash components bar the paranoia from DOS9. And is he really going to be using that in that dark cover in that situation? Not really. So just not really playing to the numbers a little bit here with this composition as Boom. They do switch up the utility, though, to this A side of things with the Killjoy set, and Famous with a showstopper off the rip out towards C.
Okay.
And he still gets to vie with the showstopper. Okay.
6 the landing, and now you got to focus your attention onto the sights. Oh, Berserks and Shiro, great on the kills. Denies entry from PRX. Another one down, and it's just Jing left. Might have snuck on over the back, but a 1v5. Can it really be? Might be his 10th ace if he actually pulls it off. Gets the first one, but then the swarm. A full rush and stampede from the Wolf Squad.
Yeah, Famous with the showstopper for the opener and the closer at the end there, running around. But it's not like a headless chicken, so that's a good thing for Boom in this round. Got one on the board here for the run to try and make it to the 8-4. I feel like it's absolutely, undeniably needed, as opposed to a 9-3.
Bro, timing!
Just full focus here for Boom now into the last round of this half. Viper's Pit going to be available for Shiro, but on the flip side, it's already a go call for PRX into this B site. Get all the information off Something's Dimensional Drift.
Pesky, a way that he works with it. The Bucky shot around the back. NC Slasher completely confounded.
Yeah, he just dunked on him, hasn't he?
And then the judge from Jing. Certainly you don't expect another shotgun. Oh, the shorty. What is this round? Close range duels. Another judge in the hands of Forsaken. Plays from right under Famous. He's going to have to tread carefully. Boom, trying to soften up the side as much as possible. The Razorbine's coming back up. Judge going off. And then Divide to watch around the back lines. It's Shiro now. All onto him around this one breakable door. Needs the kills, gets the first. And then down to Forsaken. Oh, he swaps to another weapon, has enough rounds, and with confidence takes the duel head on. 9-3 at the end of the first half for the Dinosaurs.
Yeah, comfort in the fact that Forsaken is very healthy at the end of that engagement. Right idea and location for the Snakebites to try and have a workable scenario there as Shiro, but just couldn't get access to that pit to be able to be a bit of a safety net either in just the back and forth battle around that B site. Very rapid is Forsaken. Quick adjustments as well for the 9-3 that you mentioned as the half here. It's going to need to be An almighty blessing towards Boom with the timeout in this halftime that they do get. Still mapless in this stage currently.
Oh man. It's just Monyet in the crowd, his old maybe Onyx G teammates.
Dude, we're getting a lot of air quote art today.
Okay, yeah. I think I would frame that one up for sure. But you know what I don't want to frame up truly is this performance from Boom. You just want to see more. You're desperate for it.
I want to see Corrode from PRX. That's what I want today. I want a good series here, a good showing from Boom Esports. And honestly, I want to see Corrode from PRX.
Everyone's wondering about it. Certainly not just us, but it all hinges on this attacking side from Boom now at a 3-9 deficit.
And going to an attacking side of PRX or Lotus as well that have just a great, you know, more of a 50%, 50-something-ish percent on the attack side in its entirety. Rather, they go to the defensive side now, which is a lot of 6-6s at the halves and a lot of 5-7s in the mix as well. So it's not too bad. 9-3 off the back of their attacking side. I think it's the best that we've seen from them in a very long time on this map.
Well, currently now it's just Boom.
That's the flash, by the way, that I was talking about a little bit earlier on that DOS9 would have loved to have from his team to be able to go for those C-Mountain plays. But currently now, Boom are into this C-side.
Straightforward. Oh, and then the trade game off to the back lines.
They can get a plant. They can situate themselves very nicely here with a forward haul push as well. This needs to be the pistol round for Boom.
He got Berserks, the back line support with the Sheriff. One-way smoke in the front. Forces the flash away from PRX, which makes things a little bit better on the post-plant situation. Waterfall contended with as well.
Good timing on this smoke, by the way.
Low HP now. PRX not looking to really push past the smokes. And look at where the spike is planted as well. Oh, great shot from NC Slasher as he turns around the right time, right place. Boom! They've picked up both pistols on this map.
They get the second pistol at least here. Much needed though, as I'm talking about. They found both pistols in the first map, so currently it's 3-1 in that regard. Hopefully they're able to start to accumulate a couple more rounds in a row with this just all-together pack mentality through the C-Mound side of things into the site, holding nothing back. Do commend them for going for that further space as well. It brings out a lot of that extra utility from PRX, which makes that post-plant retake a bit more difficult. This round's not going to have too much legs on it, you would assume, from PRX. But immediately, they go for the rubble control. Something that I was kind of wishing we see a little bit more from Boom. A couple of wrong reads.
Playing it safe this time, spotting out that smoke. Boom over to C.
Yeah, another empty site for PRX. It's A-okay, but Boom none the wiser. They're gonna waltz in silently here.
Or, you know, just make a bang. Flashes on over for safety. Divine not allowed to set foot.
Yeah, should just be a good plant here from Boom, and then look to retain as many guns as possible.
PRX smoking off the waterfall choke, though. Allow for progression in. Boom. Spamming the mags. PRX trying to close in the distance. Famous opening up with a shot. Shiro holding the angle from stairs, and the kills will just light up the kill feed.
Flawless from him. Necessary in my mind. DOS9 just down onto the Sheriff means he can get an upgrade coming in towards this one as well if they want, and they can start to fashion a pretty comparable bonus round if they want. Lots of rifles across the board. Can certainly give this one a mighty effort, because it's one of these situations as well, Quack, that they need to, right? They have to echo what they did on the last map. They have to be able to take this bonus round. Just the exact same that PRX did in the first half here. Just really start on this attacking side. It is just forsaken by his lonesome self over at the A site currently, as we've got a bit of a split effort play for space gathering. Jing gonna dispatch of the Rays of Famous, who started to figure things out as well. And this is Quack just wrong. This is awful for Boom.
Not what you want to have happening, no. Quick with PRX's movements now. Over onto the A side, they know the hit's coming. The spike has been dropped.
Yeah, there's no way NC Slasher gets back into this one, unfortunately. 4 alive for PRX in a very convincing bonus round. You got even a knife run out there. Try and get the spike over towards the site when you're chased by the Prowler. It's a bit of a woeful bonus round to come on through. I mean, something technically, he was just seen at that door, right? Gate crashes over to the A site, which is why that was an unexpected position from Shiro. When you look back at it, you kind of understand the mindset of why that comes into play. You're thinking that the A side is empty. Nevertheless, though, PRX now doubling the scoreline here. We've got the proper buy to come through from Boom. Getting ever so closer to a nightfall. I think that they need to take the ultimates where they can.
A little bit of rebel control. Boom holding back.
But look at this mound space that PRX are starting to gather. They destroy the turret. They keep the interest of Boom over to the site. And any scoreboard checkers would see that Jing has just collected that ulti orb. Get one away from the showstopper. Not really seen any A engagements either from Boom at the moment. So PRX have just a lot of this domain position around the map. Now noting that things are getting a little bit more hot under or toward the C site.
Trying at least, but PRX still playing it safe. Now closer up towards Rubble.
Boom are trying to rotate players from PRX over to this C site to keep them interested there. And it's kind of worked a little bit.
Until something maybe trying. Good on the flash, but not quite delaying outright.
He was committed. He had no gate crash, I believe, to get out of that one either. So it's a player advantage for Boom right now, but where do they want to go? 30 seconds to go. Got to make a decision. If you're going to B, you haven't baited out this Sheer. And Devi is not dispatchable over at that C site. How many players are you going to try and get in through this wall first? It's Famous in by himself in the Thorns. You're going to have to TP over to get that spike plant.
At least trying to hold the off angle towards upper, but
C-Snake combo.
Yeah, that's what's coming soon enough. Waiting for the tap, and there it goes. Oh, it's a full explosion. NC Slasher shut down. Famous, though, not backing away from the fights. He crouches, and then Shiro to trade. Devi, the only one left. Second on the clock, the spike goes in. Devi trying to slice the pie on over, but DOS9 has it ready.
Oh, that gets so close, though. The Seasonade combo works a treat. You got the showstopper that does get brought out by Jing, but in the open, a little bit unfortunate there. He tucked himself into the corner. Might have been able to become shootable, essentially, to rocket on out. Just gets really close, though, down to the wire. You got to have somebody quickly get that spike plant down. A 2 versus 1, knowing where Devi is coming from at the end there as well. It works out for them. Boom. The 6th round accumulated. We've got a mountain of a fight to come over towards Rubble here. Seasonade combo yet again.
Managed to dodge it for now. DOS9 though.
Tempting fate.
If there's anyone who's feeling the pressure to really pick things up and seize the initiative, it would be DOS9 now around the skirts of this smoke. Something takes him down. And NC Slasher for the trade.
Yeah, a bit ambitious from Jing there with that rotate door, but nevertheless, 4 versus 4 and DOS9 down for the count. Omen smokes Nightfall in towards the A side. Are they going to go into the site though, at least behind this breakable door? Look who's lurking.
Oh, and it's the Bucky. First 2 kills down. NC Slasher managed to pick it up, but still, you got to work against 3 at this point. Sheer wall. Not too much of a problem, but Berserks overthought it. Down to just NC Slasher.
He's just locked out. There is 0 bits of utility here for a 1 versus 3.
Slow creep forward, maybe the kill onto Devi at least, but oh, look at that contact play off of each other.
Yeah, good bait play to come out there. Good adjustments as well. Devi down to 11 HP. Could have been a risky business going for a committed fight there by himself. So it's good little adjustments on the team play. I was a little bit more narrow focused on that first duel as well, right? Because he had someone on PRX shooting some shots over at the stairs, and something wasn't really expecting DOS9 to pop out there. So there could have still been a trade attempt, but the fact that he gets that one a little bit unscathed is better in PRX's favor. Taking a knee at such a bad time right now for Boom as well. We need to see a thrifty from them to answer back in towards this map. Otherwise, you're given PRX round number 12. And that would be series point, 6 of them. Got to respect the one-way here. Something can gate crash out. Still over towards spawn. It's got a couple of timings still on it. He'll just refresh that one. Boom, need an overextension from PRX here.
Oh, doesn't look like PRX is about to give it to them either. Sheer wall in front of B. Slight door tripped open to bait the reactions out from PRX, but still nothing.
To get a little bit wild and wacky.
Okay. Well, Divine beginning to swing on over, but he's great on it. Picks up 2.
Do they expect still something to be over? The side has just been tagged down to 33.
Oh my word. Showstopper pulled off just to buy that space. Comes at a hefty price.
Big scare tactic. Berserks gets 2. That's a mockery in this round. This is an opportunity for Boom to be able to pick up this round. As I say that, they're still on top of it.
Managed to turn back around. Something now. Maybe a couple bullets and he might be downed. Has to play careful while the spike goes down. Boom.
33 HP, remember? He was tagged by those loose Guardian shots earlier toward the site.
As a singular flash, it comes down to Boom's positioning too. He hears the jump. Oh, no!
They did not expect him to come here.
Well, Famous, he's equipped with a stinger.
It's a good gun, given the circumstances.
Just run and gun it down. That's all you need. He crouches, and that does it. 3 kills under his belt again, and boom, they managed to extend their life.
The Thrifty, they 100% needed this one, even 110%, which is, you know, an invaluable number. But anyway, invalid number, rather. Bit of an overplay from Devi. It's still keeping numbers from them. It's really that shot from Berserks. That was the pivotal swing moment in the round. As soon as they were able to bring it down into the spot where it's knowing where something is coming from on 33 HP. Getting Thriftied to keep PRX off of map point here. Break a bit of their economy as well. Might have just given yourself a big lifeline. Just don't fumble things here. That's a good open. No, I was going to say it should have been an opener. No! Famous has been done dirty. The model didn't even look like it flicked on up.
Could have even been a clone, but now it's Patman. Ooh, okay, getting tagged the hell up.
Oh, can he get out? That's the big thing right now.
Still watching the angle. There's the clone. Outlaw not quite connecting.
Yeah, you don't want to go against a judge that close with an Outlaw.
It's enough information for Boom to really rethink their decisions now.
Confirming the information with that ult as well. Good trades.
Still looking to really scale on up into this A site.
The biggest thing for me right now, though, is the Dimensional Drift is still online for something. There can just be a call at any given moment for PRX to push for a retake. They do not have to commit into anywhere. The Sheer is still protecting. No, it's not. Devi is dead, nevertheless. Never mind. 30 seconds to go. Should be a retake angle, given the positions that Boom are starting to move towards.
I'm still worried, though, Komodo. It's Forsaken with a Bucky. It feels as though there are many traps all over the map.
Yeah, I'm looking towards the dark cover here. Does he have a second one about to come online? Perhaps. They've kind of given him one, actually. Okay, this is cheeky.
Comes down to the timing of the peak.
Oh, he's missed it.
And that's going to be success for Boom. Time enough to get the spike down. Weapons for the retake, not quite there.
NC Slasher going for the plant instead of Berserks, but a focal point with the Outlaw. Early contact info from DOS9. Onto something.
A couple of weapons retrieved for PRX. Here comes the Outlaw angle. Something, though, not too bad on the Classic.
Oh, this is where it gets wonky, though. Everybody's kind of low.
NC Slasher, all eyes on you, buddy. Something closes up. Doesn't quite land a shot. It's Patman with a wallbang, and then for NC Slasher to save it up.
But man, oh man, does it get close. Just one player surviving on Boom's side of things. If we're going to keep getting rounds from them like that, it's going to look a little bit awkward. That is absolutely ridiculous to come on through. But more importantly, it is a round converted for Boom Esports. So they are still keeping PRX off this all-important 12, giving them chances to still fight in the regulation phase of this map. We've still got timeouts available for these teams as well if push comes to shove. So let us see now what this new rifle round will look like for both of these teams. A bit of a rubble contest yet again for PRX. Very commanding, in fact, 4 players here. Got the gate crash available for something to get out of dodge. Shiro, though, now that his position confirmed, they didn't spot anything else. It's a misplay.
Oh my god!
Or is it? Oh my word, PRX have just absolutely ripped them asunder.
And it's down to just Berserks. He's got 2 outlaw kills, but the Prowler chasing on his tails now. Patman looking for the peak, only for Defy to come out from C. That's gonna be series point right there.
PRX come out with a very forward approach there. Paranoia in from Forsaken after confirming the information by a TP play of something and just going in together. Everybody hitting the shots where required and not even overcommitting as Patman into that outlaw, waiting for Divide to run on up from the C side of things. It's that cheeky laugh. 4 rounds of padding now for PRX to put a closer on this series, and boy, oh boy, do they have the ultimates as well to be able to drop in play. Similarly for Boom Esports, who are going to this A side of things to start.
Hearing some footsteps and drops, something. Playing incredibly sneaky, still has the gate crash.
Yeah, a call for a bit of assistance from the team as Boom start to scale up little by little. Isolate a couple of these angles if they possibly can as well. That's a little bit too hot for something, so just going to play with the timing of the gate crashing. Get out of there.
Okay, looking to play around the door.
Yeah, if it's going to be a B angle right now, you want to scope out if it's going to be from a couple of different directions. As they have no idea how close Famous has already gotten to this B site.
Close and strong enough. 2 ults immediately deployed. Spike plant coming in, but still a possible retake for PRX. The flash comes through.
Hit down.
Oh, and it's quick on it. Something. No, the showstopper onto NC Slasher 2. Could this be it? It's just down to Berserks. Spike still down, and he goes in with the lockdown. Still trying to swing off. Needs to get the kill. Good on the first. And low HP is Jing.
It has been half defused though right now, so Berserks needs to find this 1 versus 2. You mentioned Jing is low and Something has fallen back. Something is actually detained.
Oh, that could be good. He doesn't see the shot. Oh no!
Hold up.
Turns back around, but it's Shorty. Oh, great shot from Berserks. Jing now way too low. Has to be a headshot.
He got himself!
Oh!
That is a Divine moment right now coming through. It's not a self-flash on the Vice, it's a self-paint shells. What is this with PRX?
Didn't mean for it to happen, but if you were Boom, you have to crack open a Ripple for that one.
As soon as I saw him underlob them, I thought in my head, hold up, is he going to die to his own paint shells? And it actually happened. I gotta say, Forsaken made that one entertaining as well. He Shrouded stepped into the site when everybody was looking up towards the tower too. Yeah, all you can do is laugh about that one. That is absolutely comical.
Still got some cushion, but for Boom, this is needed.
If ever there was a Pacific moment. That's all I'm saying.
Flip it. Well, positioned outside mount for now. Gotta respect the one way again.
Exchanging of a little bit of damage between the two. Slow rolling in towards this round. Boom yet again. Leave no stone unturned. Gonna try and maximize everything that you possibly can in a respectful buy to come out from PRX as well. Still knowing that the job's not done.
Tight angle being held.
Just slow and steady over towards this A side of things. From the shadows from DOS9, throw a little bit of ideas into PRX's heads on where they might think that that's going to be, but the fact that they're already, you know, towards their own spawn, they should confirm that it was a bit of a fake one.
Shiro, though. Oh, but punched through.
Yeah, Shiro, remember, was the player that was already tagged down quite low earlier on in the mix, so the fact that that gets finished off quite easily makes things better for PRX, sure, in this lesser buy, but it also gives a gun over to them.
Nonetheless, the spike plant.
No pit to protect it as well, remember? Shiro used that last round and it got destroyed pretty quickly.
Sort of think to the positions that PRX are coming from. DOS9 has to turn back around. The Nightfall, though, might even flush them away. DOS9 backed into sight. PRX beginning their assault. The flash, it does connect. Forsaken looking for a couple of wall bangs, and Patman pushing out from the back of spawn as well. DOS9 puts up the hold. Still continuing to fan out with the pistols, but Boom has their number, and they will dial it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more of a costly engagement there from PRX as well. Nightfall and Steel Garden thrown in towards the mix. They were hoping that the Nightfall catches the players on the site, and they can go in for this rotation flank. Back through Mound, the alarm bot revealing a bit of that position there as well, and the weaponry not really removed from, well, importantly, DOS9, right? He's able to just dance around this site, not moving too much for the 3K.
Oh my God,
Boom Esports are holding on here on this map of Lotus. 2 rounds to play for the remainder here. PRX deploying a timeout. I mean, look at the circles that they've got too. There's still 2 more timeouts that these teams can use. If we need to have a back-to-back timeout, they can.
And it certainly could go either way at this point as well. At least for us back home watching, you love how entertaining this gets, with the possibility that we might even get to see PRX's Corrode.
Maybe. I mean, I look towards what we've seen on Lotus from PRX before, the 13-7 that they had against DFM, the cleanest, right? The OT against T1, the OT against Fnatic, the OT against Wolves, the OT against Team Liquid, and G2 13-11. I'm starting to see a pattern with PRX on Lotus. It always goes all the rounds.
The steam engine just keeps chugging. But right now, eyes once again onto Boom. Starting things off with the holds. It's been Yoru all the way for something now.
And on the back of this timeout now, what ideas do we get formulated for both of these teams as well? The pressure does start to build in these final 2 rounds. Just sending in something towards Rubble at the moment. Boom being very passive towards the spawn. You've got the one-way over at C. They've been pushed out from A. So they're going to have to invest in some of this utility to get a little bit forward.
Pretty suffocating for now.
Could certainly be, especially if something finds a kill or 2 over towards A. The dark cover does get refreshed, so let's see.
Breaks down the Prowler, taps those shots away. He's looking for the TP out.
Yeah, just got to get out of that one.
Oh my.
Bullets to go. He wants to find the angle.
Seriously?
But only a 1-1.
Still is some possible space for Boom now.
Yeah, it's some damage that's been delivered for sure. You've still got 2 players from PRX over towards this C site with the shear, with a lot of device utility. What a gorgeous shot from Patman, though. That one is a heartbreaker for Boom.
And look at how Forsaken is creeping up as well. They would have no idea. He goes in. It's a spray. Defy ends it down. And then when it was so close for Boom, unfortunately, they got stopped and denied. PRX are still just that indomitable. 13-10 as the final scoreline on the second map of Lotus.
That one gets quite close, doesn't it? A little bit too hot under the collar for PRX, but I think, you know, we're looking towards what sort of game are we getting from them today, right? We're looking at their championship points already accumulated to get in towards champs. We're not needing to see a PRX A game. We're needing to see a Boom S-tier game, though, for sure. And it really is a heartbreaker when you think they might be able to do something on this map of Lotus. It doesn't work out. Another map sync up for Boom Esports in this stage. But for PRX, another victory for them.
They tried, man. They really did. But it all comes down to that final 2 opponents, Zeta and DFM. Meanwhile, then, for PRX, still a clean 2-0. Still the performances from the whole squad, truly. And at that point, you're just going to have to look to what they're going to have to say back down on the stage.
And all they do is win, win, win no matter what. Not even the self-grenade can stop PRX. Now, Patman, I'm gonna have you over here for an interview. Thank you. 네, PRX의 팬맨 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 이렇게 기분 좋게 연승을 이어가게 된 PRX인데요. 사실 기억하실지 모르겠지만 이 팬맨 선수의 퍼시픽 데뷔전이 스테이지 1에서 붐 상대로 치렀던 경기였습니다. 그때 이후로는 조금 내가 이 자리에 있어도 되나라는 스스로에 대한 회의감을 많이 느꼈다고 표현을 하기도 했었는데 이제는 마음가짐이 완전 달라졌을 것 같거든요. 어떻게 느끼고 있는지부터 물어보고 싶네요. Congratulations, Patman! You probably remember your first Pacific debut was against Boom in Stage 1, and you've been very vocal about how sometimes you felt like you don't deserve to be here. You don't really belong here. But I feel like it's a different story now that you've won a trophy, you're doing so much for the team. So how have you mentally changed from stage 1 to up to this point? Do you feel like you've proved to everyone, but mostly to yourself, that you deserve to be here now?
I mean, everyone right now is trusting me and believing to me. They always cheering up on me, especially Alex and my teammates, and especially Duke. So basically, Duke, our performance coach, is the guy I was used to say a lot of things, like if I have problem in and outside the game. So I was trying to be very vocal as well to them and say my feelings. So I'm gonna be like comfortable to tell a lot of things, and I can vibe more because I can be vulnerable to my teammates.
네, 먼저 좀 그때에 비해서 지금 훨씬 스스로에게 자신감이 많이 생긴 것 같은 게 사실 그때 이후에 팀원들이 자신을 더 많이 믿어주는 것 같고, 그리고 특히 판다 퍼포먼스 코치가 알렉스 감독님과 함께 좋은 얘기를 많이 해준다고 얘기를 하는데요. 일단 좀 계속해서 기분이 안 좋거나 스스로에 대해서 좀 의심이 들 때마다 조언도 많이 해주고, 그리고 특히나 중요했던 건 퍼포먼스 코치께서 팀원들한테 네가 어떤 감정을 느끼고 어떤 말을 하고 싶은지 좀 두려워하지 말고 표출을 해라 라고 얘기를 해서 지금은 편안하게 팀원들과 허심탄회한 얘기도 할 수 있고, 게임 얘기 그리고 게임 외적인 얘기도 많이 할 수 있기 때문에 좀 팬맨 개인적인 퍼포먼스에도 큰 도움이 된다고 얘기를 했습니다. 그러면 또 게임 내용으로 넘어가서 페이퍼렉스의 맵풀이 상당히 많이 탄탄해진 것 같습니다. 헤이븐 승률도 굉장히 좋고요. 오늘 바인드 승리도 가져가게 됐고, 코로드까지 마지막 맵으로 열어두는 여유를 보여주고 있는데, 현재 이 맵풀에 대해서는 어떤 얘기가 오가고 또 팀원들은 어떻게 느끼는지도 여쭤보고 싶네요. I just wanna touch up on your map pool because you know Haven's looking solid, Bind is in the bag, and also you guys let Corrode through as the decider. So what are the talks around the map pools? Are you guys confident in every single map?
I mean, we're still figuring out the things, and we're still practicing and trying to improve our comp and our playstyle in different maps. Especially, the map pool is different from last stage. But yeah, we still need a lot of time to improve. But soon, maybe we're gonna be confident that that map is gonna be better for us.
Okay. 아무래도 스테이지 1이랑은 많이 맵풀이 달라졌기 때문에 아직까지 조금 더 손보고 또 발전시킬 부분은 분명히 있지만, 그래도 조금만 더 시간이 있고 조금만 더 고친다면 이제 맵풀 걱정은 좀 단단히 묶어둬도 될 것 같다는 얘기를 해줬습니다. 그러면 이제 코로드에 대해서 물어보고 싶은데, 사실 디사이더였는데 오늘 2대0을 내버리는 바람에 저희가 페이퍼렉스의 코로드를 못 보게 됐었거든요. 스포 거짓말 해도 되니까 좀 스포일러 없는지 물어보도록 할게요. We really wanted to see your Corrode, but you guys just too old. No chance today. You can lie. You can tell us porkies. Any spoilers on your Corrode, what it looks like?
I would say chaotic.
Chaotic?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? You can lie, you know. Play the mind game. Like, what are you playing on that map?
Surprising.
Surprising?
Sorry, I don't know how to.
Okay, I don't know. Like 5 duelists?
Really
I don't know.
surprising.
Yeah. Okay. 진짜 놀랄 준비 단단히 하시라고 얘기를 하면서 엄청 chaotic, 혼잡하고, 그리고 진짜 깜짝 놀라실 거라고 얘기를 하는데, 그 외에는 뭐라고 더 할 말이 없다고 얘기를 합니다. 이어서 이제 남은 제타전 각오 한번 들어보도록 할게요. Next up will be Zeta. What is your mindset heading into that matchup?
Against Zeta, we're gonna prepare for our days before our match, and we need to do our best to secure the playoffs also. So we don't need to hold back, and we need to stay in shape as well.
확실히 플레이오프에 진출을 하는 걸 좀 목표로 하고 있기 때문에 긴장의 끈을 늦추지 않고, 그리고 아무래도 준비할 시간이 길게 있다가 보니까 굉장히 최상의 폼을 끌어올리고 또 고칠 부분은 확실하게 고쳐서 최상의 퍼포먼스를 보여주는 데 집중하겠다고 각오를 밝혔습니다. 이렇게 해서 팬맨 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, 팬맨.
Thank you.
And that's it from us on stage. Bye bye.
All right. right, great insights there from Patman and Jen there on the stage. And PRX absolutely dominant here. I don't think any of us really doubted them much on Lotus, but there were moments where it got a little bit close here. Boom did crawl back. It almost went into an overtime, even with Jing, grenading himself over there. It didn't really matter anyway. I don't think there was time in that particular round. And Boom, this is going to be rough, I think, for the remaining of Stage 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've got both of the Japanese teams coming up. Still chances that they could make it through the playoffs if they win both of those games convincingly, but DFM have been in hot form, and I think Zeta has been comparable, so no guarantees there. For Boom, a lot of good ideas today, but just not good enough against PRX, who won. I feel like the majority of like the important swing rounds would usually go the way of PRX. For Boom, plenty of solid rounds won, but maybe a little bit too slow to start, particularly in this game. It felt like they were constantly fighting from behind, and that's not going to be good enough. Boom, when they're dominant, when Boom is at their best, they're front runners. You know, they actually are a team that I don't think really has some of those resilience qualities, but when they pop off and they're confident, that's when they're the scariest. And unfortunately, they just never got that opportunity today.
Once again, I don't think it's a bad showing. To get 10 rounds on PRX's Lotus is no small
7 out of 7 post plants, like and a clutch.
Yeah, this is why it's so sad, because they didn't play a bad game here today. It's just you come up against the champions at the moment.
Are you coping, or you actually really feel like this?
But genuinely, I don't think they played bad. I really don't. I know it's a 2-0, and I know that the guys on the stage are going to be upset because they didn't get it across the line, but it's just a shame. It's all too slow. It's all just that little bit too late. Boom are not a bad team. I don't think they're 0-3, not winning a map.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
legit.
prime PRX right now. I mean, how do you fight that?
Exactly.
That's the thing. Because there's fans out there, they'll be like, but everyone says Pacific's so competitive. You got Boom and Zeta, they're both 0-3. It's like, no, like, yes, they haven't won a series, they haven't won a map, but like, honestly, there were some good rounds here, and I was even saying it, I'm like, I want to chuck Boom into Americas. I want to chuck Boom into EMEA. Maybe they'd do a little bit better. I'm just saying. We got some good
I like
teams
that.
here.
I really like that take.
If they get relegated, they should get relegated to the bad region, not to challengers in Asia, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Please clip that, guys. Spread the word. I love that. Yeah. Which region would that be, Pilski? Os?
No comment. No comment. Os? Oh, I hate. We have had Famous inflict far too much pain on Os. It's time to stop that. He has knocked us out of so many competitions already. Let's please stop the pain.
Fair enough. Speaking of some pain, I think something at the beginning of this year and even the end of last year, there was a lot of people doubting this guy. There was a lot of people who were like, okay, there's going to be some changes happening on PRX. Something is the one they should get rid of.
I am people.
Well, look at you now. You're picking him as your MVP.
This guy's on Breach and Brimstone, and I'm crying in the club right now. They finally put him back on the secondary duel list, and he is absolutely frying.
This is where he should be. I mean, he's so good here. He's so good on the Yoru. It's such a natural fit for him. And once again, he's looking dominant, going from strength to strength. Taking a look at the standings here, PRX are at the top, up there. 3-0 with a 6-map differential. It doesn't get any cleaner than that.
Yeah, I mean, the round diff as well. Mind you guys, 24 round diff. Think about how close that T1 game was. That means they have absolutely schlapped in these last 2 series, which, you know, is kind of proving out it should be a dominant group set. I don't see them dropping a map until we maybe head to like an upper bracket final or something, to be honest.
I'm actually really excited to see them play against Talent.
Yes.
I know both of them are super amped up to play each other, and they're both feeling pretty confident about it. So we will be getting that in 2 weeks. Patman mentioned the performance coach having a huge impact on his performance. As a performance coach does. And I think we will have him here eventually on the desk one of these days. Now for the championship points. This isn't the finalized one for this weekend. Keep an eye on our socials as we tally it up. But at the moment, this is where we are in the standings.
Yeah, the top 2 highlighted guys, don't worry about that. That doesn't mean they've qualified or anything. That is just the 2 teams that will qualify based on points currently. So if these 2 teams, you know, the point standings don't change too much and these 2 teams don't make it into the top 2 of this competition, those will be the 2 teams to qualify. But of course, worth mentioning, if one of these 2 teams does finish top 2, like PRX probably will, it will move down to the 2 teams that sit underneath those in points.
Yeah. On the flip side of that, we can see 4 teams there with just the 2 championship points. Now it's getting rougher and rougher for them to qualify through this route. So for all those teams at the bottom, you're looking really for them to make it to the split 2 finals. That's their primary way into champions here.
Dude, RRQ and up, that is tight, man. Like a 2-point difference? That's not much, guys. We haven't even gotten into playoffs yet. There's still some groups games. There's so many teams that could be. There's going to be some heartbreak here in Pacific.
Oh, yeah. 100%. We can see how much improvement we've seen across the board for all of these teams here. So, yeah, and there might be more heartbreak today in Build Diff.
Oh, it's not good. It's not a good day.
This is hard. We all had like at least one guy who did
Wild
not help
Oreo. Where are you? Where are you? I'm angry. You can't pick Neon and do that to me.
It's not your fault. When Mika picks Wild Oreo, he goes,
He was great.
"No pride." I love Mika fabs. Big time picks Wild Oreo. He goes,
That's why. He baited me in with that last week's performance. So I know I have
can't
not won
believe you
today.
fell for it too.
I had something.
I mean, maybe you wanted it. I actually don't know what the tally is. Pilski ends up winning this out. Oh, by quite a large margin.
Done it again. Thank you, everyone.
Good
I
job.
can't shake your hand with
Good
this
job.
performance today.
Casters?
How far off was I? Oh, and the casters.
They beat me as well.
Yeah, they
And
beat
I
me.
insulted them this morning.
Done it again.
Oh, it's sad.
I've done it again.
It's a bad day.
What was it? What was your 2 picks? It was,
Divide Forsaken. Kuhneman and Envy from that first series were the correct choices for sure.
Oh, yes, Envy.
See, this
Great
is the
picks.
thing, guys. I know better than anyone. Envy is the best player at getting frags when his team is losing. We've seen it throughout this whole year. I knew that Team Secret would drop the series today, and he would frag, and that's why I picked him.
You were correct there.
Actually, we all got a little bit of extra points. Is this
not
because
me.
you all beat... Oh, Mika must have beat the casters as one. Yeah. Okay, this is great. This is great. Mika, you're on your way to getting more points.
She's nipping at you. You've got to be careful.
I
there,
know.
Morgan.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. You got a big lead now, so I need to do better.
We'll see how it goes.
We do have next week schedule here, along with, of course, more Build Diff competition happening here at the desk. So next week, we were talking about how there might be some heartbreak. RRQ and DRX, they are neck and neck in championship points right now. What do you guys have your eye on?
Oh my god, I mean, honestly, to throw the championship points out the window a little bit, although it's more important for T1 specifically, T1 and Talon are kind of my 2 teams that I'm most interested by here in Stage 2. So the fact that they're playing each other, this is actually the game I've been looking forward to since this stage started. So I'm really looking forward to match number 2 there in Group Omega, Day 10. That is going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah, I'm hyped for that one. Over on the other side, I'm kind of looking forward to Nongshim Global. You know, I think both these teams are in a little bit turbulent form, but looking to make it out of the group stage. So I do think that's going to be key to discover who's going to make it to playoffs.
What I really want to know, Pilski, can you hint us like what you'll be picking for Friday's match for your Build Diff?
I need you to text me your lineup first so I can copy it.
I might throw a Primi in there. It's crazy, guys.
Whoa! Whoa!
Crazy.
You're hearing it here first, guys.
I might throw a little bit of a Primi.
Good?
I don't know if you've heard of this guy called Texture. He's up and coming. You know,
Really?
Yeah. He's a bit niche, you know.
I'm going to take some notes on this right
might
now.
want to chuck him in probably Duelist.
Probably Sentinel.
Sentinel?
That's where I'd put him. That makes the most sense.
That is where you would put him.
Terrible.
All right, well, it's been a fantastic week 2 here, although we are basically at the midway point for here at Stage 2, and we're going to find out really soon who's going to be going to playoffs, so I'm very excited for next week. With that, Pilski, big time. Great hanging, as usual. My name's Victoria, Chubby Ninja. Guys, have a great night ahead. See you next week for more VCT Pacific action. Adios.
As the Soul Lurker will be holding things down inside of Garage, a double kill of all things.
Yeah, just looking for more ulti points at this point, isn't it?
Oh!
There's Bird, gorgeous.
Still hiding, there we go. Gets the quad. I mean, this streak could possibly extend. Hyunmin gets the full spray down. A 4, they just peek into his crosshairs. Mako coming up from the back.
It's over towards me, but it's all at A that the action is happening in, and as I mentioned before, Quack flashback.
Thorns crouched, sprayed. Not too bad on the first shot, but Hyunmin will pretty much close that off. And just as soon as it happens again, another scoreline of 13-4. DRX show no mercy today. Oh, wall backed over, something with a flick, into another! Fortunate. Where you have NC Slasher on the off angle, but the flashes. Giro coming up from the back lines. Nightfall sent all the way through the back.
Seiken is here super early. Berserk just discourages.
Oh, and then the white swing from Forsaken. What is this? PRX. And then when it was so close for Boom, PRX are still just that indomitable. 13-10 as the final scoreline on the second map of Lotus.